Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome everybody. You can see I'm wearing my anxiety cloak. Too much IRL stuff going on at the same time, everybody. having a rough time. But that's okay, everybody. I had a great time with my team last night. If you missed that, oh man, that was fun. Holy mackerel. We had a really good time. At least I did. We just absolutely crushed it. Got everybody geared out. And I'm also having the most incredibly amazing playthrough in 7 Days to Die. Probably one of my best playthroughs I think I've ever done solo. You see, I forgot I was in the winter biome, everybody. I'm in the winter biome right now. You can see I'm holding my flaming spear there. And there's a zombie way out there in the corner looking at me. He's like, hey, what are you doing over there? And I'm like, hey, what are you doing over there? So yeah, a lot of stuff going on, everybody. Riding Life's roller coaster, as I named the stream today. All you can do, everybody, is just go along for the ride. Make sure you're strapped in. Whoa. Oh God, it makes me dizzy. It sucks. It sucks to be dizzy all the time, everybody. It makes me even more dizzy. When I move around like that, it makes me dizzy big time. But I have been crushing it, but I got another 4 miles in after the stream. I was gonna fall asleep too early, so I thought, you know what I'll do is I'll just tough it out and go for a walk. Now I found a new secret, everybody. If you walk 2 miles that way, you're going for a walk for 4 miles. Why? Because you have to walk back. So that's what I did. I walked 2 miles that way, walked 2 miles back, and that worked out good. So yeah. And then I went to sleep, and I only slept for a few hours, which was really annoying. And my wife woke me up several times. And then we have tons of stuff going on this week. So it's going to be a bit of a roller coaster ride for sure this week, everybody. We might start late next Saturday just to let my team know. And I let them know also on the Discord, and I'll give more details when we get closer. My wife actually has more information. My wife is like the vague information, everybody. Hey, we got this thing on this day. Okay, what time? I don't know. What time's it over? I don't know. What time should I be ready? Not sure. That's the kind of information I get from my wife and kids, everybody, is the vague information. Me, I'm a detail-oriented person. We're having this event at this time. It's going to go from this time to this time, and you need to be ready by this time. You know, just like you would if you were at work or if you were going to an event or whatever it was. If you're going to a concert, everybody, you need to know how long it takes to get to that concert. You need to know where to park and, you know, how much it's going to cost and all, you know, the important details, everybody, not just a quick overview. And that's my wife and kids have done that to me my entire time, everybody. I'm a detail person. And see, when I'm communicating to them, I say, hey, I'm doing this thing on this time, at this date, at this thing, and I get all the details first. Then I tell them the detail, right? So I don't have to tell them multiple times. My wife likes to tell me 3 or 4 times of the same thing. It's just like, get all the details first. I mean, give me a heads up. Okay, we're doing stuff this week, but then give me the details of all the things. So, and then I can make a decision. If I don't have the details, I don't know what the heck to do. I mean, what do you want me? Just make up the details? You know, and such is life, everybody. Such is dealing with other human beings, isn't it? But thanks for coming in and hanging out. I see Paul and Dragon Wolf absolutely at the top of the stream. Thank you very much for hanging out in the stream, everybody. Also, thanks for the follows, not only on Twitch and on YouTube, everybody, but also over on Kick and I have a bunch of follows from a bunch of different platforms. And I appreciate all of you being here, whatever platform you're watching here the stream. Remember, my name is Kismet. I probably should introduce myself for those who are new. My name is Kismet. They call me Overseer Kismet or the Gaming Tycoon or the Wasteland Tycoon if I'm playing Fallout. And I'm sitting in my Overseer's office, if you're unfamiliar, everybody, with Fallout. I can't imagine there could be too many people in the world that are not familiar with it, but I'm sure there's a few. That's why I'm sitting in this little rounded desk as the overseer of Vault 45, and you've been teleported into my domain, was the domain of gaming, and also we invented the teleporter in Vault 45. If you wonder where it came from later on, we were the pioneers of the teleporter. That's right. We are next level technology up in here. So we're going to play some 7 Days to Die. Now, this is actually a live video right here, but the game's live. I just have it paused because otherwise the zombie's going to chew my face. I forgot it was in the winter biome. I forgot what the heck I was doing. Hopefully I wrote down some notes. I think I did. I think I wrote down some notes from last time. I am trying to get better about writing myself some notes about, hey, I was doing this thing and this is what I need to do next time. Because I like getting in the zone of what I'm doing and then just staying in that zone, especially when you're doing like Satisfactory and stuff like that. And 7 Days to Die as well. What did I call this thing that I'm looking for over here? Resource locations? No. I called it something. Solo run. There we go. What did we do? Got to Trader Rec number 3 at go to Trader Rec number 3 at Red Flag first. Brass, impact driver, getting armor level 6, machine gun parts, legendary parts, intellect 10, saving the points. I thought I did some of that. Did I not do some of that last time? Did I already get to intellect? Oh, I did not. I did not get to 10. I'm probably... No, I don't need 10. I have this. So I got 10. Yes, I got 10. I don't need to use the points there because I'm already at 10. Yeah, and I have 2 points available. Yeah, better bartering because we're about to go to the trader here. Yeah, okay. I already put a point in better bartering, but at least you saw me there. So yes, I've already done a bunch of these things. Hey, go me. Go me. Before we get into all of that, though, and I get all wrapped up. See, I already went like right to it, everybody. We're right to it. But let's say hello to all of you guys in the chat first. Again, say hello to Paul and to Dragon Wolf here at the top of the stream. Gonna give you guys 1,000 kids caps for being there on top of the stream. Let me know everything's working as well. I see those ones in the chat. We're gonna go ahead and give you another 1,000 for that. And again, everybody, I'll get to those giveaways. Again, my IRL is stressing me out. I've been having a lot of heavy IRL stress, everybody. Cars, daughters getting in accidents, cars that got to be repaired, figuring out all the logistics and keeping everything going. Really, that's my job, everybody, keeping everything going, because I'm like a financial wizard. When it comes to stretching a dollar, everybody, I stretch it like nobody else. I stretch it as much as I possibly can. But it is very stressful to try to keep everything going because you're constantly like, trying not to if you make a mistake, you put this money over here when it should have went over there. That's it. It's game over, bro. Bankruptcy. Pretty scary. So I just try to keep us out of totally having no money. And, you know, again, when you have 3 kids, everybody, it's a struggle. It's a struggle for sure. And you probably never knew that. Your parents were sitting there struggling to try to just get by, everybody. I know my parents did when I was a kid. I noticed it. They, you know, they worked really hard to keep things going. I noticed it when I was young, and I appreciate it even more when I'm older now. When it's you doing it, everybody, it's something different than somebody else doing it, right? Somebody else is like removed from you, but when you're in that same boat, then all of a sudden it's like more personal. That's what's not you coming in with that love lurker trade. I appreciate that. Zombie bringing in the hype. What up, Zom? Did we have a good time or what last night, man? No, everybody was crushing it, man. I think we're on the best team playthrough of 7 days I think we've ever done. And it's only going to get more crazy, everybody. We're going to do one more round this weekend coming up in our current base. And that base is awesome. I knew that base would be a great base. And we've scaled that one up as much as we need to scale it. It is good to go. Very rarely does I ever say that about a base, everybody, that it's kind of done for now. And then we already have a base picked out for the winter biome, and that sucker's really far away too. It's like way on the other side of the whole entire map. So we're going to have to scout it out this next Saturday. And again, I'm going to be starting late. So potentially on Saturday. So just a heads up, everybody. So I'll let you know again when we get closer, when my wife gives me the details. But I've got some stuff to do for my kids on Saturday. So it might run late. And if it runs late, then I'll be starting the stream late and so on. So we'll see how it all works out. Who knows? Hopefully I don't have to cancel the stream. I hate canceling the team nights. Of all the nights I don't like missing, that one especially, I hate moving back. But if I have to, I have to. I'll let you know though. Hopefully it's just going to be a late start. We'll see that as it goes through the week. And Dragon Wolf coming in with a 1. Tab coming in with a 1. We got Turd Base Joe saying hi, hello, and hello Tab as well. I think I said hello already, but you know, I'll just say hello again because I'm at that age where I forget what the heck I'm doing. Kami Ollie coming in as well. What up, Ollie? Again, you guys are absolutely doing it. We sure did. Thanks for opening the front gate. You're welcome, some. I always have everybody's back, everybody. That's always my highest priority is my crew. And if I have to jump down and take a hit from zombies kill me while my team gets back inside, I will do it. And that's pretty scary, opening the door in the middle of Horde Night, because they could just flood in there. If they were smart, that's what they would do. They would follow the person that fell down, and then the second I opened that door, they just all of a sudden appear and swarm that front door. That's what I would do. That's what I would do, everybody. I would totally just do that. But we got it. We got it. Learn my lesson to stand on the concrete wall. Yeah, you gotta, yeah, those were just wood up there. Normally I upgrade those even more to like at least cobblestone. But very easy to fall off there. Sometimes, by the way, we build a railing to keep people from falling off, but it does interfere with the rocket launcher. So what I do is I do lean outs as well, and I'll do that in a future base where it goes out even further than the 2 bars, and then you just go out, you shoot your rocket, you can come back in, and then you got the little safety bars so you don't fall off. And then also you upgrade the bars even more, because otherwise those zombies come up and they'll, you know, cop blows up or bomber blows up, or they're shooting range and all of a sudden they just happen to hit that thing just right and down you go. Or a little touch of lag. That's what usually gets me, is that I'll start working forward, up, lag, and then boom, off the side you went. I've had that many, many times. That's pretty crazy. Speaking of awesome people, we got the G in the chat. What up, G? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Always good to have you in the chat. You were crushing it as well. Man, my crew was just getting it going. Yeah, you learned your lesson on that concrete wall. Yeah, big time. Well, we're going to dive right into it, everybody. We're going to try to be smart about our breaks today, everybody. We're going to try to get back to normal breaks. We'll see. My doctor is like, you know, this is not helping you. This is not helping you. You got to take your proper breaks. Like, all right. You know, I'll try. Let's see. Let's get to it. Oh, did it get muted? I don't know why it mutes like that. I must have, see, sometimes what I do is I take my hand and I move it over the top of the mouse, over the top of the microphone, and my elbow hits the edge of the mute button. It's a very sensitive mute button, but it's awesome. Thanks for letting me know, everybody. I was just asking myself, why am I out here without my vehicle doing, and why am I just standing here in the road? Why am I just standing here in the road? Seems a little weird place to just chill, right? At 2:36 in the morning. All right, let's get out of here. Later, home slice. All right, so let's get up here and see what we got. Oh, look at this ginormous winter town. Now, we're going to be going to all the biomes in this playthrough. Now, I'm actually trying to stay behind my team playthrough and let us as a team go ahead to the different biomes. That's why I'm not rushing in this game to get to the wasteland. So we're going to take our time. We're going to go to each and every biome as we go along, build ourselves some bases. Wow, that is a huge, huge town full of sweet, sweet loot. All right, and we already been to the one to the left, right? Yeah, right there. And we got a town out this way. Have we been? Oh, we haven't been to that one. See, it's not on the map. Let's go see what's in that town. So what we're looking for is Trader Hugh, who's back there. And we haven't been through here. Now, I've been noticing that they've actually been putting traders on one side and the other side on this particular playthrough. And it's random, everybody. Again, this is a random map. And when you have such a large map, sometimes you actually have the traders on both sides of the town. It is very rare, though, that it does happen. But we definitely want to do some scouting. Oh, look at the sun rising. Not Horde Day, is it? Oh, boy. Wow, this is cool POI right here. Buddy's Green. Lake there. Now again, what I'm trying to do is find all the traders. I remember that now. I'm trying to find all the traders. Oh, there's another town way out there by the water. So you want to go around, find all the traders, especially when you have the gyrocopter, so that you can do a trader run to every single one. And if you're like me and you're building up your super corn, then your super corn is going to be a lot. And then you got to take your super corn. You can only do 3 per vendor. And then you need so many vendors to do, and then you know exactly how much super corn you need to make. You also want to make super corn for eventually for doing your glue as well, which eventually, of course, will become your duct tape. Again, I'm just looking around for a Trader Hugh here. Doesn't look like it. Might be a Trader Hugh off to the right there, or to the left. I'm gonna guess back this way. Let's go see. Over here. I usually find that those little post-it signs, the billboards, are by the trader. So it's actually more the billboard. Now, of course, I can look on the map too, and that'll tell me whether that's a trader or not. Doesn't look like it because it doesn't have a fence. It looks like a rest area. Yeah, that's a rest area. Oh, the little gift shop. Oh, wait. It's the Wagon Diner. Oh, I haven't seen that one in a while. So sometimes it hasn't fully redrawn, so you don't know if there's a fence there or not. So I usually fly over there just to make sure. Oh. My mouse is all out of control today. All right, so again, we want to scout it out. And again, I've been having the most amazing playthrough, everybody. So let's see how many traders. Oh, there's another city behind back there, I think. Holy mackerel, a lot of winter cities in this playthrough. Look at that cool POI. Yeah, we've taken that one over before. That's a big shotgun Messiah there. Ah, I like the layout of this one. That's cool. A little bit of a smaller town, but a town nonetheless. Now again, everybody, I think the loot should not respawn. I think you should have to keep going further and further and further to find the loot. Now I can set the loot to like 5,000 days or something like that. But when you do a quest, it's going to reset that POI, so kind of pointless to do so. Yeah, cool little town there, but no traders. So let's keep on going. Now again, usually the trader's on the edge of town. So we'll head over this way and see who we can find. And we want to go to these traders at some point too. Do I have super corn on me? No. I do have a lot of dukes on me. Whoa, okay. I got a lot of dukes. I got like 40 grand in dukes. Hey, Sue, what's up? Thanks for the ones, everybody. I appreciate you letting me know that my elbow has muted me. It usually happens when I'm lifting my hand over my microphone. I have one. A microphone comes out on the side here. It's on a stand underneath my monitor. One of those low-profile mic stands, so it goes under the monitor as opposed to, you know, taking up your whole entire desk. But that is there's always a drawback, though. Always a drawback to everything. The drawback. Oh, look, yeah, there's definitely another town over that way. I like how it's nice and sunny out here right now, too, because it could be bad. What we got here? That looks like a Trader Hugh. Let's go ahead and give her a landing here. Hey-oh! All right, Trader Hugh. All right, nice. That's Trader Hugh number 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, all right. Man, we're finding lots of places here. There's a bear in the road. Ah! Lady's riding that bear. Oh, now she's getting attacked by the bear. Yeah, it's bear killing zombie. I like it. Zombie killing bear. There we go. I gotta say it the right way. There's another whole town behind me there. But I kind of feel like we'll dip through this town here to see if there's another one on the other side. I've been noticing, again, a couple in this playthrough that there's traders on the other side. Plus, we can get, it's a beautiful day to go flying around. Very rare do you get this kind of visibility. And then over here, looks like the wasteland. Yeah, definitely. Wow, look at that big wasteland city over there. I think I've been over here. Yeah, I've been over there. And I've been here to this wasteland here. So what you're really looking for is a, oh my God, I think there it is. You're looking for a one that has walls around it that's toward the edge of town, everybody. And that's basically what I'm looking for. A lot of times the trader will also have a flag. So you're looking for that flag as well. And this is definitely a Trader Hugh right here. Another, that's 4 Trader Hughs. Okay. Now, where was that other one? Ah, again, the visibility is awesome. Wow, look at that giant POI back there, everybody. In the forest biome. Yeah, my base is like 5.6 kilometers away, too. I better check what Horde Night is. It is 70. Okay. All right, I got some time, because although I just need to start running back. That's a pretty far way to go. Okay, where did I see this other town that I have not been to? I think it was this way. All right, yeah. Or Trader Hugh there. Trader Hugh on the other side of town. This is a wild one. There's a lot of traders per biome. I don't think I've ever seen 5 or more traders. I think it usually maxes out at 4 when you max the map. But you never know. This might be the playthrough. Or we see 5. Let's go. I'll take as many traders as I can get. It's more money in my pocket. Yeah, I haven't been to this one yet. And this is the best way to scout around for towns, everybody. And I suggest come in a little low so that you can, if you need to, you can get the name of the POIs. If you're looking for a specific one. Oh yeah, that's that hotel with the pool. That makes a cool base. The Calm Inn, as they call that one. It's not calm anymore with zombies all up in your business. Passing area there. Bobcat Bar. No, that looks like a... That looks like a stop station. A toll road. Name of that one. Checkpoint, that's what it's called. Checkpoint. 7.5K away from my base now. That's crazy. That's going to be quite an undertaking to move all that stuff to the other base, but I'll start to prep it this Saturday for our move the following Saturday. Nothing out there. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to find another one, but it is cool to kind of scout the town out. Okay, is that it? Let's go up. I think this is the edge of the world here. Let's just go scout the edge of the world here. Wow, look at all these towns right next to each other. And then you have the big mega city in the wasteland over there. Which will be real close to my, yeah, look at that road that goes right into that city. Be cool to put a base like right here in the center between all three cities, and then when I'm ready to move the wasteland, it'll be pretty close. We can also do the wasteland traders, but I have not synced to that, and I will not do the wasteland until I've already done it with my crew. We'll get there. Oh yeah, this is definitely the edge of the map. Let's just go ahead and hit the edge. Again, very sunny day. Edge of the world. It used to irradiate you when you go to the edge of the world. Doesn't do it anymore. Which is good, actually. Okay. Now we're 8K away from the thing. This is a very large map. Okay, now we got to find out where our traders were. Because it should have marked it on there. So Trader Hugh, Trader Hugh. Oh, it did not mark these other Trader Hughs. Oh, there's one, there's three. It did not mark that other one. Only marked the 3 Trader Hughs. I gotta mark the other one. We'll just head back this way. Give it one more once over. It's a waypoint or checkpoint. It's all residential here. The larger... What is that one? Not a trader, but it's something. What is that? Oh yeah, that's a checkpoint also. Yeah, okay. So a couple checkpoints. The church in the center. This one you want to make sure you brought lots of gas, everybody, and you're not on Horde Day. Hey, Kidman Mox, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out, man. I see you waving there. Again, you want to make sure that you don't run out of gas way out here, or you're going to be digging on a very, very long walk. All right, so 3 checkpoints in that one. That's a lot of loot right there, bro. Those checkpoints. And a hotel there, too. All right, back over this way. I forgot what we're looking for in the trader also. Mods, parts, books, machine gun. Oh, I wrote it down. Machine gun parts, shotgun parts, books, and eventually solar cells. All right, I think this is the trader. Yeah, trader here. So we're gonna come in for a landing. Real soft landing. Look at that. Look at that. Real soft landing right outside the door. Look at that. Just slowly hovering. Nice. Hello. Went flying, little ragdoll in there. All right, Trader Hugh. What up, my homie? Let's go see what he's up to. Let's see what he's got. Knock on his windows. He hates it when you do that.
Let's just get down to business, okay? I got weapons that can gut a Zed head in seconds. Wanna see?
Not really, creepy guy. All right. He said I got weapons that can gut a Zed head in no time. Want to see? And I'm like, okay, a little creepy, bro. A little creepy. A little creepy. Okay, I think we already got Bunker Buster. So we're searching for mods. That's right, we were doing this. Mods. Any mods we need? No. Parts, we need machine gun parts. What was I getting machine gun parts for? I think that M60 is why we're buying machine gun parts. I think that's what we're looking for. And then more shotgun parts. We'll get those. And then beaker. No beaker. Okay. And then buying all the books, I think. Right? I gotta put my buying hat on.
Yeah, buddy.
This is 8%. This is 10%. Where? There we go. That's why I had that on in the first place. All right, books. What do we got? We got Tech Planet. Again, I'm just buying all the books, even though you can go crack a book and get all the loot that way. And I think there was a crack a book that we saw back there too. I don't think there's anything else I'm really looking for right now. I mean, I could probably use gathers and stuff for a future base, but we'll deal with that when we get to it. Usually you want to grab these. If you're going to do a lot of dew collectors, everybody, you want to grab these every single time because it only resets so often, like every 3 days. So if you're trying to really scale up your dew collectors, you need to get those like every 3 days, every time it resets when you only have a couple traders. But when you get to this point, you have a lot of traders, you don't have to worry as much, everybody. You don't have to worry about getting it every single time if you have 5, 6, 7 traders that you can access. Because then you can get 7 of them at any given time if you have, because usually they're at every single trader. These at least gather or tarp. So good use of it right there. All right, and we got all the things we needed.
I feel a little hope inside me every time I make a sale.
He feels a little hope inside of every time he makes a sale.
Splatter the brains of a Zed head just fills my heart with joy.
Why does it sound like Jack Nicholson? Is it just me? It sounds a little bit like Jack there. I don't know what's up with that. All right. Hold on now. There we go. Can't remember which one of these are actually lootable. That one. Check all these again. Just to be sure, none of this, none of that. Not these ones. Aha, right here. I like free stuff. Free stuff is awesome. I think this playthrough, we're at the point where we can just learn these books, even though we already maxed them. These guys, no, so just the shelves. It's over here ripping this guy off, as you do. Grabbing all the excess loot laying around. Oh, wow, okay. Learn that, learn that, learn this, grab that. Grab those nails. Grab that med kit. Okay, I have a feeling we're going to need to use our vehicle to hold this up. He's got like air conditioning or something going on. Yeah. Going out the back. Man, I forget this whole what? Very rarely do I actually loot this one. Gas in there. Gas in that one. Although very rarely do I find anything in the stuff there. I hear you out there. I hear you being crazy. So I need to go out front here. And, see now the second you do this, that thing's stuck there. You can't pick it up with stuff in it. So let's hope it doesn't get destroyed while I'm busy in here. Let's see. Oh, also I got a perk that keeps giving me excess stuff. It's pretty sweet. Alright, what do we got in here? Again, I'm gonna speed up looting wise. I think you guys get the general gist of what I'm doing here. Just grabbing any excess loot. Should always loot the trader, especially if you want to double loot the trader. Or even more so, is the fact you want to get it on cooldown so that all of a sudden one of these times you're going to be coming by and bada bing, bada boom, the trader's going to be reset again. Great place for up there. I honestly forget where all the loot is. It's kind of fun not knowing, not remembering, because then it's like a mystery. It's a mystery. Not very happy. They also added more doors to the traders, by the way. It used to be just the front. Now you can go to this different stuff. We can't get in those because you can't destroy them. There's these vending machines. Checking the trash cans. Little radio tower there. Loot this truck. Yep. All right. Oh, bandolier mod. Not sure if I have one already. Well, let's go check it out. Yeah, can't get up on the edge. He's just chilling out there. Not a very good guard tower because the guard tower should lean over the front so that you can shoot the mobs. Like that. Keep it under control out there. Alright, where else could I loot? Ooh, good question. Loot all this. Loot all this. Now see, like this rampart is the way to go. See, I'm using some AP ammo. Because then on the rampart, you can lean out. Oh, got to go on the roof. Let's go over here to this little, speaking of guard towers. Hey, Fred. Relax down there. All right, what we got over here? All right. Oh, some more meds. Sweet. A guard tower. More loot. Useless loot, but it has loot. And then down here, which, by the way, this is probably the safest place in the entire game right here because these walls, nothing in here can be destroyed. So you're probably pretty safe right there until nighttime when he kicks you out, and then you're screwed. Then you're not so safe. A lip or something blocking me there. All right. Down here we go. Let's go around the back here. Yeah, so this goes up that way. I forgot, it's been so long. Normally, by the time I get to this trader, everybody, I'm not looting all the stuff anymore. I'm not even bothering at this point, but we're going to go all in. Oh, wait, that was a new recipe there. Again, we're just learning these ones for XP. Instead of selling them to trader. We don't need to sell that stuff to trader. Scrap that. Don't need this. I have a chainsaw. And same thing here. Don't need that. Scrap that. Again, great way to keep your inventory clear is to decide what you're going to keep and what you're going to get rid of. very early on in the game, so that you know, when you progress through, you just get rid of that excess stuff, and you're not hoarding it for no reason. So hoarding loot is fun. Okay. Again, I forgot about the roof up here too. Roof area. Anything up here we can actually loot? Oh, I like how that makes noise when you get close to it. All right, yeah, nothing up here. Great place to wipe out some birds, though. We had to. All right. I think that's about it for this Trader Hugh. We got these cars in the front, yeah. I think we did it pretty thorough. We'll find out. Okay, now when I'm solo playing, by the way... Thought I heard some mobs. This game makes you paranoid. When I'm solo playing, I typically will leave that door open. Okay, so Trader Hugh there. Trader Hugh, crack a book. And, oh, there's the fourth Trader Hugh. So, actually not bad. These are right across from each other. That's pretty lucky to have that across from each other. As well. I should mark that, that this is the wasteland here. I should mark that's the wasteland, so when I come back, I'll know it's over that way. Or actually, here is where I wanted it. Because was there a trader down here? I don't think there was a trader down there. Yeah, no trader there. The trader's here. So you'd want to be here in the center to take that road. Or you'll put one down here, and then you take this road, which goes over here to the wasteland. All I know is we got to get to the next trader. So off we go. Again, doing a deep trader run here, man. We are really far away from the base. Normally, I'd pick it up and turn it around and fly that way, or I just fly. And then you can always change course when you get up high. That works as well. So, we're heading back on this way. Let's keep her rocking and rolling. Man, look at this city, though. Makes you want to go in every single one of those locations, everybody. It makes me want to go every single one, loot every single one, methodically, one at a time. That's definitely the largest city in the map. That's a huge Tier 5, Tier 6 stuff going on over there. That is going to be really fun, everybody. It's going to be super fun when we get to that. So stick around. Make sure to hit the follow button while you're chilling out, everybody. If you're watching on YouTube, hit that subscribe button, which is basically the follow button. Hit the like button, leave a comment. You know what to do. You've done the YouTube stuff before. It's free, and it does massively help the stream, so I appreciate it. All right, another Trader Hugh. Here we go. So we do know at least 4 traders is possible. And let's drop any more loot that we can. Get our dukes back, though. We are not selling anything, so we can leave that in there. And let's go in here and see what's all this is all about. Well, get out of here. Get out of here. All right, we're just going to start with some looting first. Oh, wow. That's a good way to start looting, is you start with the fuel saver mod recipe there. Pretty sweet. I already have it, but it would be awesome if it was the first time. Again, these are just all the same layout, same deal. We're just going around grabbing all the loots. And any loot we can just take care of, we're going to do that. Oh, I got some new ones there. I'm going to take care of this. Gas in here. Now, eventually, this loot becomes obsolete, everybody. You don't really need this loot. My character's right about that stage. But I'm a firm believer in you never know what you're going to get, right? You never know what kind of luck you'll have and get something really good randomly out of some random thing. It does quite, it happens to me quite often, especially in this playthrough. This playthrough has been crazy. Like, right at the very beginning, you get an anvil, everybody. That's like 1,000 iron right at the very beginning, and all you have is a little, you know, stone axe. You know, you don't have an auger yet that early on, so that's a pretty lucky find. We know there's nothing on the roof that we need to get. And nothing really in here. Dude's following me. He's following me out there. Oh, gunpowder there. Already got this one. Got some vending machines there. Got that one. All right. You notice sometimes I go straight to traders. Sometimes I just go looting first. I like to mix it up. Adds to the fun if you just don't do it the same way every single time. Though that is more efficient. Definitely more efficient to just do it the same way over and over and over. It's like working on an assembly line, everybody. Just do the same thing over and over. It's more efficient in the line, but not as exciting. I don't think I've seen this munitions box before. Oh, we got a tech planet. All right. And I haven't fully learned yet. I'm learning a bunch of those. Now, I do have a nerdy outfit. It's giving me 20% chance of getting an extra skill point. Plus, I'm also in the intelligence line. And I have my intellect mastery, which is my photographic memory here. So that's giving me 50% chance. So 50, 60, 70, 70% chance I'm going to get double points for learning those skill books. Really helpful, I'm telling you. Really progresses your character a bit faster so you can try to keep up with the zombies. Remember, the zombies are scaling up based on how well you're doing in the game.
We met. I don't see that good since the Duke took my eye.
The Duke took your eye? Really? I didn't know that. I just learned some lore there.
Everything from sharp sticks to rocket launchers.
Rocket launchers, mods. Always got an intellect mod, but I already got one. Parts, what you got? Ooh, look at this. Man, we got a bunch of shotgun parts. Holy moly, I think that's the most shotgun parts I've ever seen in the trader. That's a lot of shotgun parts. Beaker. No beaker. Usually it's Trader Jen who has the beakers, but I'd check anyway. And then it's all about the books here that we don't already know. Let's get these. We got a tech planet. Again, some of these are ones that I'm... Oh, I gotta get out of there.
You made a great decision. Keep your hands where I can see them, or I'll remove them.
Find that one. All right, what else? That's it. And then cells eventually, I'll come back for these solar cells. Look at how many level 6 solar cells are in there. Bro, I've seen so many of them. All right, got that done. Looted the trader. We're out of here. And I think we got a few more places. I don't think I looted this on the other one. Maybe I did. Ooh, what do we got there? Oh, Lucky Looter 3, which I already know. Already went up there. Got this one here in the corner. Let's go check this corner one. I did not, because the door is closed. I leave the doors open on purpose so I know where I've been in a solo playthrough. Scrap some more nails, get this. Now again, I don't probably need those seeds or stuff, but I try to be very thorough in my looting so that it will respawn all this stuff for next run through. Okay, we got those done, and then we're going to consolidate all of this into that. And then we're on to the other traders over here. Yeah, actually, that's kind of a good trader run because they are right across from each other. It's a bit of a hike over there, but again, we got the gyrocopter, and we got the gyrocopter all kitted out here. It won't take us too long. Hopefully we can get both these traders in the same day. Now, this is the first time I've gone to these traders in this playthrough. We're going to try to get to both of them here if we have enough time. Then we would have gotten all 4 of them, and we'd be good to go. Good to go. But again, I hope you guys are having a great week, everybody. I'm having a great time, or a great weekend. Hopefully, you don't have a chaotic week like I do this week. We'll see how it goes, everybody. A lot of IRL stuff going on for me, but, you know, we're just riding a roller coaster, as the title says. That is life. Some people get the train, everybody. Some people get the, you know, the same thing every day. Nothing ever changes. It's always the same. And then some people, like me, ride the roller coaster. Just like, hey, ups and downs and ups and downs and ups and downs and loop-de-loops and spirals while you're loop-de-looping. Like really crazy stuff. Yeah, this is nice that this is right across like this. Because you can go across and then you can hit the other one. We could potentially hit those crack-a-books while we're at it. I don't know. I don't think I went actually in those crack-a-books when I was going by, because it was nighttime. Sometimes I'll brave the nighttime, and sometimes I'll just say, nah, I'll just do it when I come back. Hopefully it'll be during the day. Because all the mobs run at nighttime in the default settings, so that's why you gotta watch out at night. Also, the tougher mobs spawn at nighttime, so during the day you might be fine. But at nighttime, all of a sudden, you get radiated zombies, or you're getting, like, bears and dyers and all of that stuff. So, keep that in mind when you're doing your stuff. Oh, I'm getting hungry, too. Let's see if we've got any other sneaky traders out here. I don't see any traders. Yeah, this is another really big city right here. So many cool things. SimCity's come a long way, hasn't it? That's basically what this is, everybody. A whole bunch of randomly generated locations. I just love it. So incredibly fun. And that's what's so neat about every playthrough, everybody, is that the configuration is different every single time when you random gen. Now, they do have set maps that you can play over and over again, but I find that boring. I don't want to know. I like the whole point of, oh, what's over that corner? What's over that hill? What's up on top of that mountain? What's up down there? Right? I like that whole part of the game. And mini games, just missed that tree. Look at that landing. Yeah, nice. Nice. I jump off just a little bit early to try to make that a little easier on myself. All right, there we go. Now, when I'm looting the interior here, everybody, I'm taking a little bit longer in the interior, so I'll close the door. You'll hear them out there, because what happens when I start running around looting stuff is they'll spawn out there. Remember, they spawn wherever you are. They're not sitting back at your base, you know, attacking your base right now if it's 7K away. They're going to spawn within a, you know, one area in which you're in. Oh, we didn't have that one. Spear Hunter number 3. Oh, we got Spear Hunter done. Oh, cool. I am using the spear. Let's go check it out. What do we get? Kills with spears refill your stamina. We get all those buffs as well. Nice. I always find it interesting that some items like that trash can is lootable in this one, but not lootable in the other one. Always find that those little details like that interesting. Oh, we got to hydrate. That sounds good. Let's hydrate. Let's get it going. I'm going to hydrate myself, and we're also going to do some food in the game. How about that? I don't know which one you were trying to remind me of, but we'll do both. How about that? And some hydration, too. Thanks for the reminder. I appreciate it. In fact, let's double the meat stew. And then I don't have to think about it for a while. Not like I don't have a crazy ton of them back in my base. I'm very systematic, everybody. I'll walk across the base in a very systematic way. I'll do this whole front side first. Go in here and see what we got up here. Good spot for ammo and parts there. Very nice. And very rarely do I ever see anything down here. Like a little place to hide. Did we get this middle one? I've already forgotten. I think we did. Yeah. Got that middle one, and we did not loot this truck yet. And we already looted this. See, that's my attention span right there, everybody. I can't remember what I looted and didn't loot within that amount of time. Alright, let's go see Hugh over here. Let's get all these shells first. Or not. Let's just scrap this. And then over here we got cloth. What do we want to do here? Probably learn these books. Learn that recipe. Put that there. There we go. What else we got? More nails. And mostly cloth there. Whoa, look at all that ammo. This is when you start switching out ammo for yucca seeds, everybody. Or stuff that you really don't need. Out of all of this, what do I not need? I can actually sell that cash to the vendor. Probably just leave the yuccas. That's good enough. My first instinct is usually the best one. Alright, now we got problems and we want to buy anything here. We're kind of screwed. So let's go see if we can consolidate some of this loot. Alright, yeah, a little bit. Any books I put on here? A motorcycle in there. Alright, just in case things go down, I need my motorcycle. Oh, there's a tech planet in my inventory, too. Put it there. There we go. And we're here, we might as well get our loot going. Mushroom's actually very effective. Throwing no rocks at me. Crazy guy. Nothing else there. We got it. All right, man. We're gonna run short of time here.
Step up to the counter. I've got guns for days. Just tell me what you're in the market for.
Mods, parts, or machine gun parts. Nice. Wow, a lot of shotgun parts on this guy. That is a lot of shotgun cards. What if that happens in our group play? Yeah. A lot of shotgun parts there.
Having good ordnance is a healthy start to a glorious day.
True. Oh, rad remover mod there too. Learn that. Oh, and we got the vehicle seat recipe. I mean, it doesn't do me any good in a solo playthrough, but there you go. Get rid of these arrows. I don't need those. And most of the time, you just put this stuff down, too. Like all the seeds and things like that. Oh, look out. Making it rain right over there. Vardaman says, make it rain, kids. But there you go. 1,000 kids caps from Vardaman there to the entire chat. So make sure to say thanks in the chat. Really want to open that up, see what's in there. All right. Oh, okay. Not gonna use those. And we already checked all the back there. All right, we're good. Good enough anyway. Got a whole nother trader to go to and see how full our inventory is there. Again, if I have to, I will just downscale a lot of this stuff as well. Now let's go check this cracker book on the way. We can just dip in there. Okay, it's that way. We can just dip in there, try to grab some books. Yeah, that was a very, see how it is now? Where it's got like the snow and it's kind of hard to see. That's typically how the snow biome is. Very rare do you see it very sunny like that, like at the beginning. That's pretty rare. But it's cool because you can see a whole bunch of cities close to each other. It's perfect for us. I'm trying to see through this snow. Now I've already synced myself with the biome and got my winter gear on. Oh yeah. That's a pretty big one too. And just get a park right perfectly up against. This thing's so hard to drive on the ground. There we go. Close it up. All right. You see, I just don't mess around. All right, see right here, everybody? The actual mailboxes themselves are a great place to find various books. And again, I'm just learning them even if I already know them. We're just going to go hot with the weapon. Hello? Shot up in the air to find the ferals. Oh my God, charged feral. All right. Right behind me. Hey, get away from my vehicle. They can destroy your vehicle, so watch out for that. It's probably the highest priority. Wow, okay. That was a lot of loot I just picked up. Totally missed it. You dropped some snow. You dropped a snowball. See that? I hit both mobs at the same time. What that all about? I gotta pick it up now. Oh, it's just a snowball. That might have been something special. See, look how deadly I am with the spear now, everybody. Just deadly. Again, heavy attacking. Alright, sorry, we're closed. Now we go to town here. We're just gonna learn it right in the thing without bothering to pick it up. And a lot of XP there. Oh, look at that. Nice. Already have the crippling mod, but still cool. Oh yeah, armor up. Let's go, let's go. Oh, paper. What can I scrap to get this paper in my inventory? Oh, I can just learn this. Use. There we go, paper. Use. And even if your inventory is full, you can still just use it in the container itself. Probably got some cash in here. Thing underneath here? No? Okay. Again, instead of lugging this back... Oh, hello. Where are you? I said we're closed. Whoop! Sneaky feral. Now, notice how I try not to shoot the loot, everybody? That's probably the #1 thing. Oh, level 6 M60s. I forgot. That's another thing we were working on. Trying to get our level 6. Holy mackerel. What a night. I'm telling you, we're already off to an incredible start there, everybody. We just got the level 6 M60 unlocked. We're able to craft it. That's why we've been looking for the machine gun parts. Oh, man. It is going to be on tonight, so settle in. Get yourself a snack, get yourself something to drink, everybody. Relax, take it easy. It's going to be crazy. I can always tell when the day's about to fire off. Right there for sure. It is going to fire off in here. All right. Yeah, we're finding a good bunch of these armor ups, which is what we need. Oh, acid. Put this in. Acid 100%. Just learn that. 100%. Always keep those acids. And we're finding some that we already know, and then some that are progressing us a little bit. Remember, I have a 70% chance of getting double each of these. When they are ones that are progressing me, like the fist one here. Boom. 87 of 100 on there. We're getting close on our armor. Look at them all. Look at the little garden out there. Little garden all of a sudden. We can get all this plastic if we really needed to, but I walk from different sides of the shelves in case I missed one from one side or another, like right there. Perfect example. Oh, big boy. Big boy trying to get in through the window. Next time, don't make so much noise and I won't know you're there. Again, just run around these several times. Look high, look low. Leather right there. Probably regret not grabbing that leather. And then over here. Yeah, man, we're getting tons of XP for that. Sometimes I just go full auto, but I don't mess around and just get it done. In here worth anything? That's worth something. Yeah, let's put the snowball in there. Alright, what we got back here? Oh. Probably not worth whatever's back here. What? Man, it's always a tough decision. Making choices. Let's just use this and get this. I'm out. I got AP ammo and I got a level 6 AK, everybody. So I think we stayed our welcome long enough. Let's go over here. Let's drop what we can in there and let's dip. We are out of here. I think that was a successful run. And we're getting a little close to the time the trader's up, so we're going to go Trader Hugh first if we can. Oh! Nope, gonna die. Where is it? Oh, boy. That's what happens when you accidentally hit E when you're flying. Now you know. I was trying to eagle out the thing. Where am I going? That way. That's what not to do. And the reason why I hit E is I'm trying to hit D to turn the thing, and then I'll just hit the edge of the E, and right down you go. But I survived. I thought I was dead there, but I'm okay. But we want to get to the trader before it closes, so we got to dip. And then we might come back to that cracker book and give it a shot, even if it's nighttime. Yeah, I think we'll make it. I think we'll get there. Let's go. Holy mackerel. It's been an hour already? Man, time's flying by. See, that's how you know you're having fun, everybody, when time just zips by like that when you're playing a game. Absolutely, 100%. All right, and man, this is our fourth Trader Hugh. We've on this particular map, we have 4 traders. Again, the size of your map usually determines how many you got. And we want to come in here now. Whoa, there's a dyer out there. I see a dyer over there. Let's repair this first before we get into this. Let's get this going, and let's go to Trader Hugh before we run out of time. That Dyer and that guy there can easily destroy my little ship there, so I want to make sure.
Trader Hughes is closing soon, so figure out what you want and get on down the road.
I'm going to try.
I've been drinking whiskey since 5. May I?
All right,
May I?
mods.
Just look.
Nothing I need. Parts is the thing I need the most, especially the machine gun parts. Beaker. No. And then all the books. Buy. Oh man, we're gonna have to buy and learn and buy and learn. All right. We'll do what we gotta do. Trade.
Sure, look around. And it's none of your business how the eye went.
Buy.
Helping the dead stay dead. One customer at what are you buying?
Ah!
Trader Hugh, we are now closed. But make sure to stop back tomorrow. We restock often.
And where's my vehicle? All these mobs are gonna start running and I got a broken leg and I'm overburdened. Learn that so I'm not as overburdened. Dyer on the left there. One of these two thrower guys, 3 thrower guys. All right, we're out. Yeah, we out of here. Later, suckers. Kismet dipping. I'm dipping out of there, bro. That's just asking for a death there. All right, we'll come back to that other cracker book later on. Right now, the best time to travel is at nighttime, everybody. And again, we got enough gas to get us there. We got to go 6K. So again, that worked out perfect, everybody. That was like perfect time to dip right there. You got as much as you can. I wasn't really critical if I got all the books. It's okay. And then we're dipping out of there. We're going to go over here. Now, speaking of, let me go ahead and try not to hit E while I'm looking and seeing when the next trader reset is. Next trader reset is day 67. All right, so we got time, so we can always come back and grab that stuff as well. And so now we have the forest biome, the bird biome, the desert biome, and the winter biome traders that we can interact with. And we'll run back and we'll work on our broken leg here. Notice that your broken leg also reduces your health. So vitally important to get that fixed. So we're going to head on this way. We got a long way to go, though. Fun to travel by moonlight, though. Look at the sun setting. What often happens in this game, too, it just seems to keep going up, up, and up. So I try to get a little lower so I can look at the cities as I'm going by. If I see a cracker book or something like that I can mark. I suggest always mark a cracker book. Every single cracker book you can find, even the smaller ones, mark every single one, because again, they do reset and come back and get more books like we just did. And this is quite the jaunt out here. Look, these are quite the ways. But we'll be moving to each biome as we go. And the next one will be the desert biome. Again, you have the forest, you have the burnt biome, which is where we're at now. Then we'll go desert, then we'll go winter, then we'll go wasteland. I've not made it all the way through in the progression since version 2.0, everybody. I'm trying to. We're trying to. Very difficult to do when they keep massively changing the game, and then we're like, oh, start again, start again, start again. But we're gonna try in this playthrough. We're just gonna keep rocking it until we get to the wasteland. Big time. Again, see, no one bothering you up here, everybody. That's what's so great about the gyrocopter. No one bothering you. You don't have to weave around the trees or look out for, you know, water or traps or POIs like pits that you fall into. You just aim in the direction you need to go, hold down the shift key, and go as fast as you can. At least that's what I do to get there faster. Otherwise, see, it's going at this speed, right? You hold down the shift, boom, now you're really going. I think I have the supercharger in here too. Supercharger and fuel saver. Of any of the vehicles, everybody, this is the one you want the fuel saver on the most because it does use a lot of fuel. I think I also have the fuel tank mod in there. I probably should add the armor one when I get that. Now I find the light on this useless because you're so far away from what you usually would use the light on that the light actually blinds you more than it actually helps you when you get it going. You can just press shirt. Oh, shift. You know what? I forgot that. That's right. Because it comes up with a little icon over here. I totally forgot. You know what's funny is that when I'm playing a game, even if it doesn't have fast run, I'm holding shift down because I'm so used to doing it. It's like a second nature thing. Everybody's like breathing in video games. Just hold down that shift. Make yourself run as fast as possible. I totally forgot they added that. That's right. They added that a while ago, too. I totally forgot, Snap. I appreciate it. 1,000 Kids Cats for the chat, for jogging my memory there. That's a good tip. Good tip. I totally forgot. Again, that's like it's like auto run lock that happens. In about 5 minutes, I will go right back to my old habits and hold shift down, but I'm not holding it down right now. Not holding it down. Again, it's like turbo mode. And if you guys haven't seen the Kismet kill box, I'm going to show you that here in just a bit. Again, we're going to build it's going to be increasingly larger and larger as we get through the different biomes, of course, with our massive mega base in the wasteland. Oh, here we are in the burnt forest. Very dark and scary. Let's see if we can buzz the top of this mountain. Buzz the top of that mountain. If there was another mountain coming up, I wouldn't know it. So I like to fly low, everybody, so at least you can see some stuff going by, right? As well. I also have my brightness turned up, otherwise it'd be absolutely pitch black right now, everybody. Again, that's all for you guys who are watching. I watch way too many people play the game in absolute pitch blackness, and then of course it's compressed and it's kind of harder to see when you guys are looking at it. I'm always thinking of you guys on how your viewing is going of the stream. Ooh, coming a little hot there, a little hot. Oh, all right. It's gonna have to be good enough. All right, let's grab all this loot. Oh, I forgot there's a hole in my base there. There's a hole in my boots. This is the Kismet kill box, everybody, with a bomb wall also. Right over here. We're gonna go up here. Oh, take care of this bird. He's gonna be annoying. You got to be kidding me. Die, bird. Yeah, follow my base. There we go. All right, so the bottom part here, of course, is the horde base, and of course we have the production, and since we have the storms off, we don't have a roof, because we don't need one. Only thing we got to watch out for is birds getting rowdy, like you saw there. Okay, what else we got? Man, we got a bunch of stuff there. We got some miscellaneous crafting there. We got some raw food stuff, some garden. We've got a bunch of parts that we're going to make a nice M60 out of here in just a moment. A nice level 6. Look at this. Again, this is what you're dreaming of right here, everybody. Look at all that super corn just chilling out right there. All right, and this is mods, which we'll put in here, which we'll probably use on our M60 here in a bit. This is trade stuff. This is ammo, which I'm most likely going to scrap that. And put this here. We'll just keep our dupes in there, too. All right, raw food and garden. We'll put our mushrooms there. Let's see if we don't got our mushrooms going. Yeah, no mushrooms. Hello? What's up, big boy? Away from my base. Big boy over there. Trying to get into base. And we got some repair to do over here, too. That's a good idea. Another bird. Yeah. What I'm going to do is do this so I can pick up my gyrocopter and my semi okay landing. What? Are we good? Are the retweets good? Let's take a look. I don't know why my thing doesn't refresh over here anymore. I don't know what the heck. My web browser doesn't refresh in Google anymore. I think they made it where it's like memory saving, which means that it's not updating, and I have like a separate window just so I can see the retweets. All right, yeah, 100% confirmed. Here we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 cats for crushing those retweets. About everybody, you can keep it going by following those links right there in the chat, or just jumping over to twitter.com/KismetBP. B like Bravo, P like Papa. I named it after my longtime guild from over 20 years ago. I know, pretty cool. Oh, look out, Kismet Love Trade coming in from Jonkers there with 34 months of sub love. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Thanks for bringing that love train in. Appreciate it. Where I'm hitting that bird. There we go. Got to hit that one right spot. All right, more loot in here. Let's go. Man, this is my favorite thing is sorting loot, everybody. Putting loot in my pocket. Boom, and then let's put those in there. Get this out of my inventory. There we go. And food, water. Man, this is what I call finished goods here. Usually lockpicks I just sell. We have full med kits. Oh, I forgot to take care of my my broken leg. And then, yeah, 18 minutes. There we go. Now, there is actually a great perk if you want to be healed faster. The physician here, where you can see treat critical injuries 50% faster, medical healing items heal 25% more over time, and gain XP when you use bandages. Splints and casts cure sprains instantly. But I don't have a sprain. I have a broken leg because I fell off my helicopter. But as you get further and further up the line, there's even more cool stuff. Like right here, cast cure broken limbs instantly. So boom, you can get that as well. And then into the higher ones here, which give you faster crafting in the chemistry station, which is what I really want. I want this one right here. So first we were getting to level 10, we were getting all this going, and we need to put our item back on again here, and you can see that that one extra point is actually worth 3 points. This is why those mods are so great. If you're going to the top of a certain tier, it basically saves you 3 points, which is awesome. And we've got our Daring Adventurer all the way up, and now we're getting double with the quest rewards. We got our better bartering here, so 25% better deal buying and selling. So that means when we sell our super corn and buy other things, we're just saving tons of cash. And then I would go physician next, and again, so that we get that cures instantly. I could have done this first, and then instead of waiting 16 minutes, it would have been instant. Such is life. And then this one right here is probably one of the best things in here. Gives 40% faster in the chemistry station, which is why you see my team doing the chemistry station on the team play. Why they're queuing up the duct tape and why they're queuing up the gunpowder and stuff, because they have that 40% faster in the chemistry station, which is awesome. And then this one is really for stun baton. You can actually have a 10% chance of instant death with the stun baton, which is pretty crazy. Euthanizer. But I usually just go up to number 4 here. So we need one more point, and then we will have that ability to go 40% faster. In our chem stations, you can see we got a bunch of benches here, a bunch of chem stations over here for gunpowder and stuff. We're day 66. We need to think about our weapons and ammo. Oh boy, look at my ammo. Uh-oh, we got ammo problems. Uh-oh. We got to get that going on. Let's put this down here in raw ammo. And then this we'll put in the trade box for now. All right, anything else out here in the motorcycle? All righty. That was a good haul of loot, though. Trader had a bunch of good stuff. All right, this is just scrap. Don't need that. This is mostly garden stuff in there. Close this, just make it easy for me to get around. Any parts? Boxes. Why is my boxes out like that? Oh, because I put the Dukes there instead. I see. I got my hunting knife there. And, hello? There are a horde of mobs out here. A mini horde at that. Oh yeah, we had the bomber blow up. That's what that was. Yeah, bomber blew up right there and took out the top of my stuff there. It's just, these are all just building blocks because I'm not really up here. Again, I build to what I need to build and never beyond because of both time and resources. Man, more loot. I can tell you exactly what I'm going to do with it the second I see what it is. Like, I know that I'm just going to learn those books and then scrap that axe and any other kind of tools and whatnot. We got to do some base repair. Again, Horde Day coming up. We got some super corn to get and whatnot. So let's go ahead and get to some super corn. We're going to go ahead and switch into our garden set. Right here. Oh, we got to do the M60 too. Let's see if we can get this M60 going. Because that'll take a little bit for it to go. Let's see if we have 18 parts. Whoa, 26. All right. Okay, we'll just take them all. All right. Now, I should have all the other stuff. Wow, look at that. 88 duct tape. Man, I've been really kicking butt in this playthrough. Absolutely. All right. This in there, and we have legendary parts. All right, we got all the pieces and parts of what we need, and now we are really scaling up, everybody. We just skipped over the middle weapon and went straight to the AK, or the M60, and look, that takes 20 minutes, everybody, so you definitely want to queue that up before you get busy doing something else, so that you go do all your other stuff, you come back, boom, you got an M60 waiting for you. That's going to be awesome. Man, that's going to be really crazy on Horde Night, everybody. Again, because you got to think, everybody, I'm in another biome, so my game stage now is 200. I've had no deaths in this playthrough, though I don't really care about deaths. I don't play permadeath, but it is cool that we are keep going. All right, so now what we really need to do is get box. Do we get box of 762 yet? Still do not have it. We need to get sniper done. What do we need on sniper? We need our sniper books. Each playthrough, oh, we need sniper level number 7. So each playthrough, you might get that early, or you might get it later. You see, each one, you never know when you're going to get those books at what time and whatnot. But we definitely need that number 7 so we can bulk craft that 762. That would be awesome. How much gunpowder do we have? We have a lot of gunpowder. What we need is brass. Let's take care of this. Let's leave one of those. Let's leave one of these. Let's get some bullets going on here. A couple stacks of this, a couple stacks of that. We got some lead just sitting in there. And so this is going to be our thing there. And then get a bit of AP 762 going. We just use a bunch of that up. And now we have that done. What else did we get done that we could queue up while we're busy harvesting our stuff here? All right, so already have a level 6 auger. Don't need a level 6 chainsaw. Already have the impact driver. Not using any of those, though I probably want to make a machete at some point, but it's only level 4. And you can see that a lot of times I will skip over the middle one. It's just not worth the parts, really, I think. Steel spear number 6, we got that already. Man, I am on fire. Desert Vulture is great for getting a discount. Again, I'll wait till that's level 6. This is what I really want right here. Oh, yeah, 5 more, and then we'll have the auto shoddy. And that one is worth making a level 1 auto shoddy, because the auto shoddy is so awesome. Very rarely do I ever use the sniper rifle. I really got in one of these games, I got to do the sniper rifle. And then again, I see I went from the AK, I skipped over the tactical assault, went right to the M60. Okay, we're getting there. We actually can do rocket launchers. Level 2s right now. And we got to get our robotic turrets up and robotic drones. Robotic drones are really expensive, but they take a lot of duct tape. Oh, there we go. Look at that. We are 13 away from maxing our armor finally. I feel like this is the slowest thing in the game, and they even made it where it drops more often. But it still has a bit of trouble. Okay. All this other stuff we got done, man. Oh, and we got all of our electricity stuff done. And traps, workstations, vehicles. Oh, man, okay. We're really crushing it. Okay, what else do we really need to do out of all of this? Just wait. I think the main thing is to get our armor to level 6. And then we can do a bunch of those. We're going to need a lot of legendary parts. And then come back, work on our robotics. And then our auto shotgun. Yeah, that's pretty much it for our main perk, perk books. Crafting skills. Sorry, crafting skills versus perk books. Perk books, we're doing pretty good. We got a lot of 6s or 7s in here. But the sniper one's the one we want the most. Yeah. These ones are not ones I'm even trying to do. That's why I have so many of them. As well. All right, I think we're ready to get our super corn. All right, let's go. Let's check and see if we have any extra super corn in here. Nope, just the one. Okay. Now, what I did is I switched into my super corn stuff, my super corn recipe. Oh, and I have too much stuff on me, too. Let's put some of this back in there, back in there. Clean the inventory out just a little bit. There we go. We're going to need room for the super corn. Let's go. Now, these are dollar bills right here in your pocket, everybody. Lots and lots of dollar bills. I feel like going to the outside corner this time. Okay, now while you're waiting for it to respawn, I take my knife out of there. There we go. Then you can just, what I do is I backpedal in the seeds. Got a lot of seeds that time. Got like 23 seeds. Every time it gives you a seed, that's just saving you money, or really making you money. Because that's less seeds you need to make out of your yield of your super corn. Or whatever plant that you're using. And so that's why I have the farming outfit on, because the chest piece here allows you to get more harvest, right? So 50% chance of crop harvest bonus. And then, of course, your boots, which is your seed bonus. 6% chance of that as well. When we get that to level 6, then we'll really be yielding a lot of this. For the same amount that we put down, we'll be yielding way more. So we'll get that to level 6 and go with that here in a bit. Burn up all this stamina first. I use the knife. You don't have to use the knife, by the way. You can just punch it. Probably takes less stamina, but there's something very satisfying about using the knife. And again, if I could just keep going without stopping, I would, but I run out of stamina in this particular setup, and you can boost your stamina and your stamina regen. You're not running out. Dollar bills in pockets. And you see I'm just filling in the super corn while I'm waiting. Okay, let's call it 18 or 20 or so. So we're going to go here. We're going to go recipe super corn. We'll say 20. We'll craft that up. Here we go. You like using the bone shiv? Yeah, I've done bone shiv as well. I don't know what it is. It's just real satisfying. to use the knife versus just punching it. What you want to do is make less than you think you're going to need. And then you can always make more. About halfway on 8 plus those over there. So let's call it 15. And my character's hungry again. Take care of that while we're taking care of our super corn. So you basically pick up the super corn and you turn around and plant it again right away. All right, let's call that 4 plus 8, and another 15, let's say. If I have too many, that's okay. You know, I don't want to have 50 too many, though. A couple too many is fine. Well, that was a pretty good guess. All right, so that's 3 left right there. See, now you know exactly how many you need. You just do them in sections, and then when you get to the end, you're like, okay, I need like 5, or in this case, 3. There and there. There we go. That leaves me with the maximum amount of super corn left over, and each of the super corns worth 5,500. If I wear this, and then I go look at the super corn, you see it's worth 5,600 now. Again, a little bit extra across, you know, hundreds of those actually adds up to a lot. By that little bit, really does add up. Okay, we're gonna let that run. We're gonna let our M60 run, and it is getting hot in here for some reason. I have to go fix, again, I also got my AC is not working that well, so I got to go in. It's always funny when it's like 50 degrees outside and then it's like burning up hot in here. Yeah, totally. It's also because all my machines are giving off all the heat in my monitors and stuff like that. So I'm going to go ahead and take this opportunity right now while we're waiting for the M60 to take a little break now. And then we're going to come back with even more action. We got to get our stuff going. We got to fix the base. We got to get a bunch of ammo going. So we're going to go to town on that here in just a bit. But first, let me go ahead and bring up some fun for you guys. Some words on stream for you guys to play while I take a little break. While we let that run for just a bit. And then I shall be back. Hopefully I don't die to any, just thought of that. Birds or anything. I'm gonna go down to my little hatch, hide down in my little hatch down there. There we go. All right, I'm gonna start this up, taking a break, and then I shall be back. I'm back, everybody. Man, managed to get my AC working. It's getting a little cooler in here. It is way too hot in here. Let's go one more round. Let's work together, everybody. Here we go. I'm gonna try to earn you guys some kiss caps right now. If you get every single word, we're gonna give you 5,000. That was some pretty awesome one on that last one, but let's see what we can do together, everybody. Whoa! Start with the big words. Look at you go. Holy mackerel, so smart, everybody. I'm going to be mostly mole. There we go. Hey, I'm going to be mostly useless. I got a word for you, though. Come on, everybody in the chat. Plea right there. P-L-E-E. Looks like the word money in there, but we don't have L. Mopey. M-O-P-Y. M-O-P-Y. Mopey. That's a word. I get mopey sometimes. When I think about the amount of bills I got to pay for these kids. People is a word. People's a word. P-E-O. Oh, we don't have two P's. All right, too bad. What? Mope with the E. Am I on lock? I might be on lock over here. Meep. Oh, look, these are M word or below, everybody. You know, these are M word. Oh my God, 3 more words. Come on, chat. Holy mackerel, you guys are on fire. You know what? I'm gonna double it. I'm doubling it. Double or nothing right now. You get those last 3 words, I'm giving you 10,000. 10,000 on the line. You know this is the L word or lower, everybody. What could it be? Could be an E word or an L word. E-O-L-E. I don't know. E. Let's start. Oh, yeah. Thurbrick. One more, chat. L-O-P-E. L-O. E-Y, L-E-E-Y, L-E-E-M, L, I don't know. Oh, that was epic. All right, give yourself some GGs in the chat. Holy mackerel. Right at the last, I don't think you could have got it any more at the last possible second there, everybody. Holy mackerel, that's 10,000 caps. I'm a man of my word, everybody. Here we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. Glad you stayed now. 4,000, 5,000. Breathe. 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000. Holy mackerel, 10,000 cats for you guys hanging in there. I appreciate all the love. Now, while you're at it, hit the follow button, everybody, because holy mackerel, you guys crushed it. You knocked that one out of the park. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. I see that's one of my favorite things, everybody. Look at all the peeps working together. I love to see people working together in the chat. Now, speaking of working together, we got to get back to some 7 Days to Die. We're going to get into it right over here as well. Oh, I got to press a button to flip some switches over here. Hold on a second. Over here. Oh, where is it? Right here. There we go. All right. I'm going to try to set a timer so I remember to take my breaks, everybody. Okay, so actually, I was fixing that AC so long I had to come back and pause the game. So I did pause the game after we got our thing going so we didn't run into Horde Day, everybody. I was trying to fix the darn AC, and we got it going. But we got our level 6 M60. Oh, boy, I don't need the AK anymore. You're out of there, AK. Though AK still is a great weapon. I need all the mods out of this AK. Let's go. Let's get it going. Now we're going to throw down. Now, the problem with this weapon, everybody, is it does take a while to load, so keep that in mind. By the way, you can just shift left click. I always forget about that. Shift left click, and I'll put the mods right in there. So we're going to go ahead and mark that one as complete. Though these are not typically all the mods that I will put in here. I actually usually put the drum magazine in there. Not sure if I have one. Let's go ahead and take a look. Let's put my gear back on again. Wearing my Enforcer sunglasses there. Let's go ahead and get... where'd my gear go? Right here. Get my gear back on again before I forget, and we'll run around in my farming gear, which I've done many times. Let's go ahead and repair this weapon. Now, I would keep that weapon, everybody. I would not get rid of it as a solo player. I would keep it as a backup weapon. You might even have it as a secondary weapon in backing up the M60. So you have it loaded, and then if the M60 runs out, you just switch the AK, and then you can use both weapons, and they'll be fully loaded, so you don't have to stop and load. That's how you die. Whenever you have to stop to reload, whether you're playing this game or you're playing PUBG or you're playing whatever your favorite first-person shooter is or zombie thing, it's always when you're reloading is when they get you. So don't reload, everybody. You just switch to another weapon, which is fully loaded, which is why you see I have multiple weapons down here, everybody. You can see I have my melee weapon. If things get really bad, then I use my heavy weapon. I got the 9mm. I got the shotty as a backup. The pump shotgun, pretty decent weapon, but it does take a long time to reload. So I'll just shoot it and then switch over to the 9mm. 9mm actually very fast on the reload and also unloads fast as well. Let's check the mods on these to see if I have any of that there. And then, what's it called? Man, I already forgot. 2 seconds after I said it, I've already forgotten it. The barrel thingy, the thing that gives you more ammo. Oh, God. My brain is broken. Does not function like a normal brain anymore. Drum magazine. There it is. I can make one. All right, there we go. That's just going to allow me to have more ammo so I don't have to reload it as much. And so we're going to go ahead and get that going right now. Yeah, there we go. And we're going to go ahead and get the drum magazine crafting up there. Okay. I don't feel like I want to do multiple drum magazines. I'm also going to need one for my shotty later. I don't need to put it in the same thing, though, because I have multiple workbenches, so I can have them going in tandem at the same time. Look at that super cord. Dollar bills right there. Yeah, thank you, Rotisserie G. Someone has a good memory. It's not me, everybody. Really bad medical conditions. It's a constant suffering. It's a constant suffering, and it sucks to be the person who's like, all the time. who can't function like a normal human being anymore, but I'm still alive, so you gotta, at least enjoy that part. Not being dead is always a plus. Big time. All right, and super corn over here. We're gonna sell all this super corn. We don't need to keep that. Let's not get rid of my level 6 dealy there. You can see I'm scaling up all my stuff to level 6 now, everybody. Again, the real thing I want to level up is my armor. I always have, like, junky armor for the longest time, everybody. Level 2s and 3s, and then a 4 nerdy outfit when I really want to have 6s. But I need a lot more legendary parts. Oh, we need to put that on the list of stuff to look for. Legendary in the traders. Legendary parts. Not parts with an S. There we go. All right, now we're cooking. So let's also go ahead and check the dude collectors a little bit more. Now, I don't really even need to check these, everybody. If you might have noticed that I have a massive amount of food and water, especially for a solo player, everybody. That is a lot of food and water. That's going to last a little while, and I can make tons and tons more because, again, I have a bunch of resources down here that I can utilize if I need to. But for right now, I don't need to. I got a lot of sham sandwiches, too. Sham sandwiches are for making stuff. There we go. Recipes. Come on, brain. Antibiotics. There we go. Making antibiotics. Notice I clicked on it, and then I clicked recipes, and then it tells me what the recipes of that particular item is. It's very, very useful. I use that function all the time. So I can make a lot of antibiotics if I need to. Right over there. But what I really need to make a crazy ton of ammo. That's what we need to get going on, because our ammo is low, everybody. We got very low ammo, though my new weapon is going to do a lot more damage and going to cut those mobs down pretty well. But we definitely want to get it going on as well. Some iron here. And then we got first aid bandages. And you see I swapped out my first aid bandages for first aid kits. I always forget what it takes to do first aid kits. I very rarely make first aid kits, by the way. Pretty rare. Beer. I wonder if I've got any of that just laying around. I would think so. I got one. Now, you can make your own beer, but you can see that I'm just making super cord, everybody. Super cord, super cord, super cord. Lots and lots of it so we can sell it to the vendors. But we need to get our ammo going. So let's go ahead and check in on our ammo here. We've got some brass here. Let's go ahead and just run that out at this point. Oh, I think I was picking up some brass, too. Hold on. We got to go pick this stuff back up again. Yeah, I remember picking this up, but I didn't actually put it in the forge, so that doesn't help us, does it? It don't help it if you don't put it actually in the forge. And I have dual forges, so I can run this stuff. So I'm going to put this here, put half of it there, and then cut it in half again. Then we're going to cut down our fuel here, and then we'll run out our bullet casings while we're melting down the other stuff there. Is there any bullet? Yes, some in here as well. So again, just a little bit of fuel, so we're not burning up a lot of our coal unnecessarily. It's only going to run for 7 minutes. I put 25 minutes in there, so I can cut it in half again. And the same thing over here. This is 13 minutes. This is 24, so I can cut that in half. And I would definitely not put it on the dot, everybody. I'd give an extra 5 minutes or so, because it says that it's, you know, 12 minutes down here, or 13 minutes there, or 19 minutes up there, but it doesn't always work out exactly the same. So we'll run all of that out, and then we will go ahead and over here, we'll wait for that to melt down. We'll run that out also. Over here under lead, now really our lead, we got a lot of that. We got a lot of bullet tips because we went and got a bunch of lead, but let's go ahead and get it going anyway, because we know eventually we're going to need more. And so we'll turn that on. And then over here, we'll kind of do this. Oh, that one already has it. I just didn't turn it on. All right, there we go. Now, we also want to catch up with our stone forges over here, which are maxed out. Oh, I love to see it, everybody. That's one of my favorite things right there. We want to get some of our stone as well. Notice I have the resources up on top so I can see how I'm doing. Oh, man. I need a lot more stone. All right, we got to make a stone run for sure. Eventually. Not right now, though. Bullets is more important, so the stone is going to have to do what it has. And it has a bunch in there, so we can let it run. It'll actually fill the whole thing up. It only takes 3,000. Double stacking 3,000 or a total of 6,000 to actually max the stone forges. It's really half a stack is what does it. So we do have plenty of stone in there that we can let that run for a while we're working on our highest priority, which is ammo. But eventually we'll make this all into, man, we need a lot of sand and we need a lot of stone so we can convert that. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 16. 16. And then 24. So around 24 stacks plus a little bit more. Pretty crazy. Oh, I got brass. Got brass on me. Hold on, right here. Put this. What's going on with this one? Turn it on. All right, there we go. Helps if I turn it on. You know, I'm gonna give it a little extra too. Turn that on. I'm gonna go and put some of this in here. Actually, I'm gonna put the 2 in here. Put this here. Put the 2 there. Over here, we'll put. Got to take it out of the output. There we go. And then we'll put this in here. We got to go get way more brass. We got to wrench a serious amount of cars. Okay. And then let's check in on our iron forge. Now, why am I checking in on this and not running out grabbing brass? And that's because at this point, what you want to do, everybody, is you want to always be crafting, right? A, B, C. Always be crafting. Constantly. So I'm going to cut this in half, then I'm going to cut this in half like this, and I'm going to make 2 stacks of this, then I'm going to put this in here and cut that in half, then I'm going to put my coal back up in there, and I'm going to put a bunch of coal in here and let that run, so that we're doubling up on our iron, because we have plenty of clay in there, and again, you see how I equalized both forges, and they both have the same amount, so they'll run for about the same amount of time. And we'll let that run for a while, and that'll give us some more resources for that. Let's go ahead and check all these benches back here. See if we got anything. Oh, let me get my coal back the way it was. Anything going in these benches right now? No. Okay. Anything in our stuff from last time? I think I wasn't making anything last time. All right. How about our chem benches? All clear and ready to rock. All right. So again, we have a good amount of lead, bullet tips, and a good amount of gunpowder, but just not enough bullet casings. And when we look at 7.62 ammo, especially the AP version of it, we can get it to show up here. There we go. Is that we need twice as much lead as we do the bullet casings, right? So twice as much lead for the bullet casings as brass for the bullet casings. Now, the thing about the casings is that, again, you could use your dukes to put them in there. When you're really rich, like I'm going to be, you see me start putting the dukes in the forge. That's when you know you're really kicking butt. But I'm going to go ahead and switch this out, and I'm going to go ahead and take the weapon light out, and I'm going to put that in there. And you'll see that now the magazine size got plus 60, so it's 180 bullets versus, and we got to put it to AP. 180 bullets versus what you had before. Now, I actually need to probably carry more ammo now because you see that the whole stack basically got there. Just press this button once and it will refill the stack for you over here, so you don't have to, you know, drag it in, though I still do it because it's an old habit. Old habits die hard, everybody. They really do. Don't need to carry my trade thing around. Let's go ahead and put my motorcycle in here. And I've got some shotgun ammo. I've got some stuff there. Waiting for the auto shotty to get to maximum. How far away were we from the shotgun? Oh, wrong thing. Over here. We are a ways. We're a ways. We got to get to 100, so we're really 45 away of the auto shotty. So we'll get into that later. How we doing? We get any points? No points right now, and we're almost halfway in the level. Okay. And Horde Day. Did I make myself a sign in here? I don't think I did. Oh, I did right there. Look at me go. Look at me being organized and stuff. So day 70. So we got about 3 days left because we're almost done with day 66. So we need brass. We need to get out of here. Let's go wrench some cars. We got some repair kits. We do. We've got this we can put away in our trade box for now. We still got to come back and repair the base. I'm going to go ahead and put this down here and put that over there. Okay, now the smart thing to do, everybody, when you have wrenched all the cars nearby is to kind of dip out of there and use your helicopter to go ahead and survey another spot for cars. And so there's one there, but it's hardly worth me landing if it's just going to be one car. I'm just going to fly over here in the corner. I kind of feel like we got nearly every single car. Look at how there's no cars, everybody. That's me coming over here and wrenching the heck out of them. There's a couple there. One on that side. One there. All right, there's like 4 of them there. All right, we'll land this crazy train here. Right there. We'll pick this up. We'll go ahead and swap it with our bike. Always have the ability to dip if you have to, everybody. Oh, there's a tractor back there, too. All right, let me turn the sound up just a little bit so we can hear any crazy zombies sneaking up on me. Now, I find it's always safest to be up on the vehicle. So if they hear you wrenching, you can have a little bit of time to dip. Or at least react to them as well. Now, this one's not up as high. I'm going to go ahead and have myself a smoothie. Every time I see that smoothie, it makes me want to have a smoothie in real life. Strawberry banana smoothie would be great right now. That would be awesome. Oh, awesome. Oh, we got our firemen's done as well. I love it when that happens, everybody. When you just find a thing. Oh, and the weighted head mod too. All right, now we're cooking. As you can see, again, I tell you, this is an incredible playthrough, everybody. I don't know what's going on in this playthrough, but it is absolutely on fire. Just finding all sorts of goody goods. Oh, we got extra stuff there too. Oh yeah, scrap this, grab that stuff there. Now again, go like this. Get up here, everybody gets rowdy. Oh, look at that. Don't break that. I need that. Get to be the first one that gets owned. Radiated, oh, and cop over here. Radiated cop as well. Radiated mob and radiated cop. So glad I got up on the top here, everybody. Oh, and another cop. Oh, he's not dead. Punk. Man, he took out the half of that building, too. Or was that a different one? I don't know. See, sometimes, the thing they added that, everybody, where they get knocked down and then you have to kill them again. Or you have to wipe them out. Because I don't think there's any cars in there, no. So you got to make sure they're dead. Sometimes they just act like they're dead. That's why I usually shoot them while they're down. I thought I killed them, but apparently not good enough. And luckily, I didn't get infected or anything from that shot. That was pretty lucky. Pretty lucky. There you go. Same one, you didn't get XP when he fell. Didn't get XP? What does that mean? When I fell off my helicopter? Is that what you said? Alright, now we'll just do a little bit more surveying here just with the motorcycle. We got the supercharger on. Looking for tractors. Usually looking for bigger vehicles. Alright. Oh, yeah, right through here. I don't think we got all this stuff on this side. Sometimes I can't remember because, you know, I've done many playthroughs, everybody. Uh-oh. There we go. Try to mute so I'm not sneezing in your guys' ears. I don't know what it is about streaming that makes me sneeze, but it does. Could be allergies. You seem to live in the allergy capital of the United States here. Oh, blew up over there. That's a feral. Charged mob. Radiated cop. What is going on? Yeah, come around the front. Oh, screamers too! 2 screamers coming in. Oh God, oh God. So glad I got up here now. Get wrecked. You're next. Look at them all. Then you. You want some of this? Fine. You get some too. Hey, where you going? Wow, gonna burn through all my bullets already. Look at them coming in. Where you going? Oh, do I have the rad remover on this? Oh, maybe not. Holy mackerel, look how many. Why you seek the high ground, everybody. Okay. So glad we had the M60 on that one. Holy moly, that was a lot of mobs, everybody. And then it was 2 feral screamers who were radiated at nighttime coming after me. All right. Well, that was scary. I was a little getting nervous there. Again, I should have brought way more ammo. Kind of tempted to just fly back when we get these cars here. See, if I'd been on the ground, everybody, they totally would have swamped me there. And that's the scariest part when they swamp you like that. I'm gonna go get my vehicle. This is making me paranoid. We'll dip around the back. Yeah, no, see, look, I was right. I was gonna say, there's probably more of them around. Yeah, come on, brother. What the heck is going on in this POI? Oh, see, this is when you die right here, when you're reloading. That guy did not die. I don't think I have the rad remover on this. I do. Okay. They're not supposed to get up multiple times, everybody. If you don't have the rad remover, they will. What's going on with this chicken? I'll let you live for now. Okay. I want to get in there and get that car, but it is pretty dangerous. Just blow it up now. Game makes you paranoid. This is a great way to pigeonhole them too, everybody. I got 100 bullets left. So you can burn thousands of bullets really quickly with this weapon. So you got to kind of go easy a little bit, because then you're overshooting. Very easy to overshoot. Oof, that was one thing. All right. Okay. Back my way out of there. Let's go this way. All right, that was a little scary. That was way too many mobs at once, everybody. Way too many. Now, remember, the game scales up to how well you're doing. I'm doing really well. Very, very well here in the game. So I got to be careful of sneaky stuff like that. Or all of a sudden, they send like 10, 15 mobs on me. And always have a way to dip, everybody. Always have a way to get the heck out of there if things go bad. Like, see, I'm going to put my vehicle right there so I can leap over that thing and get to it, hopefully in time before they get me. And it is nighttime. We're wrenching all these cars, really just to get the brass radiators, but we're going to get a whole bunch of other loot, too, while we're at it. And then again, same thing here. Aim it that way. I think there's a vehicle in there as well. Show you a little trick on this one. Oh, here they come. See, just takes a few shots. You don't want to do too much. I usually go like this. You can try to crouch to reduce the sound. Doesn't help you at all. I mean, it only helps it when you... when you don't want to hear it, that's the only time it's useful to do control. Why is my Windows key on as well? Lock my Windows key. See if it does it again. Yeah, there we go. I got an awesome Corsair keyboard, everybody, where you can lock it so you don't have the stupid Windows key coming up. There we go. And I'm going to wrench it first, then I'm going to press that button. Like this, little chainsaw. Tons of books, but none of the ones that I need. Now, the cool thing about doing that, everybody, is that, don't take this box out, is now you can drive through there. And that's one of the coolest reasons to open that side up. 94 bullets left. All right, let's go for it. Let's bring our motorcycle a little closer. That was a little scary with that many barrels coming at me there. A little closer on the motorcycle. There we go. Because I don't mind just dipping out of there, everybody. That's the thing. If you overstay your welcome, that's when they get you. Okay, so run. Get on top of the vehicle. Especially because of the dog. How's a feral? Okay, GG's. We're just here for this truck. Nice. And see, having a really nice impact driver, everybody, makes this go fast, man. Makes it go fast. Again, we're here for the brass radiators. We'll take acid, though. Any day of the week. All right, we're out. Now we're just going to follow the road. See what we can find. Again, this is the bookworm thing. Oh, my vehicle go. Now, at some point, everybody, your inventory is going to start getting full. Especially radiators, they stack to 5. I got an iron pickaxe I don't need. And a bunch of stuff that it's not going to stack because I'm not going to get a bunch of that. So I'm just going to move that out. Now, acid I could get. Headlights I could get. Paper not so much. You're going to get cloth. You're going to get oil. You're going to get all of these things. Engines don't stack, so we're going to put those in there. Again, just try to clear that inventory of non-stacked items. And then leave the stuff that does stack so that when you're picking this up, it puts in your inventory. Much better way to manage your inventory if you're really struggling with inventory management. Oh, look, there's another road over there on the left. Look at this POI. Little pool in the back. I might have wrenched all these cars this way, but I didn't even notice there's another road over here. Which looks like one that we have not wrenched. Look at this one, in the ground. I don't think I've ever seen that when it was actually in the terrain. Like that. Not sure if I've wrenched that little town over there, but I go where the cars are. Yeah, another one, look. In the actual terrain. And when I wrench it, it pops to the flatten out along the terrain. That's something they might want to work on. Something they might want to work on, though I'm sure they're working on a bunch of other stuff. All right, let's see if we've wrenched. No, we have not wrenched this road. Now, I find one of the easiest things to do, everybody, is just go down the road. Now, these are actually when these are useful. Because if you're looking for gas, you want the ones that have not been looted yet. If you're not looking for gas and you're just looking for radiators and freaky, like, in-the-terrain vehicles, then you want to use the ones that are the broken ones, right? This is a non-broken one. This is the one you can loot. So that's going to give you gas, potentially engines and things of that nature. But here, what you really want is these ones, because they're going to give you brass radiators way faster. Like that. Yeah, I just find a major road and I run down the road. This is a real trippy one. I've never seen it with the cars all in the terrain like that. That's pretty wild. Pretty wild. And again, remember, it's nighttime also, everybody, so we're trying to maximize the use of our nighttime as well. Normally, I collect resources or I travel during nighttime, because that's typically your best option to get that going. And so, yeah, again, I don't think I've looted any of this at this point. Maybe further down the road. We'll see. Now, also, I'm bringing my gyrocopter with me, so when I am done doing this, I can just jump on my gyrocopter and go to the thing. What's this? Hey, lady! Get out the road! Oh, I did this, everybody. See how there's no cars? That means I've been there. That's 100% I've been there if there's no cars. All right, we're going to dip off to the side here. I see there's a POI over here. Try to avoid the trees. And see if we got any cars over here. Whoa, hey -oh. Oh, there's some over this way. And then just get him with the spear. Come here. Get out of here. Double check and make sure he's not getting back up. I saw a car in the back there, and I can see there's a bunch of cars along that road there. Let's go back here and get this ambulance. Again, get up on top, everybody. Check your 6. Man, we really need to get this going faster. Oh, hey. Stun baton level 5. Nice. When that gets to level 6, we're going to make one of those. Hello? Come on up here. Way to fail a jumping, lady. Way to fail at just climbing up on the car. Hey, look around while you're doing this, everybody. I'm watching for zombies. Especially when I'm about to fall down off of the vehicle. I listen very closely for those mobs. All right, there might be more vehicles and stuff in there. We're not going to worry about it. There's a bunch of mobs in there. On my left. Where are you? Oh, right there. All right, come on out of there, guys. Look at them all. Great place to get rotten flesh right there, too. All right. Set them on fire. God, I'm doing a lot of missing right now. Yeah, I'm just heavy attacking. Hey, later. And I reset my stamina because I killed him, everybody. That's why the spear is so powerful when you get it to max, is because you can just heavy attack the whole entire time. And you see, I just smoked all of those peeps. But I definitely need to get my looting up. This is the next thing I'll be working on, so that goes faster. So we can loot these cars faster. But man, great playthrough, man. Just crushing it. I was a little afraid I was about to die when all those feral zombie screamers come at me. And the scary thing about feral screamers, everybody, and the radiated ones, is that they can call other screamers. And so very quickly you could have like a little mini horde night start to happen right in the middle of whatever you're doing. I've had it happen where I've had 5 or 6 screamers going, and then all of a sudden it's just like a swarm of zombies on you. It's absolutely one of the scariest things. For sure, for sure. Especially when they're all radiated, or it's just nighttime and they're radiated. Again, I'm just going to follow this road. Grabbing this loot. I'm going to run over that dog. I'm going to run that dog over. Bad doggy. Yeah, zombie dog. Bad zombie dog. Get that rotten flesh. Now, I could have got that rotten flesh back there, everybody, but don't worry, we'll get to it. What you really want to do is take on bears. Now that I have the M60, I can go to the winter biome and take out a lot of bears to get meat if I need to. Or, when in the case of rotten flesh, you take out zombie bears. Even better. And you'll see I'll do a lot of that when I scale up my super corn. Even more so. We'll get to that. Remember, your vehicle takes damage, by the way, when you run over mobs. You really want to add your armor. I keep moving while I'm doing it, just in case there's somebody behind me. Bookworm. Again, I have most of these recipes already. It's only day 67. Crushing it on these recipes, crushing it all on the stuff I've been looking for. Take that, Fred. Well, that's a feral. I was like, why is he not dying? So yeah, you can hit him with your impact driver if you want. Kind of fun. But that was going to take a while to kill him. He's a feral. Just as fast as we can, everybody. As fast as we can, as many as we can. Till our inventory is full. I really enjoy doing this, everybody. This is probably the most lucrative thing other than super corn in the entire game. It is definitely worth it. Earlier, we bought an impact driver when I could only do, like, you know, low-level wrenches for like $4 grand. And it was totally worth every penny because we totally got a massive amount of loot from it. So we probably made $50,000 on our investment of $4,000. That's a good investment. And now that investment, of course, is keep going because I've used those parts now to make this level 6. So it really, that investment now is going to end up being worth, you know, millions of dukes eventually. And just find a major road, keep dipping down it. Oh, deer right there. That kind of freaked me out for a second. Taking it wherever it leads me at this point. Yeah, not worth it. Not worth using my ammo. I'm paranoid I get up on top of the vehicle like that. This guy's a feral here. Oh, I'm on fire. I put him on fire, he put me on fire. I forgot they did that. Oh, man. Smoking. Literally smoking. I'll be fine. It didn't do that much damage. Could have just killed him, but make sure all my other weapons are loaded. Speaking of, Speaking of... Get out of there. And I look back at him, make sure he's dead. Oh, another one. The great thing about the spear is you can hit far away. And they'll run right into it. Just kind of aim a little bit lower to the body. And they'll just run right into it if you time it just right, like that. I don't want them damaging my cars. Need all this loot. There's a lot of cars. One of these days, everybody, it might be this playthrough. I'm gonna wrench every single car in the map. I've blown up every car in the wasteland in Fallout 4 many times. But I've yet to get every car. But I am that guy. I'm totally the dude that would go through and do that. Alright, we've got a full stack of stuff there. We got a battery. Almost a full stack of iron. We'll just put that in there. Let's put our acid here. Scrap this into iron. And there we go. Just kind of clean it up a little bit here. Again, just the stuff that is not going to stack. What up? Make this go a little faster. Now, whenever I hear birds, everybody, I always go and look at my health. Have I taken damage? Yes. So if I've taken damage, they will come after you. They are vultures. Here goes big boy. Do it over there, big boy. Get away from my vehicle, big boy. Again, see? I'll wipe them out. Watch my stamina. See? My stamina jumped all the way back up. That's what's so cool about it. Yes, we actually have tried the Wasteland mod. You can go back and check it out on my YouTube channel, by the way. We have tried it on here. There's an awesome clip of me. And they're saying, don't turn around, Kismet, don't turn around. I turn around, there's a giant rad scorpion right there. Scared the hell out of me, everybody. I totally jumped out of my seat there. I was like, oh, God, rad scorpion. And then I jumped the fence and I ran. I do love trying mods out, everybody. We will. Don't worry. We'll get to a modded playthrough at some point. We have a lot of good stuff that we do want to play. Hopefully they've updated that for the latest version. But I typically play non-modded just to see how the new version plays. And they've changed it so much now that I haven't even got through a full playthrough before I have to restart again and restart again. Because I don't play every single day. I would like to play more, but I'm only one person. I can only go so much in a day, everybody. And I'm not a young spring chicken anymore. I can't do no 20-hour days every single day. Though I've done a bunch of 20-hour streams, though. You got to give me credit for that. At my age, that's a huge credit. Get him in the left cheek. Look at them all. Look at them all. Can't get him with this weapon. See all the horde running along over there. They're too far up there. I could probably get him with this one, but I got 63 bullets left, and I won't save it. Save them bullets. Oh, it's daytime now. All right, awesome. Now, another great reason to get up here is because the birds have a little trouble getting to me here, right? Because I do have this thing over the top of me. So they can kind of dip through the hole and get me, but we'll just hide under here for a minute. Or wrench this semi-truck. Gets so much faster with the impact driver. So much faster. Alright, can't loot that one. Always good to get a little bit of gas here and there. Man, this sure is an empty truck stop. Empty. Fizz Cola. And see, always got it where I can just bail out if I got to. You got to know when what your limits are, buddy. You got to know when to bail. All right, they're starting to make me paranoid now. Stop giving away my position. Nope, can't hit him. Ah, wasted a bunch of ammo on that. Cannot hit him up there. Again, they're watching me, so when I'm not paying attention. Oh, let's have some food too. That's also going to heal me as well. Uh-oh. Now I'm dropping stuff. What? There we go. Wow, there's a lot of ammo wasted. Get you with the 9mm. All right, that was like 60 bullets wasted. I cannot believe I couldn't hit them there. All right, now just double press that button. I'll put the similar stuff in there. That's already in there. Whoa! Hey, oh God, scared me. Oh, jeez. Jeez, it made me jump. Thought he was right behind me, and he kind of was. All right, if I went through all that effort to burn 60 bullets, I might as well go pick up the loot. Again, ammo goes really fast. See, I was tempted to go back and get some more, but what we're going to do is grab a bunch of this and then put it in the forges and go from there. Now, what I really want to do is melt these down so I don't have to microfeed them in the forge, but I'm running out of time for Horde Night, so better that I just feed them directly to get that extra bit of brass so I can get those extra bit of bullets. We'll get this one out here. We got more over here, too. Have we even been over here? Oh, yeah, we've been over here. Got things to do, people. I got time to sit here and goof off with all of you. Now, again, I usually go until my inventory is full. A troll under the bridge. Good time for that. See how I look behind me, though? Just to see if he's running after me, if he's a feral. Always keep your eyes open. Watching your 6, always. To the left. To the left is a car. And you notice that I kind of ghost ride my vehicle up a little bit so that the vehicle is not blocking their ability to get to me. Because that's not good. You don't want your vehicle to be like a wall because they'll just destroy it. They 100% will. Dip into town here. Oh, there's a bus there, too. Let's see. Oh, we haven't even been to this enough in this place because I can see that I didn't get the mailboxes. Yeah, look at this. Trailer park. Wow, way to dip around my shots there, bro. Snake. Get out of here, snake. Whoa! God, didn't even hear her. Scary. Just here for the mailboxes. 100% worth your time to do these mailboxes. See, I ran at him full speed and then smacked him. Alright, back to the vehicle. I put the vehicle over here so it'll remind me where the stuff is. Whoa! I always have a backup weapon. Those are ferals, everybody. Look, getting back up again. Stay down. That was pretty scary. A lot of stuff at the same time. Ooh, mama. All right. Back to work. See how I aborted the looting? You gotta abort that loot, everybody, and pull out your primary weapon. Keep it loaded. Another guy that way. I actually do more damage if they're downed. I'm gonna move my vehicle closer. Guess I get this dog while I'm at it. Future farm plots. All right, wrench it. That. Drop it. I think it's here. Hooyah! Yeah, there we go. Seek that high ground, everybody. It's very effective in just about every game, by the way. Seeking that high ground is going to save you. I was playing this other really great zombie game. What was the name of that game? Hold on, I got to look it up. What was the name of that game? Everybody, that little, it's in early access. I was just playing it. It was really fun. It's kind of like 7 Days to Die, but it's like more cartoony style game. Anybody remember what game that was? Surrounded. Hey, Snap, thank you for being in my memory. I appreciate it. 1,000 kids cats for everybody in the chat. So yes, another update on the horizon. They posted it on the Twitter today. Oh God, I hope it's not a breaks my save update. But yeah, playing that Surrounded game, Surrounded game, really fun, everybody. And that's what I was doing in that game. I was seeking the high ground, saved me a bunch of times, and I finally got like the AK weapon style. Where I could go ahead and wipe them out. That was really fun. And then they all ran up and they got stuck. And I just like, was wiping them out. Very, very fun. Highly recommend that game, everybody. Show some love to those indie devs out there, everybody. We as gamers got to support great games, everybody. Support the small indie devs. If they're going to put out slop on these big games, not just AI slop, but just slop in general of a game, support the smaller devs. The devs are the small. I find that most smaller devs are making games not because they think they're going to be a millionaire, because they think they're going to make a great game, and they want to play the game that they're making. And I'm very much into that, everybody. I'm all about devs who are making games that they want to play. I feel like that's where it should start. All of that should start that way. Man, this would be a great game. How do we do this? Well, apparently we got to do it ourselves. All right, I'm going to take all of this stuff and swap it with these level 6 batteries. Holy mama. We'll be taking that, thank you. What else we got in here? Anything else we can stack in there? Yeah, we can stack a little something. Boy, we're getting very full of stuff. I think we're almost done, because we are going to be very at full inventory. And I hate wasting resources for any reason. Oh, there's an ambulance out there too. I see it over there. Use that. Now what I'm going to do, find me a mailbox here. And then I'm going to put all of this farming stuff in there. And it'll stay there, by the way. It'll stay there forever. Until I decide to come back for it, which is probably never. But, and scrap those nails. I can always make more of those from the iron. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, there you are. Get out from there. My spot. That's where I belong. All right, put all that up in there in those stacks. I could probably take this out. That's just going to keep stacking and put the raw meat up there. Feathers, that's another thing with feathers, everybody. Let's put the feathers in there. And again, it'll stay in there unless I do that POI as a quest. Then it will reset. But it'll just stay there. Or you can make a box in the middle of the road, which I do quite often. And just leave that stuff in the box. But I'm trying to maximize the amount of loot I can bring back, but I also need time to melt this down and also process it. So you gotta be thinking of processing time as well. Again, we got a couple days until Horde Day. And we have enough time because we have a lot of benches and a good amount of forges. And by the way, I don't have to just use my 2 brass forges. I can use the lead forges too. If I have plenty of lead, I can just use them because they're gonna have clay. And clay is what makes it work. Yeah, and you see me just dipping through town, everybody. I just grab whatever's the most convenient. And again, this is one of these times. Oops, a little too early there. This is one of the times where those actually are more useful than the other one. Get out of here. Slowing me down. Crazy Zeds. Whoa, big boy. He's a feral. Get away from me, big boy. And while he's down. Whoa, there we go. Geez, scares the heck out of me when I see those ferals every time, everybody. It never ceases to see. I'm not built for these type of games, everybody. I typically don't play scary games. This is probably the only big exception that I've played this much, is 7 Days to Die, because I love the building and the teamwork part of the game. Though I do enjoy the gameplay in general, I'm very easily jump scared, everybody. Very easily. That's for sure. So yeah, Lex, we're going to see what their update is. Hopefully, again, not a save-breaking update, or we'll be starting this over again. I'm really enjoying this playthrough, too. I hope it's not one I have to restart with. I'll probably just try it anyway, just even if they do tell me to restart. Oh, that's where we just put that loot. That's why the lunchbox, or the mailbox, is still closed. And so that's what made me go look at it. All right, good there. All right, let's keep going this way. And we got one over here, and we have one over there. So many ferals today. Dang, tons of loot though. Reload. Now see, I made this nice big heavy weapon, but I can barely use it because it burns through bullets so fast. And it's really, you can tone it down and put it on semi-auto and all of that. But really, it's best to get used to not shooting as much with the heavier weapon. Because you don't need to hit them that many times. Just a couple times at most. Most of the normal mobs. For sure. Alright. Get back in the middle of town here. See what we can find. Alright, couple here. Get the mailbox. Yeah, never know. This might be the one that you're looking for. Really need that sniper book. It just dawned on me. I need that darn sniper book. Come on, sniper book. That's a tough one to find sometimes, everybody. And there's always one thing in every playthrough, everybody, that you're looking for that just does not seem to drop. And again, you get lucky in all this other stuff, like I am in this. So I can't complain too much in this playthrough, everybody. I really can't. A pretty incredible playthrough so far. Probably my favorite solo playthrough so far as well. Just in terms of how good I'm doing overall. And how fast we're getting this stuff done. Alright. A lot of stuff we've already got. Got no room. Anything else in there? Let's see if we can drop some of this in here. Oof. Getting pretty full. Get out of here. Alright, very dead. Alright, I think we got room for maybe one more. I think it's time to switch. Right over here. I'll show you a great little trick as well, everybody. You put this down. You take all the stuff that's on you, you throw it in there. Right? Then you take all the stuff that's in your bike. And you throw it in there. Like this. And then you pick up your bike, and then you should have a little bit more room. So now, now the inventory of this is full, and I can double press this to see if it's good. Is there anything in here that I do want to take out? Again, I could probably get rid of the gunpowder, you know, if I had to, and the beef rations, that stuff. Don't really need that as much. I do need my blocks on me, though. Let's go ahead and put a stack of radios. Now, if it was me, everybody, I would take the small stacks of that and just switch it out. Things that can stack in your inventory. Iron's a great example, and then put this in here. Headlights are going to stack when I wrench. What else? The thing there. Again, you want to just put all the level 5s in there. Look how many we got already. And then switch it out with something else that's going to end up in your inventory and going to stack with a stack you already have there. There we go. And then batteries. And I would take out the level 1s and put the level 6s in. Like this, because those would be a higher priority to keep. These level 1s, I could probably just scrap those too and not even bother to bring those back. At this point. Yeah, you know what? That's what I'm going to do. Scrap all of those. Those take a while to scrap, though. You'll see, you know, 20 seconds each times the thing, so a couple minutes. That's what I consider a while. Okay, now, our goal is to not lose our hover, or our flying vehicle while we get all this loot. I'm not doing that cop car over there. No, no, no. then see, now we got more room. And again, some of this stuff is stacking with the stuff that we already have. So that helps a lot as well. Again, smart stacking is what it's all about. If you can master that, you can master super looting like I'm doing right now, because I'm looting a lot of stuff. As you can see, a lot of these things. Now, smart thing for me to do is actually bring back out my motorcycle and get the rest of these, and then come back, because you can see that I can see where my gyrocopter is right over there. Yeah, I always look at the mob and see if they're a feral. If they're a feral, I stop what I'm doing. If they're not a feral and they're just gonna wander over here, then I don't worry about it as much. Whoa. Get out of here. I can do that, but that sounds like a crazy idea right now with so much loot on me. Yeah, I also want to take in factor how much loot you have. You know, if you potentially could lose all that loot just from trying to get one cop car. Though, usually a lot of the best loot is in the cop car. And if you have the impact driver like I do... Oh, yeah, look at this. Oh, man. I found this earlier. Look at all these cars out here. If you have the impact driver, you can actually get it open very quickly and then dip out of there before those mobs get you and just drive down the road a little bit. And then... oh, rocket launcher's getting up, getting them going. And then move away, and then as they run in towards you, you can mow them all down so they're not right next to you. Because they'll spawn right next to the cop car. So best to move away from the cop car and then wipe them out. Good big boy over there on that cop car. We are gonna have a lot of brass. Man, there's a lot of cars right here. Like car heaven right here. There's a dog. There's a dog somewhere. Checking my weapons down there at the bottom. Get out of here, Fred! Get out of here! Go bother somebody else. I'm busy. Time's ticking down. Oh, I leveled up from doing all these cars. Oh yeah, big time dog. Big time dog over there. Another Fred. Get out of here. You're on fire, bro. Yeah, just hit him twice. Just kill him quick. They're still twitching. Yeah, I think it's worth it to put a couple extra bullets in them. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Keep moving. Hey! Oh, there's a crack-a-book right there! Stop hitting that car. Bad Zed. Oh, we're totally going to that crack-a-book. 100% going to that crack-a-book. The reason why I'm killing them so quick, everybody, is because I have all my skills up. And those skills really help a lot. As you can see, I got all my spear stuff done. And let's see if we can stack a little bit here in the vehicle. Oops. I don't want to stack a book in there. I can just learn that. Yeah, 100% going to crack book. We might actually have too much stuff now. Too much stuff to actually take back in the gyro, so I'll have to make some choices. But we're 100% going to that cracker book right there. Do I have that marked? I don't even have that marked. Let's go mark this cracker book. It's a little one. But a cracker book is a cracker book, everybody. Mark every single one of them. What? Cash. Crack a book. Boom. All right. Get a weapon that actually has some bullets. Did I get some bullets for my thing here? Any regular bullets? Nope. Okay. 247 high-powered bullets. Where are you? I hear him, but I don't see him. It's always the scariest part. Whoa, there he is. Barrel out here. I think I also last time... Oh, there we go. High-power bullets. That was Kismet moment. So I said, hey, man, do I have any bullets? And all of a sudden, the guy came and brought me bullets. Again, always tricky there. Always tricky. All right. Oh, yes, more armor-up books. That's what I need. I need to get my armor all the way up. Let's go. A lot of plenty of books here. You know what I'm going to do is I'm just going to... I have a bit of inventory space, so I'm just going to grab them all, save time to do them all a little faster. Usually if my inventory is fairly full, I will just do them one at a time, but they're not full. All right, check the ends, check the sides. All right, just dipped in for a little crack book moment there. All right, now we're out of here. We got to go find our... Oh, we're too far away from our gyro. Oh, I can't see where it's at. I gotta go back this way. Is this the way I came? Whoa, I don't know. Yeah, this way. How do I know? There's not that many cars. And also I can see my gyro now up there at the mini-map. Right here. Alright, we got some work to do anyway. Man, that was a very lucrative run right there. Holy mackerel. Alright, let's learn all these books. And let's see if we can get all this stuff out of the bike. Off by one bit of springs, but maybe we can stack some of that. Oh, we sure can. Okay. Then grab this. Make sure you can be able to grab the bike. And we are out of here! That's a heck of a run there, even when that scary feral, Oh, here comes Captain Idiot! Where's he at? I'll crash into him. Where is he? Oh, he's way over there. Yeah, thanks for dropping it way over there, bro. I gotta go chase that down later. Alright. Back to the base. Wow, we really got far away from the base there. We got about almost 2K away from the base doing all those cars. It happens pretty quick. That's okay. We'll dip fast pretty quickly. Get it going on. There we go. What's up, Duckman? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you. Chilling out in the channel. Appreciate the follow as well. Thank you so much. And again, wherever you're watching me, everybody, make sure to hit that follow button. Unless you're watching on YouTube, then hit the subscribe button, which is basically the follow button. I appreciate it. It used to be where you hit the subscribe button and then you get everybody's videos that you subscribe to, but now you have to subscribe and you have to hit the like button, you got to hit the bell, you got to do all that rigmarole. I think it was better when you could just press the subscribe button and you get every video from that person that you wanted, and you can watch the videos you wanted to watch and videos you didn't want to watch. That's the first thing I go to in YouTube, by the way, the sub feed. I go to the sub feed first, see what new videos are from the creators that I watch. Great example's Angry Joe. I'm usually watching what he's putting out. And so I don't watch every single one of them, but I will watch ones about games that are interesting to me. Because I only have so much time, everybody. Otherwise, I would watch all of them. Only so much time in the day. And sometimes I'll just skim a video too. Like, okay, what are they? Oh, okay, they just had a, an event, and I'll skip through that event, like, Xbox or PlayStation or whatever. I'll just kind of skip through it, get an idea of is there any games in there that I'm interested in, or that you guys. Oh, that was an interesting landing. Or games that you guys might be interested in, and then I put them on a list, and then say, okay, I will maybe get to this one day. Yeah, remember, everybody, so much time in the day, you gotta make your choices. All right, first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna put these directly into the forges, everybody, and then we're gonna just start cranking this like this. All right, there we go, first round there. Miscellaneous crafting. Where's my bike box right here? We're gonna have a lot of stuff for the bike box. There we go. And then random foodstuffs, which we probably could have just got rid of, by the way, everybody. Most of this food and things like that I don't need, because look at how many meat stews I have and red teas and so on. By the way, when I go here and I want to redo my meat stew and whatnot, just press that button. Boom, right there. It just fills it right back up. Same thing with ammo. So if I want to refill my ammo, instead of having bones and glue where my ammo is supposed to go, all I have to do is just put this here, and if I run low, I just press this, and you can see it filled this up. It filled that one up. So I only need one thing of shotgun right now until I get my auto shotty. I might want to actually upgrade to 3 stacks and just decommission the shotgun for now. Yeah, I think I will. I'm going to move this down. Shotgun, 3 stacks of AP-762. All right, we got to clear out the helicopter. We got to get all these forges pumping at full speed. Notice I'm going straight for the brass first, and then I hit R to grab the rest, which is a bunch of engines, which most likely I'll scrap at this point. I'm selling super corn instead of engines, but for now, we'll just throw them all in there and deal with them later. Okay, so we got those going. Over here, another stack of 5, a stack of 5, and again, we're going to just cut this down into smaller stacks. There we go. Turn that on. Let that rock and roll. And then we're even going to use the lead forges over here. Because, you know what? They work for whatever you put in there. And it doesn't matter what it really is. If you're in a hurry for brass, use everything at your disposal here. It's going to go nice and fast. This is nice about having so many forges. All right, so we'll put one there to put back in. And then one here. When those are done, and then this one. And this one's probably already done one, so I can just put it right like that. There we go. And then while we're waiting for those to melt down, we will grab the rest of our gyro stuff here. Get this off the ground, too. Nope. I do that quite often. I'll hit E before I realize, wait a minute. That's not how you get the loot. Because in a lot of games, you just hit E to open the inventory of stuff. But here you got to hold it down and say, I'm looking at the inventory and not get in the vehicle. Which is getting in the vehicle is the default that it does. Wow, my miscellaneous crafting is getting real full there. Love to see it. All right, here, resources up here. You've got raw ammo down here. So we got a stack of 11 we're going to put in there as well. And learn this. Put our parts here. You see I've got like a whole system, everybody. And that's what you really want to do. Is develop a really quick looting system where you can just, you know, sort it really, really fast. If you're looking for it, it'll be there. But we got to go work on the base a little bit here while we're waiting for those to go. And then we're going to queue up a crazy ton of bullets. And hopefully we get it done by Horde Night. 50-50 chance. Oh, let's all hug the super corn, everybody. Just give it a little hug. I love my super corn. I really do. Makes me lots of dollar bills. Dollar bills. And we'll wait for another round, by the way, of super corn, and then we'll run a full vendor run. Because, again, our next vendor run is day 67 today. Oh, hey, it's already good to go. Oh, right now, we are a little busy. I hear a big boy somewhere. A pig. Put him out of his misery. Why are you so crazy? Well, look at this stuff down here in my inventory. Hey. What the heck? Put this over here. Gotta block these slots, otherwise all this stuff inches its way into my my slots where I'm saving the resources. Alright. Let's it'll take a minute. We gotta fix this hole. We gotta get our spikes back up. We gotta upgrade our spikes. We got a lot of work, everybody. A lot of work to do. Again, very simple kill box. Plus bomb wall. Very, very effective, though. That's the important part. Alright. Let's sort that out. Look at all those engines. Wow. And then we are... Wow, look at all that acid, too. I'm telling you, everybody. Just absolutely on fire in this playthrough. On fire. Alright, raw food. Oh, man, look at all that water there, too. More ammo up here. Nope, that's not it. This one. Okay. A lot of shotgun ammo. A lot of mods there, too. Let's put our gas in there and cut this gas in half. This way, if we get more gas, it'll go on that stack and not create a new stack. Again, always trying to optimize my stacks when I'm looting, as you saw. Okay, look at that. It's already got 2,000 brass in there from this being melted down. We'll go ahead and start that running out while that is melting down the rest of it. This one here, which I will cut in half, like that. See, it's so easy. Did I let it run out? I did, okay. And then here, running out bullet casings here. Cut this in half. Let that run. You get the idea. Just in that little bit of time, we just got a crazy ton of brass going on. Crazy ton. All right, a little bit of lead there too. And we'll grab those. We'll grab these. All right, nice. That's just one there. Then we have more brass down here that we can grab. And some lead there too. Oh, we'll grab that lead too. Again, that's from random loot that we found running around. And so this one's about to finish, so we'll just go ahead and put this in here. Probably a good idea just to cut that in half. And when that's done in 25 seconds, we'll do that. This one's going to be a minute. This one a minute. That one a minute. All right, so this one probably the best to put this in. After that does that, we'll split that in half. And then we'll put these in the lead forges for later. There we go. I use the output as like a temporary storage, so it reminds me to put that stuff in there. So let's go ahead and get this a-going. And there we go. All right, we'll give that a few minutes to melt down. Let's check on our iron over here. What are we looking for? More forged steel for sure. You can see I've got the crucible in these. So I can make steel or iron. Or nails or whatever I want to do. But really for steel. And then refresh my food. I already did my ammo, but we'll refresh it again anyway. And then now we have a little bit of bullet tips and a good amount of bullet casings. So we'll go ahead and do some more ammo here. 285. What? What do you want? Go away, you crazy screamer. We're busy. I'd die already. Give her a couple extra time. All right, where's your friends? She's always got something. This is a feral. See it, run it. Get wrecked. 2 ferals. Using my 9mm. Don't bother getting up. Don't bother getting up. Watch out for that part that got destroyed. Where are you? I hear you. Playing in the barbed wire. Another feral screamer. All right, enough of this. In the kill box itself, everybody. This is so effective, everybody. I built this up over like 8 years of trying different iterations of the kill box. And my original ones were actually columns that I used in a small little box, and I made columns, and it was incredibly effective from day one. And now, of course, revised and optimized even more. It's so incredibly effective for the minimum amount of resources for the maximum amount of return on your time and effort spent. That's what I try to do. Thus, the Kismet kill box. Let's go. More bullet cases. Come on, give it to me. Let's go. More. Man, we're gonna get a ton of these very quickly with this many forges. All right. And again, we'll grab what we got. Like so. See how much we can run right now. Bullet tips. Luckily, we've got a bunch of those. Let's get them all out of there. 315. That's not a lot. That's not a lot. Why can we only make 315? The bullet casings. 1,500. Oh, got to get the gunpowder out. There's gunpowder. Getting it all out of there. Screw it. Let's just get it all out. Maximize what we can do here. Oh, I think we're going to have to make some more gunpowder. All right, 1,300 is more like it. I was like, that sucks. Has to do with the gunpowder, everybody. Because if you look at one of these, you can see it's 5 gunpowder per 762. So it's a lot of gunpowder, but we're going to work on our gunpowder some more here in just a bit. Now, how many benches do we have? I forgot. 4, 5, 6. So 6 benches, and we're going to divide that out. Hey, Siri, what's 1,345 divided by 5? Oh, wait, it's over there. Hold on, I'll be right back. I forgot I put my phone over here. Whee! My phone stopped charging on my wireless thing over here for some reason. You know when you just set your phone on the wireless thing, it's supposed to charge in the back. It's not charging in the back anymore, so I had to plug it in today. Just another one of my stress-filled roller coaster ride days, everybody. What am I doing? Oh, I'm asking her what the amount was. Hey, Siri, what's 1,345 divided by 6? 224 each. Okay. 224 it is. Now, the cool thing is it's going to remember that. See, 224. It remembers it on each of those. And then you can just go and balance it out because they know exactly why you're doing that. You're doing that so you can balance them across all the different ones. And then, see, I have one extra there. I'll go ahead and do that. So that's 1,300 ammo I'm going to have very quickly, though that's not enough. That's 100% not enough. All right, then we double press this, put this back in here. We're going to need definitely some gunpowder. So over here, we have 4 forges dedicated. Why do I not have gunpowder in here? Right there. Oh, I do. I just haven't pressed the, didn't press the thing. There we go. So we need coal and nitrate powder. So we're going to go ahead and see what we got. We got some shell there over here. Nitrate, we got a bunch. We definitely looks like we need some coal. And that's okay. We'll do what we got to do to make it happen. I remember where I was putting my coal. Wow, look at all that cloth fragments, everybody. Ooh, mama. A lot of cloth fragments there. A lot of duct tape, potentially. And more nitrate there, but we just don't have enough coal. Yeah, I don't think I have any extra coal. Couldn't remember if I got any last time. All right, so we're going to go ahead and say gunpowder 930. Hey, Siri, what's 930 divided by 4? All right, 232. You know what? I need to check and see if I can do the other gunpowder. Turn this off. Stacks of gunpowder. Can I do that? I can, but what? I can do 1 stack. Okay, so the stack of gunpowder is 1,000. If you do gunpowder like this, I can do 930. But if I do this, I can do 1,000. So basically, I get an extra 100 out of it. It's just not lit up because I don't have any fuel in there. Like that. See, now I can do stacks of gunpowder. If you do stacks of gunpowder, again, I don't think we got our 7.62 either. Let's go see if we got our sniper book. Nope, still didn't get that number 7 we need. Alright, so 1 stack of gunpowder is better than me splitting it among thing. Though that would be faster to split it among all 4. For reasons of efficiency, best to just let that run. So now we need nitrate and especially a lot of coal. So let's put our nitrate back in here. And let's get all of our stuff ready for mining. Okay, so we're going to need our mining outfit. This we don't need. We're just going to scrap that now. Got a crazy ton of iron in here. Again, now you see me just prepping for leaving the base. Whenever I'm about to leave the base, I will prep for it by filling up all my forges and getting them running like that. And then running out here, which is about 9 minutes. Wow, okay, that's got too much coal in there. And we need about 9 minutes worth of coal. We'll give it 11. We'll leave those in there for right now. We'll come back for those. Over here, more bullet casings. Oop, I didn't check and see if I could run more over here, did I? Oh, yes, I did. Okay. And then, again, this has, say, 12 minutes. So I'm just going to take this out and right-click until it says more than 12. Go. Same thing here. We'll queue up any bullet casings. We'll turn off. About 8 or 9 minutes. Just go over. Don't bother trying to be precise, everybody, because the game itself is not precise. So let's stop these and then cue them all together. There we go. Turn this off, and then we can see it already tells us the actual amount of minutes. And again, it's about 7 minutes, so we'll go a bit over, get some more coal back, turn that on. GG's. Over here. Okay, this stone's looking good. I don't know if that's enough time to run out that stone. It's 51 minutes. Yeah, it's about right. Then here. Again, it'll just keep melting all that down. It's about perfect, by the way. And that'll fill up both rows, and then I'll have 6,000 roughly each of those, 6 times 4. And eventually, again, we'll need stone and sand, but right now we gotta get some serious amount of stuff going here. What was I putting my gas in here? Let me label this as gas. Also, weapons, ammo, gas. Because I have too much on me. There we go. Oh, actually, we're gonna go. Yeah, we're going to go and do some augering here in a second anyway. All right, so we'll wear this so we don't forget to put our miner stuff on. We'll go ahead and get ourselves some coffee so we get a little bit of bonus loot. How's our auger doing down here? We've got plenty of repair kits. Yeah, I say we just repair it all at this point. Hit A, by the way. There we go. Get all that stuff repaired up so we're not worried about it. There we go. Lock and load all weapons. There we go. Then reload your gas. Gas here. Okay, now food, water. Water, food. No, you do it. Okay, time to get some coal. Now, we have some coal stuff over here, a coal mine right there. We're going to go and tag that. We got our vehicles on us. We do. Time to go. Oh, hey. Free delivery. Again, we still got to work on the base. Learn this, grab that. Probably want to give it a once around just to see if... stuff is there. Yeah. Okay, coal. That's what we're doing. Don't get distracted. Don't get distracted by loot. Focus. I usually default my playback speed to 1.5. You know, I actually do that on YouTube as well. And let's see if we can kill him with a spear. I've actually had these things kill me before, but... and I think it was like a couple playthroughs ago. Right at the very beginning of the game, I had like diddly for gear. And I thought, I'm going to take on one of these pigs. And he totally killed me. Right at the very beginning. It was actually kind of hilarious. Oh, and the thing had not solidified before I bumped into it. Got to give this a second. The little door is not solid. And then you just do what I did and miss it. Look at this mine in here, everybody. Look at this. All right. Is there any more coal down in here? Doesn't look like it. Down here at the bottom, we got some bedrock. Wow, look at me. Being very thorough in my coal extraction. Wow, okay. All the way to bedrock with this coal node. And apparently I was cutting this way. I was cutting straight up there. I have no idea. Yeah, I think we emptied this node. At least as much as it's not worth, just kind of get the last little bits of it. So what I do when a node gets emptied like this, and again, you can see this is almost to the surface level. And there might be, again, a little bit of coal there. There might be some coal. We go one way or another. But I would put another coal node in the hopper here. In the stuff. All right, so let's see. Resource nodes. Coal is a dark gray. Sometimes I gotta look it up myself. I forget. Those are here. This here is a coal node. That's just a rock. That's just a rock. That's that rock there. Wrong, dark gray. All right. Where are you? I think it might be. It's black. Actually, I think it's black, not dark gray. Where did I get dark gray from? Was I looking at the wrong thing? I think that should be considered black. Alright, well, we'll do what we gotta do. Alright, I always look for the closest node to my base. Potentially there. There's one down the street there. Oh, one on this side of the base. Right there. And let's go check this one up here up the road. Where'd my bike go? This way. Again, I use that little right click of the flag probably more than anything in the entire game, because look how effective it is, everybody. You can just see where the heck you're going. Very easy to get lost, get turned around in the game. Again, that Horde Knight is creeping up on us, everybody. We got to get cooking. Oh, look, we got another thing over here. Yeah, it's our lead mine there. And this, you're going to know because on the top of it will be a kind of a top node. Which is awesome. Alright, we're going to put our vehicle out here. I'm not going to bother to go through and do all that other stuff. I'm just going to go right to work. Alright, and then do a triple coffee. There we go. So nice when you got a level 6 auger. Again, see how I'm widening it out a little bit? That's just for my convenience so I can fight the mobs if they come after me. Just widen it out a little bit before you get into the node. And now we got to see which direction this node is going to go. And sometimes that's it, everybody. That's about as far as it goes. I've had it happen before. But see how you got dirt in that direction? Most likely it's this direction here, because you have dirt further down. So again, we're just going to clear, see where we're at, and again, try to get it all on your way down so you have to go back up and grab more of it later. We already got 3,000 coal. I also have my Miner 69er up as well, everybody, so again, getting a lot more. And I have a lot of mining perks, perk books. I think I have all of them, as a matter of fact. And we're just going to town. Now, this is called an open pit mine. Very dangerous, because bombs can just drop on your head. But just be diligent. Make yourself room so you can maneuver in case they do drop in here. And have all your weapons loaded, which I do. It's almost nighttime as well, everybody. And remember, the harder mobs spawn at nighttime. Now, my goal is to cut down. See, there's the entrance there. Is to cut down and then start to cut in this direction underneath the top part. Alright, like this. So it gives me a little bit of time to turn around if I hear them falling. And then if you crouch, the auger's quieter. Just for you, for your quiet. They can still hear me like I'm, you know, shooting off a, a cannon. Because I don't have stealth on this character. So one of these times, I might just play stealth. I watch my team play stealth, and that looks really fun. I do like playing stealth from time to time. Most of the time, I'm all about just run in there and shoot him in the face with a shotgun. See that? Look how I dug it out, everybody, and then I can see where all the coal is. Yeah, just dig out the sides first. Now our goal is to get enough coal where we can just let this gunpowder run and run and run, and not have to worry about it. That's the AO number 1. Look at this. This is one heck of a coal node. All right. I don't worry about caves-ins. If it happens, it happens. I have had it happen before, by the way, where it had a cave-in, and then I died, and then the stuff that was caving in destroyed the bag that had all my stuff in it. That's rough, everybody. That's when you're having a rough playthrough when that happens. Again, I hope I'm not jinxing myself now. I've had it happen to me several times, so do be careful for that. If it does start to cave in, you want to move to where the open point is in the thing. So you always want to kind of keep an eye of where you're at, so you can dip back this way, so when the sides are coming in, you're going to be right here, and all that stuff's just going to fall around you. Oh my god, look at this coal node. Holy mackerel. Again, just find the edges of it first before you start going down further. Like this. Just keep cutting it back. Further and further and further. Whoa! Didn't even hear him falling. Did you hear that? Boom! That's that pack mule, everybody. That I dodged that attack because of pack mule. Right there. See, you have a percent chance, 50% chance to ignore physical damage when hit, and that's what that noise was. I didn't even hear the guy. I was totally in the zone. Again, this one, a heck of an awesome coal node. Hope I'm not gonna run into the water. Oh, I'm under the road. Making sure there's no water around. Just kind of suddenly dawned on me. I don't think this coal node ends. Man, wow. Another lucky break. That's a lot of coal, everybody. We already got 16,000 coal. Look how much more we got to go. Again, just really widening it out. You can see I keep about 2 or 3 blocks high. I'm trying not to cause a cascade where one block comes out and then it just cascades the rest. I'm trying to cut this coal all the way back until it hits stone, right? And so when you have kind of the edges, kind of like you're doing a puzzle, when you have the edges of where the resource is, then you don't... Whoa, again! Didn't even hear him. When you have the edges, all you have to do then is cut downward. But I don't think there is an edge to this coal node, because dang! That is a pretty amazing coal node. Yeah, this is just the first layer or so. And it's still going on and on and on. Oh, and there's lead there too. Sweet. Oh, we didn't label it. Gotta label it too. Right here. Oh. They're trying to dig down to me right now. Do that again before I forget. Whole thing, bro. Man, I can't even get my thing. Again, I see him coming at me. Oh! Murder kitty! Or wolf. Man, I'm getting lucky on that thing. See that pack mule going off quite often. All right, fine. Whoa! Feral Screamer. All right, that's who's bringing all these mobs at me. Good time to reload while we got a second. All right, big boys. Come on down here. Come find me. Come on. Trying to dig their way to me over there. All right, that was crazy. Crouched that whole time. All right, now we'll do it. All right, see the action. That's what happens when you have open pit mine, everybody. They find their way down here and they try to get you. Insane coal. Right there. Awesome. Hey, and free loot too. We'll take that. Thanks for the free loot. Bringing them screamers on me. Reload. Back to work. Yeah, this looks like the edge of the coal and then it turns into lead. Let's go this way. Yeah, here's the stone here. This is all stone. And try to find the edge of the puzzle first before you start digging down. If it all falls in, oh well. So I would call it a pit mine. Don't die and lose your bag. That sucks. Still going. God, this is crazy. And sometimes you find like really massive nodes, everybody. This is pretty unusual to find this much in one spot. There we go. There's the edge. See how it turns into stone there? Hey, thanks for the shout out. Thanks for letting me know you were there. I appreciate it. Oh, man. A little scarier again because you're kind of turning around and mobs are coming at you. All right, let's check this way. It's just like they're bringing me loot. Dropping me off loot over here. Now remember, it's nighttime, so they're going to run. Now, I actually can't crawl out of here because I don't have an exit. So, if I run out of bullets, I'm in trouble. Oh, look. See? Look right there. Just fell and then ended up on the ground there. Now, the auger's really loud. So, it'll attract all the mobs in the zone. In fact, what it does, it checks. When you're making lots of noise and there's a lot of activity going on or forges or whatever you're doing, it'll check every so often and then send mobs after you. Oh, there you are. Reload. Keep your weapon nice and loaded. You'll throw the components needed for my next advanced crafting item, and this way I don't have the space. Yes, exactly. And then also you don't forget, too, and it's just sitting in your box being useless. Node is still going just a little bit this way. All right. Yeah, this node is mostly that other way, so we'll just follow it until we hit the edge. Actually, still going a bit here. Oh, we gotta get our coffee back up. Yeah, we're gonna get a lot of coal, everybody. We're gonna really spend some time doing some coal. And then we can run a massive amount of gunpowder, which is what we really want to do. Let that stuff stack up. Yeah, this all looks good. And so that's it. So the actual stuff that's going to hold up this whole thing is actually the stone along the outside edge. Put a little right here. And so what I did is I cut back also all the sand. So in theory, that it shouldn't cascade. That sand shouldn't go all the way up and start to fall and then pull all the other blocks, and then the blocks start to pull all the way across. Oh, hey. Used him as a decoy. He went after that animal first. Totally had me by surprise there, though. And so basically, we should be able to just cut straight down with the auger now and not have to worry about a cave-in theory. Still got to worry about mobs, though. Here we go. Don't need that lead right now. But nice to know it's there. All right. I'm gonna utilize some of this stone too. I have a there we go. I have a wireless mouse. I had it plugged in. It was staying. So I have a wireless mouse with 12 buttons on the side. So if you see me suddenly pull out my weapon, that's me pressing with my thumb my number 3 button. Boom, pull out my primary weapon. Or I can press number 1. I got this. All right, relax. All right, there we go. So as you can see, I just press a button on the side. Add that. Then 3. All right, that's 1. 3. Pull out my primary weapon. That's why I love these kind of mouse, because you can just pull out a weapon, or you use a potion or whatever it is, depending on what game you play. I have actually used a multiple button mouse forever. I had a Logitech, everybody. It lasted 9 years of heavy MMO playing. I give a huge credit to Logitech for that. That was a really good mouse. I find if you use a mouse as much as I do, everybody, again, you gotta, take into account the use of your item as well, how long it lasts. It's kind of like if you use your phone every single day for 5 hours every day or 12 hours every day, obviously it's gonna wear out faster than one that doesn't. Well, what's up, guys? They're just popping up out of nowhere, bro. Just popping up out of nowhere. I take that into consideration. That they will diminish faster. Cut this back until you see stone. This is just on easy mode now. And we've cut a whole layer in between the stone layer and the top layer. So that we can prevent that cascading, right? Because the stone's not going to cascade. The stone will stay solid, and then you're just pit mining, but you're pit mining underground. So that's one of my gaming secrets right here, everybody. You don't have to build a whole thing on the top. You just kind of come down, cut off to the side, find the stone, let the stone actually act as your support, and then you just cut your way down. GG's. And it gives you some extra protection against mobs just falling on your head. Though they are pretty quiet today. They are pretty stealthy. Again, I give myself a certain amount of time. Right now, day 68. And day 69 is Horde Night, I believe. Let's go over here and look. Let's go over here and look right here. Day 67. Day 70. All right, so we have 2 days. We got enough time to process some of this. We're just going to keep going. Again, you see I used the coffee, and I'm using the coffee as a timer. 5 more minutes, and then we're going to go put this in the forges, or in the chem station. We're going to process as much of it as we can. And then we'll probably go get some more nitrate. And we'll check in on our bullets as well. You know how easy mode this is, everybody. Easy mode. You didn't have to build the whole kill box on top or anything like that. Very quick and easy. Oh, there I go. I'm dropping loot. I don't like to drop loot. There we go. Still got room for more coal. Let's keep going. Take it off layer by layer. Try to prevent that cascading. And I feel like that's the thing that has caused more bases to be damaged or fall down, is not the fact that it's unstable, is the fact that there's one unstable block, and that one unstable block brings it down. I've put blocks in a perfectly stable base, just a building block, and then took the building block out, and the whole base fell down. For no reason. It shouldn't have done that. It's that's not how the physics of it works, but it did. It sure did. Fell right down. And I had to rebuild that base from scratch. We've had that in this playthrough, everybody. Again, this is a great playthrough, but we've also had the base fall down a couple times. But then again, I was screwing around and was digging under the base, which is always a bad idea. Unless you're going to really put in a lot of supports and make it an underground base, which I've done in the past. Remember, all of those playthroughs are on YouTube, everybody. You can see all of them in a playlist for 7 Days to Die. And these ones are all in episode numbers, so if you did miss one last time, you can go ahead and say, oh, okay, this is episode such and such, and I can go and get the previous episode to see how Kismet built the base, how did he do this, how did he get this other thing going. And I appreciate everybody who does watch those videos. That's why I put them there. I put them there for you, not for me. I mean, I can leave them there for reference, but that's why I spent all this time and effort, is for you guys. Next time you play through 7 Days to Die, you're going to crush it like I'm doing right now. Go back here and go 2 levels down. How are we doing on inventory space? Getting there. We're getting there. Maybe one more stack. Let's go. See if we run out of space before we run out of coffee. I mean, that's usually how it goes in real life. Well, you get all your work done before you run out of coffee. I'm not a big coffee drinker myself, but I have known many a coffee drinker, everybody. You can just see their energy waning at a certain time of day without that coffee to keep them going. I'm like this without coffee and without caffeine now as well. I stopped drinking soda and all of that. Man, lost 10 pounds just from doing that. And I'm not riding that sugar roller coaster that you're typically riding all the time. On top of life's roller coaster, you're riding the sugar roller coaster or the caffeine roller coaster or whatever. It sucks. I mean, it's great in the moment, but you always pay a price for everything, everybody. Everything comes at a cost. It always comes due. Doesn't matter what it is. The check will always come due. Oh, and there we go. Okay, what else we got? Anything else we can do? Scrap this. Okay. I like how they all kind of move together when you're picking one of them up. They're all like... All right, we did some digging, everybody. Now, it never seems like it was that far when you're there, but watch this when we find... Oh, that's not it. This way. When we find the entrance, look how far down we are, right? You know, it moves pretty fast. Always make sure you brought yourself some blocks as well. Oops. What the heck? I don't know what the heck just happened. What, blew my mind. All right, let's just drop this. I'm gonna drink this. And pick that back up. There we go. All of a sudden I had like an extra thing. It's probably because I scrapped something. I scrapped that sledgehammer. All right, this is really awkward here where you're just doing like weird ladders. But, you know, it works. See? Little stacked ladders. All right, day 68 is upon us. We got a massive amount of coal. And so we're going to run it back. Again, level 6 auger, having all of your upgrades, also having my mining equipment, though if I had it higher, I'd make even more. But wait until we get to level 6, and then we're going to throw down on getting even more faster, which is crazy. Up here. And up here. There we go. And we're going to get every bit of this nitrate that we've already got. Put that in there temporarily. And we're going to queue quick. gunpowder. It ran out of coal. That's funny. Yeah, 17 minutes left, so we wasted some minutes there. How many can we do? 6. All right, awesome. So let's turn that on. Let that run. Then we're going to do one here. That's going to be 24 minutes. I just put some of this away. What else do I got? Stone up here. Ooh, we can use that stone for sure. There we go. Makes it a little easier to manage my inventory. All right, so 1 stack, go. And then over here, we know it's about 20 or so for 30 minutes. Fix that one. And again, we're doing stacks of gunpowder, which is 1,000 each. So we're gonna end up with more gunpowder by doing the stacks. Though they do take a while, though. They take 24 minutes. This has got a bunch of glue in it. Oops, I dropped some items on the ground. I didn't even know that had glue in it. It was apparently running and it ran out of resources as well. Raw food down here. Oh man, I do not have enough room for all this. Pick this up. Yikes. Okay, let's put all this water over here for right now. We gotta come back to that in a bit. Okay, so are we out of nitrate? No. Okay, so we can do more. So another stack of gunpowder here, another 24 minutes, so we'll say another 20 or so. In there, 49 minutes. All right, and then over here, mix. More in there. Okay. And another one here. And don't want to waste my coal that we just spent all this time doing. But we also want to make sure it doesn't stop like that one that just stopped there. I didn't realize that it stopped. It was doing glue. All right, condense all that back down and then probably go back to that glue again. Let's put this coal down here. There we go. And put all of our water back in there. Again, I don't need to keep all this water laying around. Use up all these bones. Water. And then we'll do this. And man, I wish I had had that running all this time. That would have been done by now. 25 minutes. It would have been done while we were busy exploring and doing a whole bunch of other stuff. I apparently did not put enough in there. Or I did, and it didn't calculate it right. Which does happen from time to time. I'll put more than enough in there. And I go back on the stream and see. By the way, I go watch last stream. See if I put enough in there. Now, sometimes it is. I do forget. I do acknowledge when I do forget. Hey, Valdar, what's up? Good morning to you. Good morning. Rocking the anxiety cloak to rest up. A lot of IRL stuff getting up in my business. All right. A lot of stresses. A lot of teenage attitudes I have to deal with. Adding to my already stress issues. A bunch of stuff there. Now, I don't keep the diamonds, everybody. I sell those, but you can use those for diamond tip mods. We're going to get rid of that. Now is the perfect time to take our stone here and keep our stuff running over here. Oh, man, it's still running. Okay. Now, how much we got? Let's see. We got 4 stacks of 3,000 there. And so we'll cut this in half, cut this in half, that in half. This here is 4. This is why I use an even number of forges, by the way, so that I can very easily split it and balance it across all the forges. And then we can also take this out temporarily, put this in so we know what it is, and then cut it in half again. And it's about 3,000 per stack there. Take all this out, take this out. Again, put this here, cut that in half, cut this in half. All right, around 3,000 there. Run this cement out. And that cement out. Notice it goes in the typically in the first stack over here. And we'll do this. And this actually is, say, 700 each. Roughly around 3,000. And this one's going to be less, and that's okay. Because we're going to get this. And those will both be roughly 3,000. There we go. Very nice. That is a lot of cement. All right. And again, this is not a high priority right now because I've got, 1,500, almost 2,000 concrete blocks. For this particular base, I actually don't need any more blocks other than a little bit I'm going to do on the outside. Oh, there's more stone right there, too. I probably want to keep that stone in there, and we'll keep a little bit in here for us to do some stuff with later. All right, and we got way too much coal on us here as well. Let's put that coal away over here in our ammo box, like so. And we need more ammo there. Okay, we'll move this back. Move this back. Oh, where's my blocks? I don't have my blocks. There we go. All right, we got all that good. How are we doing over here on our ammo? Let's go ahead and grab a whole bunch of it. Stack it in the box to see how we're looking. Again, we want to see at least 2 or 3 rows. Let's see what we got. All right, we're getting there. About a row, almost 2 rows. Put that mod in there for right now. We already put it on here. Yes. Okay. Now we need a crazy ton of nitrate to go with our crazy ton of coal. And it's 1 to 1. See how this is 800 and 800? That means it's 1 to 1, so you need the same amount of nitrate that you have of coal. So how many stacks do we have now? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 stacks of 6,000. Let's go get some nitrate. Do we have more coffee? More coffee. Plenty of coffee laying around, doing nothing. Okay. Oh, yeah, bedrock nitrate over there. Oh, wrong way, this way. Don't worry, we'll work on the base, everybody. We'll get to it. If you're not in the base, by the way, you don't need to have spikes around it. I'm not in the base. I'm over here doing other things. This is iron, my iron one, but while I was working on the iron, I thought I'd do some stone way down here at bedrock. I'll show you what I call the quick drop, everybody. Here we go. Whoa! Boop. Hey, Bill. So sometimes you just get lucky. In this case, actually the other way. This way. You just get lucky that, oh, and I got the torch down here and everything. That you are, that you're just running along, and all of a sudden, boom, you got a bunch of nitrate just right there. And you can see I've got up on the top here, and we're cutting out this nitrate right there. And I was just kind of going upwards with the nitrate. Which is kind of a reverse way of doing this, but it is possible, and I've done it many times before, to just go in the reverse fashion like this, and then you put your ladder in wherever my ladders are. Where's my ladder at? There it is. We'll pick up the rotation and everything there, and we'll just keep going like this. Now, probably not a good idea to work overhead like this, but it does work, and it is possible, as you can see. All right, as you can see, we're kind of just moving it back just a little bit. And what we want to do is try to find the top of this nitrate. And working from bedrock upwards is pretty tricky, but man, there's a ton of nitrate here. Holy mackerel, look how high this is going. I'm looking for the top of where the nitrate is. It ain't stopping. We also have nitrate back in that other base. Yeah, I think on this note, I'm just going to decide where I want to start. Let's say right here. So we're going to go ahead and just cut back the edge of this nitrate and basically just cut the top off, work our way down like we did. And the other thing, now the problem is the zombies can't even find me down here, but I am way, because I went down, went across, and then came back up. I'd say 10, 15 blocks, maybe maximum. But you can see, again, I'm just cutting it out. Another Kismet gaming secret or mining secret here for you. And then there's probably more up above, but I'm just going to cut it off here. And just do a little bit of preliminary work. Just kind of widening it out from the stairwell. And finding out where the edges are. All right, that's probably good enough. All right, then more coffee. What up, One Up War? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I say what up all the time, everybody. That's an old school 80s and 90s thing. 1980 and 1990 thing. The 1900s, as my kids say. What? You're from the 1900s? Well, not the beginning of the 1900s. Just because you were born in the 2000s doesn't mean there wasn't people born before that. I think the 80s and 90s were one of the best double decades in a row, everybody. I think it's just so much music and whatnot. Like it's funny when I go to like events for my kids and whatnot, they're playing 80s and 90s music. I was there when that music came out, everybody. I heard it first on the radio, or in those days on MTV. Yeah, you heard it the second it was released. You heard it the first playing, which was awesome. First day it came out. And they still play them today, which means that's good music. Music's good music is one that lasts, everybody. It lasts generations. That's a hard thing to do. Make something that lasts and lasts, like this game, everybody. But it's not easy to do. Not easy to come up with a game that has such great replayability that you'll sit here and, mine out nitrate. Which I'll do all day long, everybody. I have a great time. I have a great time getting this nitrate. Let's do it. Do it all day long. I find nitrate of all of them is the one that usually takes the longest. But just set yourself a limit and go to it. What are we doing on time? Holy mackerel, time flying by. Yeah, same thing I did before. Came up a few levels, and then I'm cutting across, and then I'm just going to set it up so I can just work my way down. See, like this. And we'll work our way all the way to bedrock. Again, you're hoping it doesn't cave in, but again, I'm taking out the blocks that are right here between the edges of the stone. This nitrate is as strong as stone is. Pretty strong. I also think when your mobs are trying to dig their way down to you, they're also trying to dig through this nitrate, which isn't easy. If you're doing this by hand, everybody, that'd be pretty difficult to make your way through it. The 20s and 40s vibe? Well, hey, there you go. It's life's short, everybody. Like what you like, you know what I mean? That's what I say. Your answer to nobody. You know, they're your precious moments. Enjoy what music you like. You don't answer to nobody. You just enjoy your music. Enjoy whatever you're into. Making something positive in the world. That's what I say. I like all sorts of stuff. I don't limit myself. I find a lot of people in life limit themselves by the fact that they're like, well, that sucks and this sucks and that sucks. You know, oh, I don't like that. Have you ever tried it? No. I've heard that one so many times, everybody. I don't like it. Why don't you like it? Because I don't. Have you ever tried it? No. Okay, whatever. I don't like it. And the same thing happens in gaming, too. Oh, I don't like this game. Okay, have you played it? No, it sucks, though, because this, and this. I was like, but you never played it. How do you know that's true? Well, I heard somebody say it sucks. Alright, whatever, bro. Your opinion just became completely invalid. Again, if you're not even willing to try, everybody, and I feel like, wow, that's not a good source of feedback. If people weren't even willing to try it. People do that a lot, everybody. They piggyback on the drama. I'm not a drama channel, and I don't like anything to do with drama because I got 3 daughters, everybody. I got enough drama. I got enough drama going on 24/7. I don't need more of it. Especially when it's, you know, my pastime. Wow, more coal right there. Look at that. Bedrock coal over here. I don't think that's the edge of our other coal node. Is it? No, I'm way over here. The coal node's way over there, everybody. I'm way over here. I was like, wow, did I really dig that far? I don't think so. Yeah, look at that. More coal in there. One of my favorite things, everybody, is when you're looking for one resource and all of a sudden you find another one, or sometimes 3 resources in the same spot. That's pretty sweet. How we doing on this? Alright, we're getting there. About 17K. I forget how many stacks. I think it was like 5 stacks of 6,000. In the 30Ks. I can run over there and queue this up, but there's already a bunch queued in front of it, so it's gonna take a little while. I'd be very impressed if any mobs actually made their way down to me, because again, I'm like 20 plus blocks down here. Yeah, I'm very specifically taking out the top block first, and then the bottom block. If you take the bottom block out, what's going to do is it's going to cause it to be unstable, and then it's going to start cascading down. You don't always want to do that, or do that at all, because that's dangerous. Cause the whole thing to come down. And if it does, oh well, because as long as we survive. And even if we don't survive, remember, you start with nothing. And you get one thing, guess what? You've improved your deal already. Oh, I do have some repair kits. That's good. How much time we got left? Couple minutes left. Yeah, I just set a limit of a time limit typically with those coffee things. And it's actually a great timer, because then you don't have to keep a track of the time and how long you've been there or how much you have or whatever. You just go for a certain amount of time, get as much as you can, and then we'll go and we'll queue massive tons of gunpowder, everybody. A whole lot over there. We'll let that run and run and run. Oh, there's the edge of that. We're running into stone now. Sometimes I'll get in the zone, and for me, it feels like just a few moments went by, everybody, but it's like an hour. Right? It's like when the wife comes to you, and she says, hey, dinner's ready, and you say, I'll be there in a minute, and then, you know, your game minute or your working minute is worth an hour of real life time. She's like, I told you like 30 minutes ago to an hour ago. I was like, oh, I was working, sorry. Because to me, that time went by like accelerated, you know? It's like almost like a time machine. Because you're in the zone doing your thing, right? Trying to get your job done. That's what I like about games. That's what they basically feel like a time traveling. Leaping forward in time. Oh yeah, 27,000, almost there. A few seconds on this coffee. Again, I have a perk where I extract more when I'm using coffee. Not actually sure if it works with the auger. I forgot to look. But, it can't hurt. Keeps my stamina up too in case some mobs do actually make their way to me. I can have an extra second to backpedal out of the way. A lot of nitrate. Goes on and on and on. Now again, I'm just cutting off the top layer. Seeing how wide this goes. And based on how wide it goes is how far we can use it to go down to bedrock. It's like the mother lode of nitrate right here. All right, we're all done. Look at that. Look at all that we cut out in just that amount of time. Awesome. And we ended up with, I don't know how much, 30,000 nitrate. All right, all the way to bedrock. And then we're going to dip back to the entrance. I usually keep the doors closed so mobs don't end up in there, and then all of a sudden I go in there and like, bah! Or they might be behind the door on the other side if they spawned in there for whatever reason. And this one has a kill box. So where you got a little defense when you're coming up and out of there, and then get up to the ladder side. Onto the vehicle. Back to the base. We basically got one day to make it happen. It's going to be pretty close. Now we got our more heavy weapon, we might be able to wipe these guys out a bit more. Now, I suggest to be about 3 or 4K ammo at this point, especially if you're just going to go all in. Like, I like to go all in on ammo. I mean, if I was being very sparse on my ammo, then it wouldn't be as bad. So when you go all in, because you're trying to get more loot, it's more fun. All right, let's take this out of here. And we're going to drop this again. I didn't think I was going to get to that, but, you know, you do what you got to do. This in there as well. All right, back to this coal. I always leave one in there so I can auto-sort it in there if I need to. All right, how many can I do? 40! All right, that ought to keep it going. Now, again, I would not do the last one. I should have just left that in there. I would not do that last one normally. But I'm going to go ahead and do one for this. Oh, not 40. I'm going to do one for this to see if we get that done in time. In fact, we might want to do two. And that's like 30 minutes. Let's cut this down. So 30 minutes, got 85 minutes in there already. Let's take this out. So this is 48 minutes. Yeah, it's already got enough. It's already got it in there. Okay, that's going to run that out. Kind of weird not watching it go and run a bunch of those out. But in the future, we probably want to just mix these. Actually, you know what? Let's just mix 4 of these. Here's what we're going to do. And then we'll just put 375 in here. Don't have to worry about it. Or let's say 200. Same thing over here. Put 200 or so in there. Mix it in that one. And then those ones will just mix and mix and mix. How many we got left? 35. So these we're going to run for a bit longer. So let's go ahead and say 17 there. And really big stack. Mix. Over here, we'll do the rest of them. 18. Big old stack. Okay. That went really well. Oh, that's just regular gunpowder. And then stacks. Alright, so we're making like 50 stacks. That's 50,000 gunpowder, everybody. The reason why I put it at the end one here is we're going to just do these stacks here. And then once these stacks are done, we're going to put the bones back in the one at the end, making glue, and then these 3 will be gunpowder into the next fortnight. Great way of doing that. All right, we're going to let that run. I think now's another good time for a break. So again, told you I'm going to be better on my breaks here, but it's been 5 hours. Hey, Neil, what's up? Jazz, big band, rhymes, very danceable. Yeah, there you go, Velder. Again, if you like swing, that's cool. I do like a lot of swing songs. I don't like them all, but I do like a bunch of them. That's for sure. All right, everybody, your time to earn some Kiss Caps over here. Playing some words on stream together. Look at all these people working together here. Got 10,000 caps last time. Let's see if you can do it again. For stepping it up right now. Again, take a bit of a break. We'll be back for some more 7 Days Die action, including Horde Night coming right up. Here we go. And I'm back, everybody. Let's get back to it. How we doing over here? All right, again, you get every single word, everybody, while I'm watching. We're going to give you 5,000 caps right now. Let's do it. Well, you guys are doing awesome tonight. You guys are just crushing these puzzles, man. Let's go. What do we got? Wide. What? Oh my God. Basa. H word maybe. H-I-S-W. Wish. That's a word. Oh, you already got it. Fish. You already got fish. So it's got to be after fish. Yeah, H word. Hiss. Nice. Haws. Oh, what is it? Is it an H word or is it an S word? Oh, you guys gonna get it right at the end. It's not gonna be me. Anybody, come on. One last word. Oh, it's so close. Oh, so close, everybody. So close. Good try, though. Good try, everybody. I gotta give you some kids caps for working together. Love to see it, everybody. One of my favorite things is to watch you guys crush that kind of stuff. And, of course, just like we do in 7 Days to Die with my crew, I like to watch the chat work together and, of course, reward you thusly as well. All right, we're going to get into it, everybody. Back into Horde Night. It is day 69. I have let it run a little bit so that we can get some gunpowder here. So we're going to go ahead and take that gunpowder, and we are going to make ourselves some ammo before time runs out. Let's go. Tons of gunpowder there. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and check in on our forges, and they have stopped on their own, which is awesome. A little bit of lead there, but we'll worry about that later. Really what we want is the bullet casings. And then, turn the sound back on too. And all of our stuff here, we'll leave one in there just for sorting later. We got a bit of gunpowder here, so let's grab this and this. And let's see how much ammo we can actually produce. 1,400 ought to get her started. Hey, sorry, what's 1,496 divided by 6? Roughly around 250. It's really 249, but we'll just go 250. And we'll get it going. Right over here, and in about 30 minutes, which should be before Horde Night, we should have another 1,000 ammo. Got to be pretty close, but we'll do what we got to do. Right over there. Okay. And again, really the thing you struggle with, everybody, is typically brass. Brass is one of those things that you'll just end up with a whole ton of it. Look at this. We got a bunch of more gold and diamonds, all sorts of goodies to sell to the trader. I definitely wanted to do a trader run. Let's go over here. Again, when's our trader reset? It's on day 67, and it's going to reset on day 70. So I got to do the trader run today, otherwise I will miss the traders and whatnot. So we gotta dip out as quickly as we can here. Over there to trader, try to catch the trader right when she opens. Okay, there we go. We've got our, what do we got on right now? We got our mining stuff on. So we need to get our trader stuff out of here. We can put our miner stuff away for right now while we're processing all of that stuff. Resources here. And we're going to wear this. We're going to wear this. We're just going to put that back in there. We still got to process all this concrete, but we'll do that after Horde Night. How's our super cord? Ooh, our super cord's ready to rock and roll as well. That's convenient. Perfect timing. Oh, there we go. Repaired. Oh, God, I thought I was scrapping it there for a second. Okay. I hit the wrong button. I tapped it on the edge. I hit A for repair. Lucky I didn't hit W. All right. I mean, S for scrap. I hit W. There we go. Let's see. So, where the farmer outfit? There we go. All right. And then we'll get our little knife here, and we'll stab some super corn. So what we want to do is take all this super corn and run it to the trader right when the trader opens. We're probably going to miss that, but we'll do what we got to do. And we'll try to dip to every trader we can before nighttime. And then we'll try to get back for Horde Night as well. We'll see how that works out. So let's do these little side ones. You notice I do this different every time, everybody, just for fun. I just kind of vary it up. I always suggest to vary your gameplay and how you do stuff, especially stuff that's, you know, the same over and over, like picking up super corn. I suggest to vary it a bit just for fun. And keep this way, it keeps your interest in doing it. So, always little variations there. And we'll just cut right in the middle of the super corn. There we go. And again, some of the seeds I'm getting from the actual, actually taking that out. And there we go. And then we'll go way over here to the end. We'll cut our way along this row. Knife is a fast weapon. But it does take a lot of stamina. I guess I could have used my coffee, huh? Coffee and maybe even a yucca smoothie. Double whammy. There we go. Yeah, see, look at that stamina now, everybody. The stamina way better. I always forget. And so you can really sustain your stamina much longer when you have those buffs running. And then now I got all those rows done. Then it's just nothing but putting seeds down while we wait for that stamina to go back up. Because this doesn't use stamina as long as you don't hold down shift or press shift. I'm just holding down S to backpedal. There we go. And we should have enough to do this. Now, I guess I could use the chainsaw. I guess we'll do it here at the end. There you go. That works too. Doesn't use any stamina, but it is pretty awkward to hit the stuff. To actually hit the super corn itself. All right, how many we got? We got 8 times 3. Which is 24, so roughly around 24 seeds. So let's go ahead and just start with 24 and then go from there. It makes them roughly at about the speed that you can put them down. You can get ahead of it from time to time. That was not even close. Say 50. About that. Doesn't seem like 50. You know what? Let's stop it there. That seemed like a lot. More like 20 something. I forget how much is each row. I thought it was 8, but that's more than 8. That's like 17 per row or something. Let's do 10 and find out. See, a great way to count is to have 10 of them in your inventory. Do 10 of them and then see how many are left. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 per row. So that means I need roughly, if I did all the other ones correct, 7, 8, because I missed a couple there. So I need 8 more. Glad I didn't do 50. All right. Sometimes I just throw a random number in there just to get a bunch of them done, and then I'll stop. Oh, one more. 1. That just makes it easier so you're not overdoing it, and you have a lot of super corn left over. All right, so there we go. So now we got even more super corn. We got a lot of vendors to go to. All right, we can't slack off. It is Horde Day, so we got to get to it. Get over here, Trader Jen. I'll just close this. People aren't annoying us too much. In fact, I'm just going to pick my vehicle up too so I can turn it around here in a second. All right,
you're
Trader
here
Dan.
early. What can I do for? Hey there. Are you looking for
What's up? I'll
medical
take the
supplies
speaker.
or just here to check out my other wares?
I'm here to get beakers and books. And sell you super corn. Let me get my
I hope you get feeling better.
this here on. There we go for buying and selling. I need to wear this so I have my boost. Of course, I totally forgot to switch back my farmer set. Now I'm carrying my farmer set around with me. All right.
My priority.
Sell. Let's see, 6,400. Pretty sweet. There we go. 47,000 dukes just right there. All right. Bye. Again, the closed books are the ones you don't know. The ones that are open are the ones you do know. And so, again, I go in and I just look at all the books and recipes, schematics, and that's pretty much it. What else were we looking for? Legendary parts was the other thing. So we're just going to search for parts. Do you want to get more shotgun parts? Probably. If we have extra, that's fine. And what else? Beakers, parts, and then mods. But I don't think I really need any more mods. I think I'm good on mods now. All right.
Trust me.
And I had to make sure I had my chest piece on, so I'm getting double on some of these. Like so. Okay, and we need a gyrocopter here. So this first one, since it was close and my motorcycle was already down, I just put my thing down. Now I'm going to go ahead and gas her up. Oh, I forgot to mark it first. Then just Trader Jen here. Now, we don't get to all of them. That's fine. But eventually you want to kind of establish yourself a kind of circle of traders, the most optimized circle, where you go this one, this one, this one, this one, this one as fast as you can during the day. And it really helps if you know what you're looking for. So you're going in there, your mods, your parts, your books, your da-da-da-da-da, and then you dip to the next one. And while you're flying there, by the way, you can also, when you just about get there, you can go ahead and mark the next one, or when you land, you mark the next one. So this way, when you come out, you can just take off and go to the next one. I'll try to remember. We'll see. We'll see how well I remember. And again, nice job on those puzzles, by the way, everybody. Good job working together. Good job. Oh, look out with the massive 57 months. Woo, 57. Yeah, Paul coming in. Always diligently in the chat and showing some love. Woo! I appreciate it big time. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Let's go ahead and check that next Trader Jen. There's one there and one on the other side. So we're going to loop back this way. All right. So yeah, we marked the next one. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Paul's always the first person I usually see in the chat. Always supporting the stream. Show him some love, everybody.
Trader Jen is here.
Beaker, no. Let's go mods. No. Parts. No shotgun parts. Okay, then it's all about the books then. Let's buy. And nothing else. All right.
Come back and
Later.
see me sometime.
Well, next trader run. I'll be back. Usually I try to do it on the day in which the trader run is resets. But we got some ammo to work on first, because this way we can let that ammo, because that ammo's running while we're doing this, right? And that's what you want. So by the time you come back, you got 2,000-3,000 ammo. Now again, I do have a heavier weapon, so I'm gonna be doing more damage. And in theory, could use less ammo, but here's the problem, is that the mobs themselves are going to get tougher, which means I'm going to have to use more bullets on them. So, you know, it's one or the other, right? They're always scaling up, but it's good that I'm scaling up my weapons. Otherwise, then it'd be worse. I have to use even more ammo. So we'll see how it goes. Again, usually between 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 ammo, depending on how far along you are. And it's day 69, so we might get hosed. We'll see. We might get hosed, so we'll see how it works out. I get mesmerized by the terrain. I'm just looking at all the POIs that are on the bottom there. Different, like trees and paths and things. Wonder what's down that road over there, right? I don't know if you guys can see it. There's a road over there to the side. There's a road over there. What's down that road? What's over there? What's up there? That's a standard person who loves to explore, everybody. Is always thinking to, hey, what's over that hill kind of thing. So I get all in the zone. I get mesmerized by it. I try to not get up too high, too, because as you're traveling, you should be coming down lower because it's more effective when you go to land, so you're already ready to land versus having to come down from way up there. Straighten her out. Close it up. Close it up. All right, Trader Jen. Her door's still open. Now, we could have looted those traders, everybody, but we're doing a fast trader run here.
You're early. What can I do? Jet, stim packs.
I know, always early. All right, mods.
No, you got the wrong stuff.
Parts. Yeah, no stim packs. Bummer. Shotgun parts. Again, I can't even remember how many shotgun parts I have, so I'm just going to buy them anyway. Oh, I forgot to sell the supercore to the last vendor. Oh, my bad. My bad. I forgot to switch to my buy mode, too. That's okay. I got plenty of vendors I can sell them to along the way, as long as we sell them at some point. Okay, where are we at? Mods. Parts, I think we already did. What? Beaker? No. And parts we already did, which would show me the legendary parts if it was there. And then buy all the books. Buy. This really whittles down the stuff that you are still working on.
Hey, come again.
Oh, yeah. Machete level 5 now. All right. And eventually you'll see me get to the point where I have so much supercorn, everybody, I can't even... There's not enough vendors. And that's where you want to get. All right. Next one is on the other side of town. Over there. Let's go. Out the road, you crazy Zed. Look at all these light posts, everybody. That's steel. In the early game, that's where you want to be right there. Just go and wrench all of those things. Man, there's a ton of them in this city, too. I just saw at least like 10 or 15 of them right there where it could have got steel. Look, here comes some more of them. Look at all these posts, everybody. That's all steel right there. Man, I gotta remember that in future playthroughs, just to go to the burnt biome just to get the steel in the early game. That'd be a good little trick. Good little gaming secret there. I just thought of. Close it up. I don't want to bother me while I'm talking to Trader Jet.
Safe supplies, right here.
Mods, parts. What? Beaker. Oh, she got one. And then parts already did. Okay. And then I just go to the book category. Much easier just to go to the category itself. Buy. Oh, I didn't put my buy hat on. I keep forgetting. It's okay. It's okay. And then we will sell her some of the rest of the supercorn. Right here. Look at these dollar bills, everybody. Look at these dollar bills stacking up. 73,000 right there. Pretty sweet. All right, then learn all these. Come on, getting that arm. Trying to get that. Oh. Nope, didn't get that one finished. Urban combat. We got close though. We're getting close on a lot of those. Again, we could probably go through and reloot some of these. Maybe not. Oh yeah, we can reloot that one, but I'm not gonna bother. I'm gonna run out of here. Let's see where we're going to next. Probably forest. Wasteland there. Oof, we got a long way to go there. We gotta go way over there. Yeah, whatever, guys. I got time. I got time to kill those zombies. I gotta get out of here. Or chickens. I see you there, chicken. Don't think I don't see you. Don't see you, guys. Don't see you doing crazy stuff. Alright, now we're going to dip out of there. We did all 4 of the traders in the bird biome, and now we're off to the forest. We're going to try to do all 4 of those. Then we'll go to the desert, and so on and so forth. I'm not doing it in any particular order, just trying to test out some routes and see which one is the most efficient. And I'll try it different ways. Like, I'll start with the bird biome, then I'll go to the desert, and then I'll go desert to forest, forest to winter, and just see what feels faster to me. And then also you can watch the time up there at the top. Of what feels faster. Now, one of the smart things to do if you're going to do this big of a run is to make sure that you fuel up after you land or right before you take off. This way you don't have to worry about your fuel, right? So you're always kind of, you get about 50% fuel. You're coming in for a landing, you get out, boom, refuel, go hit the trader, come out, and then you're already ready to go. Instead of flying and then realize, oh God, wait a minute, I forgot to fuel up. I forgot to fuel up. All right, we got up over that mountain. Now we want to start descending a bit, though I do see another mountain coming up. Look at all this down here. All sorts of cool stuff. Cool stuff going on. I like to just kind of buzz the top of the tree tops. It's also fun to try to, fly underneath those light posts. That's really tricky because one little too far left, too far right, and bang, 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 you start playing pinball in there. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. Now we can actually see where we're going. Let's fly right in between these 2 trees. Now, by the way, the rotors themselves at the top of the gyrocopter, they can hit, they'll just clip through stuff. But the actual physical gyrocopter itself, below the spinning things, the fins there will actually impact stuff. So watch out for big radar towers and trees and other things. So many POIs to go and check out. There's our desert over that way. We'll get to that one. I could do this. Let's see if I got the skills. Still counts. You gotta pick it up. Still counts as a successful landing. I walked away. All right, Trader Rick, what you got?
If you drink all the... You got money this time, or you just here to piss me off?
Both. Both can be happening at the same time. I can both be trying to piss you off and have money. All right, and then his books. What you got? Oh, wait.
You don't buy something next time, I'll shoot you.
See, look, I pissed him off.
What the hell do you want this time?
I want everything. Give it to me. Ooh, look at them armor-ups.
A sale is a sale, even if it is to a scumbag like you.
Are you calling me a scumbag? Oh, there's a level 6 armor. Awesome. Oh, we're going to make some level 6 armor. All right. Put it out here so we can take off. All right, where's our next trader? Do we want to go here? That's Trader Hugh down there. So we probably want to go... Where's our 4th trader? So we're here, we're there, then here. Do we not know where our 4th trader wreck is? Apparently no. Or is our 4th trader wreck? I don't know, but it's coming out of my time, so we'll look for it later. Right now, we got a dip. Trying to get back into the habit of just pressing and releasing spacebar so I get the little auto run. The auto run thing is awesome. I forget who mentioned that earlier, but there we go. Preacher hat. I'll get around to it. I'm really going to work on... always the armor I build first is like mining armor. Mining and farming. Those are the armor I do first because that's going to yield, like, especially I do farming first because that's going to yield more super corn, which means I get more loot and more seeds. And that'll allow me to make even more cash so I can get more parts and make more armor and so on and so forth. And that loop just keeps, you know, compounding, doubling, for sure.
Morning. Flash some cash, get lost.
Probably come back for some of these armor parts. Beaker. Already did parts and books. All right. Buy. This is the advantage of having lots of cash, everybody. You just buy whatever you need. And then you do it enough, especially the ones that have like a certain number there,
Be
the perk
careful out
books.
there. You wouldn't want to get hurt.
And then this trader wreck here. I could have sworn we found that other trader wreck. We got all this stuff marked here, so we can't really see where the other trader wreck is. All right, let's go like this. Wreck. Nope, we only have 3. Okay, there's one more out there we got to find. Note to self. Note to self, find that 4th trader wreck. Because if there's 4 traders elsewhere, there's most likely another trader wreck here somewhere that we missed in one of these towns. But we ain't got time for that right now because Horde Night is upon us day 70. So I should be able to get this done day 69 while all the ammo and everything is processing over there. Probably going to have to do another brass run, or I might actually take some of my dukes and put them right in the forges, everybody. Always a little disheartening to do that because of all that hard work you did to get them dukes. But you got to do what you got to do. As I'm looking to see if the Trader Hugh is on that side of town, so there's one on each side of town. I don't see him over there. Again, it'd have a fence, and it would be on the edge of town. Most of the time, you'll find a checkpoint or a rest stop on the edges of town if it's not a trader. Hey, there's the Tycoon HQ. The original kill box that we did. There's my base right there. Whoa! Okay, a little low. Looking at my base, that'll teach me. All right, let's see if I really got some skills here. Hold on. Here we go. Come on. Look at that! Boom! Perfect! Took a little damage because I jumped out too early, but bam! Right in the middle of that helicopter pad. Pretty awesome. Alright.
Unless you're paying, you're leaving.
Alright, here we go again. Mods. Don't need any of that. I can't even remember what mods I need. Machine gun parts, but I don't need them anymore. Beaker. And parts already dead. Alright, and then books. And buy all the books. And we're good. I'm using my cap, which is for buying, so I'm saving 10% on that buying. All right, we can learn some of these while we're going out the door. Ah, we got Brawler done too. Sweet. We're getting it done. Oh, it's in the thing. I was like, where is it? Right here. Now you can't, it's really hard to take off from here, everybody, but I'll give it a try. Yeah, it's so awkward. Try to go out the door. There we go, that worked. Oh, I didn't tack where I was going. It's the desert. That way. Let's get some speed first before I go back to the map. Alright, there we go. Find the closest one. Where is it? I'll go to this one. Wow, okay. Like stalled out or something. Whoa! Took that tree out. I don't think I've ever seen the gyrocopter take a tree out. Hey, I just saw something new. Cool. It like lagged out there. It just kind of, even though I was holding it forward to make it go, it was just like all the way down. That's these type of games. Yeah, I have enforcer glasses for buying and selling, or really for selling. Then I have the hat for buying, and then I have the preacher or the nerdy thing for intelligence. Usually at some point I try to get a full set of just like a selling set, a scavenging set, you know, mining set, a farming set. You try to build up all those sets for whatever function you're doing in the moment. And then I'll have a general fighting set. If I want to get more XP, I do that. Which is my nerdy preacher, which is basically built around getting a little bit more XP and do a little bit more damage to mobs. We're gonna go out here and Trader Bob. Yeah, I'm gonna try again here. Let's see if we can just land right in the thing, and then we'll just pick the helicopter up. I feel like it takes longer though. So you just nose up. Whoa, okay, a little too far there. And nose up to go more down. Anyone you walk away from. Alright, I think I feel like it takes longer. Just run in.
Good afternoon. It's a good day. Step right up and see.
Alright, this guy's got a lot of cool stuff. But we'll come back later. Any mods that we're looking for. I don't even think I even need to look for mods in this round. I'm gonna stop looking. I'm just gonna look for shotgun parts. Again, I forget how many I have, so I'm just gonna buy an obscene amount of them. Beaker. And then parts for legendary parts. And then all the books. Here we go. Buy. Again, you can go crack a books and find these books, but I got so much cash, I might as well just use that cash to make my character stronger. Right like that. Easy, easy. Yeah, I just thought of something. Just like that last one, maybe we can put it down here. No, you have to land in here for you to be able to put it down in the trader. Oh, God. Get out of the thing. Annoying stuff. Now you die for that. Now you die for that. I forgot to tag the next trader. Okay. Shell mine. Trader here. 1, 2, 3. I don't know where the fourth one of this is either. So I'm here. I'm going there. Or am I going up and then coming back? Probably going up and then... You know what? I should go down to here. Get out of here. Hey, guy. Not that. I should go down to the winter biome. Hit the winter biome first. And then circle back. Or is he going to count? Since we did... Did he reset since we came down here? What day were we down here, everybody? Was it day 67? I'm just gonna go desert. Let's just go desert, and then we'll do the full run thing, because it's getting to be 1400, so we got to get cranking. Just take off first, and then figure out which direction we're going. This way. Now again, if this was, if I was playing my team every 20-minute days, I'd be already rushing back to the base and probably would not make it, because the base is 4 kilometers away. But when I go to get this one, I'll actually be going back toward the base while I go get the next one, and then we should have all that ammo processed by the time we get back. And if we have more time on day 70, which is Horde Day. Or we will have more time on day 70 to fix up the base and do all that stuff. Though, you shouldn't really wait till the Horde Day to fix it. You should really do it ahead of time. You should do it right after Horde Day. This way you have it already set for the next one. But that doesn't always happen. Doesn't always happen, so such is life. Look at this big old town. These times we gotta take over that factory as our base. Look how the factory's like right in the middle of town and it just completely dominating the whole city. That's cool. Put that one on the future list.
Afternoon.
Slowing me down.
What do you need? I got more wheels than a wagon
Ah, you
train
got a
going
motorcycle.
through town.
Parts.
If mama ain't happy, ain't nobody happy.
I hear those bees somewhere. Distracting me.
Well,
All right. Let's see. Parts. No legendary parts. Beaker. And then just books. Probably should just do the books first. We'll do that on the next one.
that's a
All right,
good
close
choice
enough.
You made right there.
These mobs are the most annoying mobs in the game now. These little spitter mobs. Look at this guy. What are you doing? Doing a little silly walk there. Alright, where's the next one? Back toward the base, this way. Now, again, if there's 4 traders elsewhere, then there's most likely 4 traders here somewhere. But we'll check that out later, because we gotta get on out of here. Wow, look at that big old tower there. Let's swing by. I think that's that new one that's, they finally... We went in... yeah, this is the one we did. But it wasn't filled in yet. They hadn't put any mobs or anybody in there. Area 7. Yeah, oh man, we got to do that with the team. We got to do that one with the team. We'll get it going. Now, see how I'm going in the direction of both my base and the other trader. So tried to set it up that way. And again, I don't do those POIs. Look at my little shadow on the ground there. I don't do those POIs specifically so I can save and do them with my team. And also, I try not to get ahead of the team in my solo playthrough. So, I'm actually keeping up with them in terms of gear, though. We were day 120 before we got everybody to max gear, and my character is going to be pretty much max gear here in just a bit. Because we're going to go make him a crazy ton of armor, but the problem is legendary parts. So, we're going to have to really go to work on some legendary parts, and we need to go to, I think it's called Salvage Country or something like that. Which is a clothing store, and try to find the legendary parts there. Also go looting a bunch of POIs and whatnot. And the fun thing is to bring like a whole, half an inventory full of ammo and just go into each and every POI and just mow everybody down and look for that specific thing that you need. I've done it many times where I just go house to house to house to house and just mow anybody down in there, grab any loot that I want, and then move to the next house. Because that's how we used to play before questing. Is that we would go and basically just loot the whole entire town, then bring that loot back, and then they would go to another town and loot all that and bring it back, and so on. Versus questing, where you're resetting the POIs, you're pre-looting the POI, then you're resetting it, then looting it again, that kind of thing. I think the loot should not respawn. I think Once you do a quest there, that's it. It's done. That's the thing I wish they would add to the base game, is that you had that option that, you know, when you do no two people have a quest in the same area, right? You can't go and reset that again. You can't get that again. You only get it one time. And granted, it'd be a great option. Now, people who like to play it the way it is, leave that as default and just give me an option to switch that on, where basically you can only loot a location one time, and you can only get a quest there one time. And that means that you have to keep going further and further and further out from that location. And I think that's the way it should be, because that's the way it would really be, everybody. That's definitely the way it would be. Look at this beautiful landing. Bam! Right on the H. Wow. All right. Nice. Having some fun with my landings there. Get wrecked, guy. Dead? Yes. Wipe him out.
After that, why don't you take a look for yourself?
Do books first. Ooh, Shotgun Messiah there, too. Books first, and then we're going to search all the stuff. I don't think he has any mods that I need. No. I already got all my mods. Parts. Cells. Oh, my God. Look at all the solar cells. Beaker. No. And legendary, which we already kind of searched. Now, see, I picked up my helicopter because we gotta get back to the base and check in on our ammo, and we might have another full day. Oh, this way. We might have another full day of just running ammo to maybe get around 4,000 ammo. Whoa, okay. Oh, look at him coming down the street. Too lazy to... Okay. Too lazy to get the knife out. All right, that's it. What do we got? Time to wipe them out. Let's go. This guy first. Got both of them. Oh, missed him. Missed him again. Wow. He moved left right when I tried to hit him. All right. Get that. Whoa, okay. Too much loot. Line them up. Try to get multiple of them at the same time like this. Again, see how it's redoing my stamina? I can do this all day. Holy mackerel. Like a little mini horde night. Alright, I got too much everything. Oh, we got our Shotgun Messiah done. Sweet. There we go. What we got? Oh, machine gun parts. Not machine gun parts, but motor tool parts. What are you doing? Okay. Stun batons level 6. Sweet. All right, that was an incredibly effective run. We're out of here. Later, lady zombie. Go bother somebody else. I'm out of here. Heading for the exit. Now, again, I think I already did the winter biome in this reset. I can't remember if I did or not, and so we'll just do it next time. We'll try to get all of them. Now, I still had time. You see I have 1,700 as where I'm at. It might be smarter for me, because my base is over here, to just go straight to the winter biome during nighttime, and then when the second it opens, winter biome, and work my way from the winter biome up to my base. That's how I would do it next time. Just make sure that you leave on the nighttime before you need to get to the trader, right? Because it's going to take probably 2-3 hours in game to make it all the way there. And if I make it there early, well, I can run around and loot some stuff and do whatever I need to do. But I'll be ready to do my trade run, do all the winter stuff, then move my way to the desert, through the forest, and then ending up back by my base over in the burnt biome. I think I'm going to go a little bit this way just to stay in the forest biome for a little bit so we can take a little view. Take a little view of that burnt biome. Yeah. And the second we cross in there, it's going to be nothing but smoke in our way. cool. See? Yeah. That's the way it goes. We know there's two big cities right next to each other, one over there and one over here. Very fun, everybody. Having a great time tonight. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I'm having fun. We're scaling up. We're having the most incredible playthrough of all time. And I don't know how many times I played through 100 times, everybody. Just crazy. Crazy amount of times. Over 3,700 hours now. And again, I feel like those are rookie numbers. I know people have 5,000, 10,000, 20,000, everybody. That's really somebody who's dedicated and has some serious time. Sadly, I don't have that much time. If I did, I would. I certainly would not be slacking off on that, for sure. All right, look at the tremendous amount of dukes we still got in our pockets here, everybody. Holy moly, I got to offload the dukes now. That's a great problem to have, to offload your dukes. Now, I'm going to do something that's going to probably make you all cry. But I am actually going to take these dukes, I think. I think that's what we're doing. We're taking these dukes, and we're going to use the brass from them. Let's go. Let's get these dukes fired up. We're going to throw a full stack of 20,000 in there, and then we're going to put a fat stack of coal in there, and we're going to just melt those babies down, because that's how rich we are now. That's how much cash we've got going on right there. And we've got all the main things that I need, by the way. And I'm actually going to leave one duke in there. Leave one duke in there, and we're going to do these three as brass. Now, we'll get to the point, by the way, where we're putting double 20,000s in there as well. But we're just going to burn up those dukes because they ain't doing me no good in my pocket. And then we probably want to split this in thirds. Thirds actually harder than halves. But you're going to have to do this. And then do this. And then this. And this. And then this. And then half of this. And then this. See, it just keeps diminishing. So now you're 42, 43, 42. See? You're just diminishing it down to get the number. And then same. Then maybe this one into that one, and we'll say 3, 5, 3. And then what this is this is me balancing it, so I can now take this one and take the rest of those dukes and put them right in there. This is when you know you're absolutely crushing this game now. And you're like, well, Kismet, you got no dukes now. But in a moment, when my supercorn comes through again, I'll have a lot of money. And the other thing that's about to happen, if you're thinking toward the next step, everybody, is about to make my legendary farming outfit. That's the first thing I'll make. And I'll make the two primary things that I already have. The two most important farming ones are the boots, which of course gives you seed harvest rating, and then the farmer outfit, which of course gives you crop harvest bonus. Now, which one do I have a better one of right now? It would be the farmer outfit. So the smart thing for me to do is to do the boots. So I'm getting more seeds. So less of my super corn that I have to convert back into seeds as well. If they were even, I would actually do the farmer outfit because then it would be yielding more. So making more seeds wouldn't be that big a deal. But since I already have a level 5, we're going to go for it. Hopefully we have multiple. Yes, we do. We have 3 parts. So I'm actually going to make them both. Right now. All right, farmer outfit. We're going to go ahead and start with the farmer boots first. We're going to track that. And luckily, we've been very diligent with our resources, everybody. Oh, my God, we already got the armor crafting kits. Look at that. Ready to rock and roll. See, like that. And GG's. That's it. All right, how are we doing on our ammo? Ammo's done. Awesome. Farmer boots. All right, double check. Farmer boots. Yes. Craft. Boom. Off and going. Then we need our farmer outfit. We need 3 more kits for that. So we're going to go kits right here. We're going to track those. We're going to get our parts. See, look how many armor parts you end up with, everybody. You end up with so many armor parts, but not... Oh, sewing kits. We should have been buying some of those, but I think we have enough because, again, it only takes 1 per crafting thing. We definitely have enough for our farmer stuff. Right over here. Man, we got too much stuff on me here. parts away or something. There we go. Too much stuff in my inventory. Oh, more gold and stuff to sell. I think I forgot to sell that to the vendor. That's okay. We'll leave it in there and we'll stack it up for later. Same thing with our sunglasses here. Or actually, we'll probably end up reusing those. Let's wear those back. Our our nerdy outfit there, or nerdy hat. Alright. One of these days, I might wear my cosplay of me as the nerdy preacher, everybody. I do have it. I played it on when it first came out with the new. It came out a new system where you have different sets that you use. I actually like the sets. I think the sets was a good idea. It does add to the gameplay. I'm all about anything that adds to the gameplay, everybody. Big time. All right, now these farmer boots, again, these farmer boots giving us 20% harvest bonus and then seed bonus, and these are giving us 6%. So that's a huge jump, everybody. 20% versus 6%. Now, what would I do with these? Well, you can sell them. They're worth $350, but what I'm going to do is just scrap them for the armor parts. And then we can go ahead and work on our farmer outfit, which we're also going to craft because we might as well. And then while we're waiting, we can just go ahead and also scrap that one. And now we have 2 level 6 outfits. Awesome. So when our super corn comes through, we're going to be styling and profiling. Now, the next thing I would do is mining stuff. Okay, so we go to miner helmet. Increases the mining tool harvest. And then the other thing was up here. Is the actual gloves themselves, which does ore block damage. So do you want to yield more or do you want to do more block damage? Which would, of course, allow you to yield more, right? Which one is going to be more if you only had to choose between the two? It doesn't really matter because in the long run, when I find another legendary part, I'm just going to make the other one. I'm going to go with the miner helmet just because it's fun, and it increases mining tool harvest straight away. So we'll track that. We got to make 6 more kits. Hopefully we have enough. We'll see. Not repair kits. There we go. More armor parts. Again, you got stacks of them. And then 6 more kits. Yeah, see, sewing kit's going to be the biggest problem. I might as well just make another 6 for the other item once I get another legendary part, and I'll just throw it back in the box. Might as well do it while I'm thinking about it. Okay, so we got that going, and we're doing miner, helmet. We're ready to rock. Okay, right here. Miner helmet, go. Okay, level 6 miner helmet. Now we're talking. Now, the biggest problem is legendary part there, so we're just going to go ahead and hold about right there. Put all of our ammo and stuff away, all of our miscellaneous crafting stuff, and all this other rando stuff that I have on me here. Put all that stuff away where it goes. Also, I haven't touched any of this food in a while. Don't need to. Parts back down here. Let's see. Do I even need the preacher hats and the enforcer glasses? Probably not, because I'm going to get legendary parts, and then I'm going to basically make some enforcer glasses and use those for buying and selling. So I don't have to carry around the preacher hat as well. Again, sometimes I forget, and I forget to put the preacher hat on. It happens. This is cash. It does have an effect, but you got to think I'm making so much money, too, everybody. That's not really that big a deal. Oh, I actually ran out of gas there. That's what that is. That should have been my gas stack. There we go. What do we got going on down here? Blocks. Too many blocks. Yeah, way too many blocks. Alright, I gotta get rid of some of these blocks. Again, I try to keep around 250 so that if I do get more blocks, it'll stack. Alright. Sand in there. Repair kits or armor kits up there, which we'll use later. And then resources. So we went from a level 1 helmet to a level 6. I think that's just a slight improvement. And again, I actually also did it because it's the lowest level of the 2 items. So you definitely want to put some effort into that. Now, I don't really care about the armor rating. The stamina would make a difference if you are using a pickaxe or something like that. But I'm using the auger, so I don't really worry about the stamina part of it. So we'll put that in there. And that's 20 ore block damage there. So that's not too bad. And then again, with this, we just scrap that now. We don't need to keep that. How are we doing in here? Okay, we definitely need to get all of our ammo and check where we're at. All right, let's go ahead and go through all of our benches here. And we're going to collect all this ammo that we were processing over here. Throw it in the box, see how we're looking. All right, now we're getting there. We're getting there, about 3 rows. Okay, what's slowing us down? Most likely, it's going to be brass. But we got that covered right now. A lot of gunpowder in here. Holy moly, look at all that gunpowder. Oh, we're going to queue up some serious amount of loot here. I would say the next thing that's going to happen, though, is we're going to run out of lead. So I can see we need more bullet tips. So we're going to dip out and try out our new stuff for lead here. I'm going to just throw in this one in the end here while those other ones are processing those dukes. And again, it hurts you a little bit when you put your dukes in there. It's like putting your cash in there for, for a campfire. You're just throwing money into the campfire to keep it going. Yeah, that's probably not the best thing. But we do what we gotta do. And again, everybody, don't worry. I'll have plenty of dukes. It's really how gutsy you are to just go for it. And I'm very much a go-for-it kind of guy. All right, bullet casings, let's go. And again, for every 1,000 of this, I'm going to get about 1,000 bullet casings. So over time, or actually I think it's 2,000. So over time, that 20,000 is going to give me about 10,000 in theory. Right, 10,000? Yeah, about 10,000 in this? No. It's 2,000. I already forgot what the number was. So around 2,000 for 1,000. So it would be half of what it is. It'd be 10,000. You should be able to only do it 4 times. So 8,000. 5,000. Because you got to think, if you think of it in terms of numbers, right? So it went down 2,000 already, and we can run out 100. So for every 2,000, for every 2,000, we're going to run out 1,000. So in theory, it should be 10,000. We'll find out. We'll find out. We'll let those all run out. All right, and then we got to go work on some lead. So we keep our lead forge going. All right, let's stop what we're doing. Let's go ahead and grab our mining stuff. Test out our nice new mining gear here. And then I would wait till after Horde Night to do anything like tracking down more legendary parts. And we're going for lead. Lead. All right, where's our lead mine? Oh, way up here. Up this way. Rock. Nitrate. Oh. Wow, look at us going to work here. Looks more like a nitrate mine to me, but we might have already got all the lead. Now, we did see lead in that other mine, which we could go grab from there. Where was that? I think that was that insane coal. Yeah, let's dip over there and see what we do. It looks like we kind of taken all that lead out. Again, sometimes yeah, this is definitely a lead mine. See the lead here that I left? Again, you build this whole top thing, and then you use up all the resources, and then you don't need it anymore. And you built it really for nothing, other than makes you feel good. There's a hole here. Yeah, right here. Come here. Get out of here. Stay dead. Alright, lock and load. Sure, our motorcycle's nearby in case we got a dip. Okay, where do we see that lead? Way over here. Alright, let's eat some food. Forgot my coffee, but oh well. Let's do a double food. And a yucca smoothie. Just to make sure my character's squared away. Let's go, lead. It's like finding connecting nodes. Sometimes it goes on, and sometimes it just peters out. We'll see. Yeah, see, it just ended there at the rock. Now we're gonna go down. See if it widens out. Or if it gets closer and closer and then just disappears. Sometimes that does happen. This is why it's quite often you just look for a dedicated node as well. Because sometimes this is just a little bit. It's not that much. There's definitely some lead up here. Close to the surface level. Standing up on this ledge. Digging overhead, always a bad idea. But that never stopped me before. It's because it was a bad idea. Alright, again, see, we just tapped that whole node. And there might be more, you never know. But we're good. Look at all this, still tons and tons of coal in here, too. What's up? Anybody else? Nope. What's up? I always come out of the hole expecting like 20 of them to be there. That's why I'm always ready. Alright, we need lead, and lead, again, I always forget the name of the blue. Alright, so we need a new little lead spot. I see one over here. And kind of like this one out here. Straight out right there. Alright, new lead spot. Let's go. Again, sometimes those spots are hit and miss, but we still got a lot of lead out of it, so that's the important part. And we got a lot of lead going on. Again, not even bothering to put stuff on it. We're just gonna go right to it. Up. God, it made me jump. Trying to get it. Hey, get away from my vehicle. I reload my gun. Okay, this is the drawback of open pit mine. Once we get down in there, we'll be good. Hopefully. We'll see. And widening it out. See where that lead's at over here. Really? Not really seeing that much lead. Maybe it'll widen out down here. Let's see. Sometimes it does. Oh yeah. And just check the edges of where it runs into stone. Kind of back it up a little bit like that. There we go. So effective. Trying to find the edges of our lead puzzle here. Lead we got a bunch. And I do have a set goal of the amount I want, and so we'll get to there and then we'll dip back out of here. There we go, good enough. There's my blocks. Ladders. Make myself a little exit here. Good enough. Too slow. I'm already gone. By the time he saw me start running toward me, I'm out. I'm out. Can you ever run out of material? Yes, you can. If you play long enough and you tapped every node, which I've never done in any playthrough ever. We've done some really long ones like the Day 5000. In theory, there is a finite amount of resources where you will eventually run out of those resources. But then you can just grow super corn or make a bunch of cash and go buy from the trader. So in theory, the trader makes it infinite, but in the world, it will eventually go away. But I've never seen it done. I've never seen anyone run out of complete resources, though I'm sure there's somebody out there who has done it, or at least tried to do it. What's up, Crazy Aussie? I know there is. There's a guy like me, everybody, who, if I was younger and I had more time and didn't have a family or a wife or kids, I would go and I would dig out the entire world, everybody. You know what I would do? I would start with the edges first. I'd probably start with the 6K first. I would dig out the edges of the entire world. Then I would probably get a bunch of dynamite and start dynamiting the under part of it at bedrock, just at the bedrock level, and just dynamite, because you could do that in the creative if you wanted to. You could just go in, cut that outside, because you could have instant block damage. And then just do that, and then just put a bunch of dynamite underneath there, but I'd have to do it the hardest way. which is to do it in the live game. So not the just easy mode, creative mode. I would go in, cut out the whole edge of the map, which would take forever, and then undercut the whole entire map and watch the whole entire map come down. It'd probably crash, though. I don't know. Who knows what would happen if that would happen, because no one's ever done it. But I have a feeling it would definitely bring the computer to its knees with that many blocks falling at the same time. All right, more bullet tips. How are we doing over here on our brass? All right, bullet casings. 1,200 ought to get us going. How about 1,200 more over here? Again, everybody, this is the power of Supercorn right here. We don't have to go wrench no cars. There's 3,000 bullet tips right there, and we are just halfway. So it'll be right around 6,000 bullet tips, roughly, that we're going to be bullet casings are going to be running out in each forge. Yeah, 6,000 ought to get her started. But you got to think, everybody, if you use 3,000 bullets every horde night, that's like 2 horde nights worth. So again, that's why we want to scale up our Supercorn as well. Oh, and we got some hops over here. How's our stuff doing over here? Oh, it ran out of fuel. All right, I got you. Go for it. Run out more cement. I got more stone here that I could probably go and add, but I'm not going to bother right now. I don't like my stone forges to stop. They should always be running every second of every day. Again, it's not worth it for me to process it right now, but oh, look at, we got a full box. Full box of that now. We better take some of this out and just put it in parts, I'd say. We can put the rest of this up in here. All right, I hear you down there, Screamer. What's your problem? Oh yeah, she screamed. Coming in. All right, let's use the Kismet kill box for what it's designed for. Mowing down bad guys. Little Horde Night preview right here. Those are all ferals. Anybody else want to die? Apparently not. All right, time to hydrate. All right. Now, while we're waiting for this to run, we're going to go ahead, grab some of these bullet tips out of here. Bullet casings. And we're going to grab these bullet tips. We're going to run a whole bunch more out as we get that lead rocking. And we're going to start to queue a bunch of this. I always just take all this. If you got a full box like this, it's empty, you might as well just take all the gunpowder out of there. Then take whatever ammo we have from earlier. Then we're going to process some more ammo here. 762 right over here. 7. There we go. 359 doesn't seem like enough. What are we missing? Bullet tips, 100%. We might need to scale up our bullet tips versus our bullet casings. Yeah. We might want to double up those forges again. All right, not worth it to do these in individual. I'm just going to do it in this one. And then we'll throw it all back in here for right now. And we need more lead. Okay, let's try to remember our coffee this time. Nothing else, just to use it for a timer. Kind of refresh all of our other stuff there. How about our ammo? Let's go ahead and give it. Wow, okay, we're looking good on that ammo. Looking good. I like it. Okay. Usually I'm only using this shotgun now on Horde Night. I should be using my M60 and my pistol for now, and eventually it'll be that auto shotty. Let's see how we're doing. We got our shotgun Messiah done. You can one-shot most wood blocks, bulk craft all shotgun ammo. So I haven't needed any shotgun ammo yet, but when I get the auto shotgun, I'll be burning through that ammo like crazy. Speaking of shotguns, we're a ways away from that auto shotgun being level 6. So again, when we hit level 1, though, I will make an auto shotgun, and then when it gets level 6, we'll upgrade it. So 4 more shotgun weaklings is what we need, and then we'll wait for the trader to reset, which I think it just did. On day 70, yep, on Horde Day, always fun. And we'll mark that we already got day 67, and now day 70. We already did Horde Day there. So the actual trader reset sometimes happens on the actual Horde Day itself. So we could run around and do that, but it's probably better that we go work some more lead. And we didn't mark that lead where we were doing it. Over here. Oh, there's actually 2 nodes right next to each other. Alright. Well, we'll just call it double lead node. Ah. Okay. Try it again. Yeah, alright, see it did it twice. I knew there was something funky going on there. Zoom out a little bit. Double lid. There we go. Dead on the spikes. Okay, back to that lead dealio. We're letting that one run, and we're running in our brass and running out our bullet casings and stuff. I think we could get a bunch of lead going, and again, we spread the lead across all the forges just to speed it up because we have a bunch of clay in all the forges. And when you're not running lead or brass in those forges, you should be doing nothing but running double clay in both slots. Just to backlog it like I did because I didn't have that much lead and clay because I was busy doing other things. But now it pays off because I have a bunch of it in there. Alright, let's keep going. Time to play games, guy. I'm dead. Ain't time to play games with you anyway. I'm playing a game, but you know what I mean. Cutting into my lead time. Oh yeah, this is all going way back here. We're going. Get out of there. Whoa. Man, they're dropping a lot of loot today. Oh, another tech planet. I think I might get that perk book that makes them drop more stuff, or I got a the points in there. Oh, speaking of, about to level up. Probably have a couple points I haven't spent. I got 3 points. See, look, they said double screamers after you, bud. just lock and load because we're about to have a lot of people jump down here. Pick up the ladder so they fall. It gives you a few extra seconds to just mow them down. So they fall, they hit the ground, they gotta stand up. Kill spider zombies is complete. Oh, I forgot about my challenges for a while here. What else we got done? Spider zombies. What was this one? Zombie vultures. Anybody else? Apparently not. See, that's why I dig back this way, everybody. So they come in that way. Whoop, like this. That's a feral. They come in that way, and they kind of fall down when they're coming in. That's why I took the ladder out. So they'll just kind of fall straight down. And that's what you want them to fall down as much as you can. I can also do this. Make it a little harder for them to just kind of land on that little sub area there. Back to work. Find out where the edge of this lead is. I feel like I'm going... Oh, I'm going away from the other lead node. The other lead node is that way. Guess I could cut a hole directly toward that lead node and not have the double connected lead node. But really unnecessary right now. We've got more this way, so... We'll see where this goes. I just follow my instincts, everybody. My instincts say go this way, that's the way I go. If you got good instincts, if your instincts suck, then don't go this way. Probably best to ask somebody else and see what their instincts tell them. People tell you to trust your instincts, but you also need to take good stock if your instincts are bad. All right, we did it. We found the edge. All right, here we go. Gonna find a lot of sand and stone in iron here, or in lead here. And all that time goofing around with the zombies, we need to be over here getting resources. I keep sliding down. Now, under no circumstances should you update to an older version of the game because the game is broken. Should I update to an older version? Wouldn't that be downgrading to an older version, Tom? I don't consider the game broken. Game works pretty great. I'm having a good time. See, I like some of the changes. The thing I like most about 7 Days to Die, by the way, everybody, is you can play it however you want. One of the most customizable game of all time. So if it's too hard, you can turn down the difficulty. If it's too easy, you can turn it up. If you don't like full hour days, you can make them 20-minute days like we do on our team play. Because that's too easy for a team to do, I think, 1 hour days. My team, it would be way too slow for them at the state they're at now. But you can also, you know, turn the zombies completely off. Just run around, do some building, go in creative mode. You can also turn the loot off if you want to. I've accidentally done it before. The server actually set it to 0, the amount of loot, and we're running around going, hey, we're getting no loot. What the heck? Yeah, don't set your loot to 0, by the way. That's bad, everybody. Very bad. But yeah, I actually enjoy the game. The thing that I turned off is the storms. And I can understand if they're trying to do progression, biome progression for the storyline. Because only they know what the storyline is, or maybe they don't know yet. We'll see. But we'll do another playthrough when the storyline comes out, that's for sure. 100% chance on that. I'm still around in life. It's kind of like a Fallout 5 problem. Right? Will I still be around in 10 years to play some Fallout 5? Be 65, everybody. Some people make it to 65 and beyond. What up? Behind me, Cookie. Some people make it. I'm hoping to. I just try to get one more day every day. That's all you can do when you're disabled. Try to get one more day of fun. So much lead. Now we're going for what I call the double stack. I'm trying to get the double stack before my coffee runs out. Again, each stack is 6,000. So you're trying to get 6,000 and 6,000 for the first forge. And then same on the other one. Now it is Horde Day, so we won't see the fruits of our labor here probably, or at least all of it, by actual Horde time. We do have a bunch of ammo already in there, so we might be okay. I guess we'll find out in a few minutes, won't we? We're gonna 100% find out in a few minutes. That's 100% sure. As well. Where we're at? All right, we're getting close. We'll just keep going even though our coffee ran out. I'll use a bit of this sand here. Again, lead and nitrate seem to be the ones that seem to take the longest because they're 600 each. And I haven't even got my minor 69er all the way up, I think. I think we still got more strength points to put in. Let's go look. I got 3 points to do. Yeah, see, we're still at 3 and 5 on those, and we'll get those up in a bit. I forgot what we're doing over here. I think physician. So we can do chemistry station faster. And then the last one here is really, I don't think it's worth it. And these are actually at 5 when I have my hat on. What do we got? Carbon forge steel costs 35% less. Yeah, we definitely want to go that one. Let's go ahead and put our hat back on for a second. So we can go ahead and unlock the advanced engineering. There we go. Grease monkey, don't need that much grease monkey. This is stun batons. We already got our better barterer. I want to get back to my general perks here, which is Lucky Looter. The only problem is the Lucky Looter in the general tab takes 2 more points, right? So your looting is faster, which is what you really want, because then when you're looting the cars and stuff like that, it's going to be faster. I kind of feel like that's the next thing I want to work on. Now, if you notice, I didn't go very high in Master Chef. Just 1, living off the land, totally worth it, by the way, to go all the way to 3. Just every single plant that you're picking up, you're getting it. Just when you're on the general world, just picking up cotton and stuff. You get the idea. We'll think about it on the way back to the base. Alright, I gotta remember where the entrance was. Very easy to forget where the heck you started. It's daytime, we should see some light coming in. Wow, okay. Oh. Right here. Totally didn't know where it was. Got my weapon. I looked over to see if my weapon was loaded. We good. Back to the base for more lead processing. And again, it takes time to melt down the brass. It takes time to run out the brass. It takes time to convert it into actual ammo. So we do what we got to do, everybody. And I feel like this is going to be an insane horde night, too. So we should just stock extra. Stock as much as we can. Now, we can also let the ammo run while we're in the middle of horde night as well. We have to, we'll run back up and grab some. Eventually, though, we'd want all the horde night ammo to be down below there where we wouldn't have to run all the way back up here to grab it. Now, our ammo's looking pretty good. Speaking of, still have not found that darn box of ammo yet. I really want that box of ammo. Gotta find that number 7. We could dip over the trader and see if we've got that number 7. You know what? Let's go see. Just on the weird chance that Trader Jen there happens to have number 7. What up, Screamers? What up, mobs? See how I moved away first? And then evaluate which ones are the ferals. Anybody behind me? No. Scream some more. Where are they? Behind me? Over here. Another. See, look. She screamed another screamer. This guy. Little mini horde night. These guys are not feral. Get the ferals first. These guys are just walking. Deal with them later. Alright, deal with them now. Get them out of my face. Anybody behind me? Just keep looking behind you. Use this fence also. They have to jump this fence. If you stand by this fence, they're going to come to you, and then they're going to stop and jump over that fence. God, that's a lot of ferals. He's still up against the base. Died on the barbed wire. All right, pretty scary. Oh, a level 5 enforcer. Nice. I think that's like fate trying to tell me something right there. Let's just get those for the XP. All right, need that sniper volume 7. It might be one of these kind of running gags in this playthrough where I have every single book except for that one book. It sucks, everybody. It does happen. It wouldn't be the first time.
Amazing. I hope you like your reward.
Oh, what did I get my reward for? I don't even know, but I'll take this AP ammo. I might need that. Oh, and I forgot I'm getting double rewards now, too. Triple pocket mod would have been great a long time ago. Same thing with the helmet light mod. Let's get the cigar. All right, girl, come on. Dazzle me with that sniper book.
Trader Jen is here to help.
Oh, for a second there, I thought I had it. I thought I had it, but it's Sniper Volume 6. I need Sniper Volume 7, so it's like the game giving me the middle finger. And again, I can buy all these books, everybody, but I put all my dukes in the forge for now.
A few things turned up missing the other day. You don't know anything about that, do you?
Nope. Don't know nothing about it. Never saw nothing, never heard nothing, never had anything to do with it. Well, gotta go. Bye-bye. What she's doing is telling you, hey, you went and looted the trader, didn't you? Up you go. All right. Now, lead time. How we doing in here? That's still going. Run out them bullet tips. 1946. Go, baby. Over here, bullet casings, another 2,000. Bullet casings here. And bullet casings here. All right. Now, we still got plenty of clay. So, we're going to say 4 forges. How many can we do? All right. Almost 6,000 per forge. So, we're actually going to cut this in half on each forge. And run those bullet tips out after the bullet casings. Oh, and that's already got lead in it, so max those out. You know what, I'm just going to max this last one. And then we'll put a smattering of this in there, and in there, and here, and here. All right, so now we're using all 4 forges for lead. But that's going to take a little while for the brass to finish. But we're going to get a bunch from right here. All right, how much can we do now? Let's go. Bullet tips, lots of bullet casings now. Remember, we're also still doing gunpowder. While we're doing this, I'll leave one in here. Oh, whoa. Not enough inventory space. All right, how many can we do? 330 more. All right. Let's just do the full 330 right there. Yeah, definitely those bullet tips. Slowing us down. We'll catch up here in a bit. Get out of there. Just tripping up my ammo here. Lots and lots of stone, which we're starting to build up, which is going to help us run all of this concrete. You see I got a bunch of stacks of stone. By collecting other items and hitting the stone from time to time, you see I end up with a crazy ton of extra stone. That's why most of the time you don't have to specifically go, yeah, it's Horde Night. We're going to do it right here. We're going to just do it here in a few moments, Bubs Tubs. So settle in. Hope you got some popcorn or your favorite snack. Because this is about to throw down up in here. And this one's going to be crazy, everybody. This is day 70. This is when things just start going completely off the rails. For sure. But we got the bomb wall up, and we also have steeled up the bomb wall and the inner kill box here. And we got some turrets over here with some ammo in there, what I call the Hail Mary. When things get real bad, we'll go ahead and flip that switch, see what we got. Do we have any more regular 9mm just hiding in here? No. All right, we used it all down there. Good, good. Good, good stuff. All right, look at that. 1,000 more there, 2,000 more there, 1,000 more there, and another 1,000 down. And we can turn this off now, take that out. Oh, wait, I forgot to take the gunpowder out. Turn this off, take that out. Yeah, it's already done processing. There's one down here still doing 13. I don't know why I put 13 in that one. Why did I put 13 in that one? That's weird. Yeah, I sure did. Did I do the same thing here? Oh, yeah, I sure did. Oh, because I was going to run some glue later. I don't need to run glue for right now. 27. Hey, Siri, what's 27 divided by 4? Around 6. So let's put all this back in here. Let's say 180. Wow. Okay, way too much in there. All right, this. How much? 180. Okay, that's too much. 94. Let's say 80. See how long that lasts. 80 is 133. Good enough. All right, we'll go with 80. Or in this case, 94. So let's go here, turn this off, grab this out, put the 94 in there, 157. All right, that's a bit overkill, but this allows me to have more coal for more conversion. And this is 80. That's going to run 6 of them out. This is 90 and close enough. Again, if I burn up a little bit of it, that's fine. But if I burn up a full stack of 6,000 coal, everybody, that's a lot of resources, including gas, your time, all that kind of stuff. So I think the last one, we're going to do a few more. So we're just going to say, half of that plus a quarter of that again. There we go. So now it's basically doing it over 4 times faster in about an hour and a half, real time, by the way. That'll run all that out, and that's another thousands and thousands of gunpowder. All right, put this back in here, organize that. Now's a good time to be thinking about Horde Day. How are we doing over here? Ooh, lots of steel. Run out, very nice. And these stacks over here. What else we got? Let's put all this stuff back away where it goes. Parts down here. Come back to that cigar later. Cigar right here gives you strength and bartering at the same time. I should probably, once I get my actual trading glasses, I will put that cigar in those trading glasses. Though I think I just got a level 5. When I make a level 6, I'll put it in there, or I'll take the level 5 and I'll put it in there while we're waiting for the more legendary parts as well. I keep slipping down in my chair. It happens when you're in the zone. Why is this in here? Why is there murky water in my box there? Get that out of there. All right, you know what I just remembered? Probably a good idea to probably fix the base, right? You know, since it's Horde Day. That's why I don't want to leave it till the last minute, because you might forget. All right, wood spikes. Luckily, I remembered at least some point. Barbed wire. We've got our repair here. We're going to need some... where is it? Cobblestone, concrete mix. Bet you I have a bunch of concrete in here. Oh my goodness, look at all that concrete. Holy moly. A lot of concrete in there. In fact, I turned it into some blocks, but we don't want to do that right now. Too much, too much. Man, we're having some serious overflow issues here. We've got to solve that problem later, not right now. And then forged iron and forged steel. All right, we're looking good, everybody. Looking good. Let's see. Yeah, let's get these spikes back in. Check my weapon is loaded. And time for some spiky spikes. Alrighty. Spike this base. Oop, I don't have my... Hang on. There we go. That's what happened to those glasses. I put them on. Now, I just spiked the outside of the base lightly just to kind of slow them down a little bit. Usually just one row now. Eventually I'll use electricity, but right now we're just kind of utilizing our utilizing what we got. Yeah, look at this. This is all damaged here. That bomber went off. Yeah, I can't repair under there. See how that's annoying? You can't repair the block. You gotta find that little magic spot. Or you just say, you know what, screw it, and you take it out. Then you fix it. I'm just gonna steal up some of that in case that happens again. And again, go out here and repair all of this. Okay, Gotta repair all this. Probably gonna go here and extend this if I have the time. We'll see. First, we're doing spikes, though. Again, spikes are a great way to slow them down from hitting the side of your base. So they're standing in the spikes taking damage while you're trying to wipe them out. Now, again, with my heavier weapon, I should be able to wipe them out a bit faster. Definitely want to upgrade my spikes. Do all the spikes first. We'll come back to the barbed wire. Pretty good with time management, everybody. Again, trying to, okay, this takes this long, this takes that long. As you can see, you still have time to work on the base. So again, I would just normally fix it right after Horde Day, but we were busy. What? I think she pulled another screamer. Got a third screamer. Yep. Burning my Horde Knight ammo, but oh well. Where's the rest of you? I think a few of them I got it before they screamed. Alright. They're just trying to slow me down from fixing my base. Ain't gonna work. I mean, it worked a little, but it's not gonna totally work. Alright, let's go through and fix all of this. She brought me some concrete blocks. Oh no, I need some iron. That's why I keep a bit of iron in the box and don't typically use it all up, but I think I might have. Let's go see. Nope, still got some in there. And do we still have some in the forges? I think we used the rest of it. Yeah, use the rest of it. It's fine. I want to keep a little bit for repairs. We're using barbed wire anyway. Keep upgrading the things, and that's okay if it upgrades a little bit with steel. I really should take the steel out of my inventory so that it doesn't have that problem. Put the rest of these back in. Again, barbed wire just there to slow them down a bit. These mobs are going to be feral. They're going to be radiated. These defenses are not really up to snuff when it comes to when you're trying to do all that. But we'll do what we got to do. Again, they're only to slow them down to get through the bomb wall, and then once they breach the bomb wall, then I also have the interior wall. That's good. And if they get anywhere close to that, that's when they're all going to die for sure. Gonna wipe them out. Okay, got that done. What was the other thing we were going to do? I think we're just putting the barbed wire around. I think we're out of iron, so we could run over and get some, but first we'll go ahead and do the rest of this. And sometimes instead of repair, I'm just too lazy. I just take out whatever's there and I put the new stuff in. That's really lazy there. Oh, I was gonna get blocks. That was the other thing I was gonna do. Yeah. Popped around to where I didn't want it to be. Yeah, blocks are damaged. And they'll try to go toward the weakest point. Okay. Did I bring any blocks? No. Did right down to the wire, everybody. Right down to the wire as always. And again, if you do it way ahead of time, you don't have this problem where you're like, oh God, am I going to make it? But the other smart thing we did is we had all that other stuff running while we were doing other things. And then when we got here, now we have some time to do this versus doing it when we're waiting on stuff. So we're just going to fill this in with blocks. And I can go in and cut all this out and fill all this into blocks, but eventually I will. As they destroy the stuff, I will do it. And of course, I have a couple concrete blocks already as a outer concrete pad. So that's all good. Also, we get all the stuff out of here. We sure did. Pick that up. Run over here. All right. Good stuff, good stuff. All right, that's going to be running for a while. Let's check in on our bullet tips over here. Oh, yeah, now we're talking. More stuff here. $600, that's an easy one. 100 each. We have 6 benches. Really love to be doing that box of ammo right now. Also takes up less space in your inventory, which is why we do those box of ammos as well. That's looking pretty good. Almost 3.5 rows, and we got a bunch queued up. So we're looking good. Nope, ran out of gunpowder again. Actually, not out of bullet tips. More gunpowder. Yeah. And then leave one stack in there just for stacking. Run more of this out. More of those. Run 100 more in there. All right, now we want to give it a minute to kind of melt down and be able to run. You don't want to just obsessively keep clicking it and keep running it. I mean, you can, but probably best to just let it do its thing. And then we can come back and we can grab it over here. We'll put all this in now. All this back in here. And there were some of those barbed wires that I really wanted to fix, but they'll be okay. And I think other than that, we're good. Yeah, we'll come back and get all of our ammo and stuff when we're ready. Yeah, I really got to move this kind of stuff to like a base repair box that we'll put down in the kill box itself. All right, and probably will let that run a little bit. So that's what we'll do. All right, now's a good time for a quick little break. I'm going to take a little break, everybody, and then we'll come back and we're going to do some crazy horde night. I'm going to bring up some words on stream for you guys to have some fun while I take a bit of break. Try to be better about my breaks, everybody. Again, right now under a lot of anxiety, a lot of stress from IRL, you know, trying to pay for all these things. A lot of stress. So gonna try to hit my breaks here. So work together to earn some kiss caps in the chat, and I'll be back in just a little bit. Right, I'm back, everybody. Let's go ahead and see if we can get this puzzle done. Let's work together in the chat. Let's see what we can get in here. What do we got? Yarp. Pars. Pars. All right, there we go. Right before I got locked there. All right, there we go. What else we got? We got Rayas. Rays. I can't even, even if I get the word right, I don't even know what the word is. Oh God, it's getting late. Pray is a word, because you got praise over there, so you want pray. Yeah, there we go. All right, what else we got? A bunch of P and R words, everybody, because remember, this has got to be between P and R. There's probably some S words in there, too. S-P-R-A-Y, spray. Oh, you already got spray. What? Well, I don't know. Farah. S-R-A-Y. S-A-Y-R. Wow. R-A... Oh, you got raps? Okay. Rasp. Wow, good one. Who got that one? Who got that one? Sue, crushing it. All right, now again, if you get every one of those, everybody, I'm going to give you a bunch of kids caps. Right now, let's say those are all S words, I think, or what? It could be S word or it could be a Y word. Y-A-R-S, Y-A-R-P. Why can I get no words? I don't know what those words are, everybody. I don't know. I'm just throwing a bunch of them together. See, that's one of my tricks about it. I just throw a bunch of letters, and occasionally it works. And actually, I do get some from time to time that way. But good job, Chad. Good job working together. It's time for Horde Night, everybody. Settle in and give me a bunch of kids caps for crushing it. We're going to get back to it right over here. We're going to go ahead and bring up some more 7 Days to Die over here. And I paused it before it actually went to Horde Night. But we let it run a little bit to get some ammo going. And so let's go ahead and move back over and get all this ready to go. All right, so Horde Night is now. Let's go. Let's do it. Get some weapon and ammo. Wow, we got a lot of ammo, though. Oh, man, we got to clear our inventory a little bit, though. We got to put our commando gloves on. I'm just going to throw this in parts. Throw all this stuff I don't need in parts real quick. Okay, we need concrete. We need steel. We need forged iron for repair just in case. We don't need this little bit of iron on us because we're going to need room for ammo. And again, everybody, I'll probably next time move all this ammo down into that box. But I want to make sure I have this cobblestone is the other thing. Cobblestone, there we go. Again, just in a few seconds, we're going to be firing off here. All right, let's go. Get into the thing. All right, into the kill box, quick. Oh, we have, we do have stuff in there. All right, in case we need that. Here we go. Oh, repair weapon. While I was repairing, lock and load the others. I did not bring the shotgun. Oh, my bad. All right, here we go. Starting out with cops already. All right, definitely killing them faster. All right, going a little easier on the ammo. Now that noise you hear is me hitting the traitor behind them. My bullets do pass through one mob and will hit the ones behind it. Like this. Love when they're all lined up like that. What's going on over here, big boy? Charge mob. Lock and load. Those charge mobs do a lot of damage to your base. Get them before they die to the spikes, by the way. Another cop. Being real careful with the ammo. Oh, bomber! Get him way out there. Oh, cop! Don't think I don't see you out there. Get off my base, you bunch of crazies. That cop blew up way out there. Better out there than up against my base. Oh, charged cop. What the heck? See, while he's down, that's a good time to read. Another one coming in. Good time to reload. And those cops are down. You don't want to be caught reloading while the cops are running in. And see, I always focus on. See how I'm hitting the cops way out there? Because the real trick is don't let them close to your base. Oh, speaking of, it blew up. I was reloading. The only drawback to this gun is the reloading. I should have switched to my other gun and wiped him out. Bomber. And don't let him get anywhere close to your base. Shoot him while he's down. He'd do the same to you. Okay, right there. Got a cop. Look, he got up like 3 times. That bomber. Whoa, and the cop set off the bomber. Oh, I've never seen that before. You see that? The cop actually set the bomber off, and I shot the bomber before he could blow up. They like this corner over here. Move this way a little bit. Pull up that ladder, it's blocking my view. See if that cop's coming back. Now see, I got a few seconds there, everybody. These are lesser mobs, so that steel's going to hold them off for a minute. So I can just go ahead and start mowing down the bigger ones. Way out there. This gun shoots really far. Shoot him way out there. Yeah. And then get all these lesser guys. They're trying to reload at the right time. Vitally important. You're not making this look easy. Oh, let's turn it up a little bit. Some of the action going on here. Oh, who's that? Big boy. These charge mobs always make me nervous. Oh, whoa, that pillar fell down. Easy with this gun. Doesn't take that many bullets. Ah, see, I was looking over there. Bomber snuck up on me. I know what you're doing, guy, but die already. Right there, reload. Right there when that cop was down, that's the time to reload. Man, we're going to have a lot. How are we doing on ammo? Doing okay. We still got more ammo up in the box. Armor-piercing ammo is nice, though. Still a little bit of the right. As I'm taking care of the green ones first. Those are radiated. I do have the radiation mod, and then these ones, you can see just a couple bullets, and these guys are toast. I can actually hit them. There we go. And I try to get them to line up. See, when they're lined up, if I miss one, I hit the one behind. Where are you going? Always be looking around, because there's always this guy over here who's by himself, being sneaky, and then just mow all those guys down. Another sneaky cop. Hard to watch all the sides at the same time. Another one over there. Charged one coming in. And what I'm going to do is try to knock him down. God, I'm not even... What the heck? There we go. Knock him down, then reload. Because he's going to get it back up here in a second. Maybe not. Touch my stuff. Yeah, I just kind of sweep them. That's a good time to reload. Bomb wall doing its job, everybody. Remember, this is the outer part of my base. And the point is that eventually if they do overwhelm, they'll end up getting into the interior part, which is where the spikes are. Uh-oh. I got my shotgun. I don't think I can hit him there. Oh, I did some damage because he died right away. Now, if you leave any mob there long enough, everybody, they will breach. But you want to kind of move around. They all seem to like that spot right there. That's okay. It makes my job easier. Definitely a cop somewhere right there. That cop's getting back up. Nope. Oh, yeah. There he is. Get it before he blows up. Now's a good time while they're running around. Reload. Now, I reloaded on purpose versus letting it reload. They are definitely trying to get up over that spot. Not going to happen. Not going to happen because Kismet prepared for Horde Night. And he went and got his ammo squared away. They like that spot right there. They're always looking for the weakest point of your base. Oh, they are really trying to get through there. Two cops. Stand up a little bit. Makes it easier. And again, this guy can shoot really far away. Kind of like a sniper weapon. And it blew up. Couldn't see. Oh, he's right there. Don't you even think about it. A lot of cops this time. That time was a forced reload. Actually ran out of ammo that time. So far so good. Still 1,300 ammo left. Long way to go. Long way to go. But again, pre-prep does help out, as you can see. I'm just mowing these guys down. Oh, they're switching. But he's still left back here. Take care of them first. Oh, really trying to get that spot right there. A little manual reload. Cop somewhere. Right there. Very effective also to keep the cops from hitting you. I hear a bird. Bird can't get to me though. Bird dead now. Whoa. Good time to reload. Crazy tons of XP for this. Oh, I should have boosted my stamina. For aiming. And always look around to check and see if there's anybody being sneaky. That bird. Ah, my mouse doesn't move. Mowing him down from afar. Feel like I should be getting way more bags than this. Way more bags. What are we at? 900? Still time to go. Oh, there's the bag. Yeah, our ammo's way more effective with the M60. And killing them. Stop. Get out from there. Charge mob there. Another mob over there. I've been interested to see if they've breached that. They are really trying. This is a good one, man. There's a lot of mobs. Holy mackerel. Let's go. Man, I'm going to have a lot of points after this. 600 bullets. Be right with you, Mr. Cop, man. Miss me. That's it. We're going to just start mowing them down. How's their weapon doing? Now, repair. Well, you got a second. Cop over there. Keep moving. Perfect. Reload. That was just fun, everybody. Holding the trigger down. That was a waste of bullets there, but that was fun. Huge waste of bullets. All right, let's go. Oh man, I think we got enough. I think we got enough to make it happen. Non-stop zombie slaying. Where you going? Almost. Yeah, group up. Makes my job easier. I'm shooting them in the legs too. Shoot them while they're down. Oh, one guy left. Going for the headshot. Ooh, mama! Holy mackerel, that was a crazy time. I told you day 70 is crazy, everybody. How much ammo was that? I forgot how much I had at the beginning, everybody, but it was a bunch. But here's the thing. If we go up here and look at our weapons and ammo, we still have a row, so we'll call that 2 rows. Let's see, 300, 600, 900. Let's call it 2,000 plus ammo. Right there, look at all this loot. And of course, Screamer after Horde Night. It's a bunch of BS. Another one out there. Wiping her out from afar. There's somebody somewhere. Hey, look, you can either be up on top or down below. Very effective. I hear somebody. Where are you? Oh. Nope. All right. Let's go. Now, the thing you want to do at this point is put all your stuff back before you go loot. You're going to be running around with all this loot in your pocket. Put all this back in here. Ammo back up in here. Get my ammo back loaded like this. Vehicle out of there. And then load my weapon, which is loaded. And then motorcycle out. I killed a bunch of them way over here. All right, so let's grab this loot before it disappears. You don't want to get too far away from your base because that loot will go bye-bye. Now, the orange ones are typically from bombers, so we're getting a lot of good stuff from there. We're going to grab all that stuff, and then we use our vehicle like this to very quickly snatch your snatch. Now, again, if you're going to put some points into Lucky Looter, would have been a good time to do it before then. Tell me I've got my nerdy outfit on. I sure do. All right. In case I want to get some doubles. Oh, advanced armor plating there. Nice. Don't need lever action. Don't need the shovel. So I just reduced all that loot, everybody, from full inventory to reducing the loot. All right. Let's grab it. And then all the books. So the orange, the best ones, the blue ones are the middle ones, and then the yellows are the standard ones. Grab that scavenger hat. Man, come on, where's that sniper book? Where is that sniper book? Don't need that minor outfit anymore. Don't need this, don't need that. Grab all that, grab all this. Run around with a syringe here. Put all that in the bike. There we go. Now we can keep on looting. All right, a lot more bags than I thought. Oh, there's one back here. Walk right past it. Ooh, that had a bunch of stuff in it, too. Yeah, lights stuck there. Big planet. Again, I'm just learning all this stuff because it gives you XP. So in this playthrough, we're just anything that we already know. Not going to bother to sell it. At this stage, though, at the early stage, I did sell a lot of this stuff just to keep the cash go. Oh, some super corn seeds there. All right. Oh, bunker buster mod. Nice, nice. Already got it, but nice. And then over here. This. A lot of books. Oh, legendary part. Yes. Our mining outfit. And this. Don't need that. I don't even know what it is. Don't care. I can tell you I got level 6 armor now. I don't need it. What I need is legendary parts. And all of that. I think that's GG. Give it one more round. No bomber got close enough to blow up on the base, though oh, right there. Always some that are hard to spot. But he didn't breach, so that's good. Oh, nerdy goggles. Scrap them, don't eat them. Alright, I think we're good. Oh, duh, I gotta pick up the stuff from the thing. There we go. Now, I'm just kind of down to the loot that I want. As well. I'll take this, get this out of my inventory. Into there. Put any of that in there. And again, we just do some quick sorting. Which is awesome. Love this part of the game. We can just easily quick sort that. Spear, don't need it. Brass, we can definitely use it. Run some more bullet tips out here. Wow, 3,000. All right, that ought to be enough to get it started. 3,000 there. And then we'll go half in this one. Well, which one? This one. And then this is bullet casings. We got 3,000 bullet tips going out. Bullet tips here. Another 3,000. And then 5,000 there. All right. Man, we scaled that up nice. Man, I think that was to the T, everybody. That was like perfection in the scale up. Because it's only going to get tougher after this. That is for sure. Now, here's the thing. When my team moves to the choose the winter biome, then I'm going to move to the desert biome, which is going to be in a couple more sessions here. Or I might move there next time. We'll see. We'll see how I feel about it. But this base has done an excellent job over here. And we got a bunch of ammo back, but of course not all AP ammo, which is what we would really want. Turn that down a little bit so I have to compete over that sound. Let's put this super corn stuff in other things there. How are we doing on? Wow, we're 19 acid right now. That's all good. Oh, and legendary parts. I love this problem, everybody. Too many resources. Too many resources to fit in the box. Let's take all this out of here before I forget that was in there. And then we have painkillers that go up here. This is for our base. That is not going to fit in there. Let's take this concrete out. Put this in here. That concrete down there temporarily. Put this back in resources. Put these enforcer glasses down here. Which ones did I have before I had level 4s? Yeah, acquiring minds want to know. 10% there, 10% here. Yeah, see, this is buying and selling, so the enforcer sunglasses are better if you're both buying and selling at the same level, so at level 5. So the enforcer glasses are actually better if you think about it, because you only need the one item as opposed to switching back and forth between the two items, right? Because this is 10% bartering over the both buying and selling. And of course, the full set 44 ammo does more damage, and 44 Magnum does it further, reloads faster if you want to go full set there. And then this one here, of course, giving you that 10%. But we'll leave them in there now and deal with those later. Nothing in the drop box right now. Let's check the motorcycle here. Let's see if we got anything else. Nope. I'm going to pick her up. And I think we're good. Wow, that was crazy. It was about as crazy as I thought it was going to be. But again, had we not scaled up to that M60, everybody, we would have been in real trouble right there. Scaled it up just at the right time. Scaled the base up with the bomb wall just at the right time. We did have a bomber blow up on the side of the base, as you saw earlier. I had to fix that front part of the base. So pretty awesome. Just over 3,000 rounds. Okay, so yeah, I used about 3,000. And I've got about 1,000 left. So not too bad. That's about what I was estimating. Like I said, between 2,000 and 3,000. It depends on if you go completely ham. See, in the beginning there, I wasn't just the whole time, but you can burn ammo like crazy when you do that. You just need a little bit for the normal mobs. So the normal mob is 1 or 2 hits, and then they're dead with the M60, especially a level 6 M60. And especially if you have a bunch of mods in there. Because if you look at the pistol, everybody, the pistol does 59, let's round it up to 60 damage. And the M60 does 125, so twice as much damage with 1 bullet in the M60. Plus, it's AP ammo, so it's piercing through their armor and then wiping them out as well. So, again, you got to go easy on that M60 or you'll just burn thousands of ammo. But sometimes it's just fun to do, as you saw. I was just like, and spraying those babies. Spraying those babies down. Again, we got tons and tons of more ammo coming out, though. So we'll be fine. We got lots of bullet casings and bullet tips that we're running out. We'll let that run out. And then we got super corn to collect and whatnot with our super corn outfit now, with our new outfit. That's going to be super fun, our level 6 outfit there. And then we have a legendary part. I think what we need to do immediately before we forget is work on our legendary gloves here. The minor gloves right there. Because I already made the kits, and we already have all the other resources. Getting a little low on leather, though. Definitely want to dip around, grab some of that. But let's just go ahead and set ourselves up for success for next time by taking our minor gloves and running those right there. And look at that, we had more ammo in the benches as well. Let's go ahead and collect up all that ammo. And that was more of a backup ammo, just in case I did run out. And then we'll throw all that ammo in there. And look at that, everybody. Easy, almost 2,000 ammo backed up, plus all of our high-power ammo. We also have our 9mm, our shotgun. I mean, you pull out every single gun you got to pull out. If you got ammo for it, you use it, everybody. This ain't no thing. Now, I forgot to get my shotgun and my AK. Which is what I should have done, because what I do is I put some bullets in the AK and then I use the M60. But while the M60 is repairing, I switch to the AK, right? And then you're mowing them down, trying to keep them off your base. And then when the M60 comes back up, you then use that on your heavy peeps. Now, also what you can do is use your AK on your lower end mobs and use your M60 on your higher end mobs. That's the thing too. It's a lot of switching for me, so I usually just use the M60 and wipe them all out. That just seems a bit easier as well. Okay. Did we make it? I think we made it. Looks like we made it. All right, nice. And now we have both our farming set. We're going to scrap that. And our mining set. So we are styling and profiling right here. Man, we are setting ourselves up for some serious success over here. How about our machete? Is our machete at a level yet where we can get that going on? Where's our knives at? Knives, knives, knives. Knives, 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 knives. Look at that song. I forget what the actual words of that song are. Blades. Oh, machete! Okay. We need some more legendary parts. That'll be our main thing we got to do. I'm going to write that down. Right over here. We don't need any of this stuff anymore. We need sniper. Oh, hold on. Delete. Ah. Why are you not deleting? There we go. We need sniper. number 7 for boxes of 762. We need legendary parts. All non-red books and recipes. What else? And then I'll say move to desert, question mark. There we go. And again, I'm trying not to get ahead of my team. I'm going to stay behind them until we move to the next thing. Now, not this weekend coming up, everybody, but the weekend after that, we are going to be moving to the winter biome on the team playthrough. So I might move to the desert biome. We'll see. We'll see how it goes next time. Now, it could be later tonight or it could be next week because I might do a bonus stream. We'll see how it goes. Again, bonus stream is always up in the air whether I'm going to be here or not, but if I am, I'll be at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, yeah, I think that's a good place to leave it right there. And again, we'll come back, we'll do our super corn. We'll get more cash, more dukes. And we'll probably just start using our dukes in the deal here. I say we just grab all of that. And we grab, oh my goodness, look at all this in here, everybody. Holy moly. We got a lot of bullet casings in there. All right, man, we were crushing it on that, on those dukes. All right, and then this, we'll open this. This in here, this, we'll leave one there. Wow, just be able to make that. All right, how much can we make now? We can make 1,200. Okay. Hey, Suri, what's 1,200 divided by 6? All right, 200 in there. And then in here. And now what we're doing is we're setting ourselves up for success in the next Horde Night. So before you log out, everybody, this is one of the things that I tell my team as well, and they do this quite well, where they will just queue everything up before you leave. This way, when you come back, boom, you got it running for 20 minutes and it's already ready to go as well. And again, set up anything that's got to be running here. Because again, usually when you get back in, that's the time you're going, oh God, what am I doing? Oh my God, so many bullet tips running here, everybody. So many. It's like 6,000 bullet tips, or no, 9,000. And there's another 4, so that's, wow, okay, that's like 12,000 bullet tips running there. We crushed that as well. And how are we doing over here? This is still running. That's still running. See, gunpowder runs a really, really long time, everybody. So you want to queue that up as in many of these as we can. And we're going to scale this up even more as well, because look how many bottles of acid, and I've been saving and buying beakers. I have 10 beakers, everybody. That's 10 potential chemistry stations. And wow, look at that. Now we ended up actually with more bullet casings than we have bullet tips. But when our bullet tips run out, we'll be good. All right, let's put all this stuff back in here. And put all this stuff, oh, not there, over here. Parts back in there. Iron back up there. And, oh, line claim block. Put that in there, I guess. And then motorcycle in my inventory. And we got to really convert this here. You know what? We could probably get some of this going. Let's get all this stone out of here. And then get as much as we can here. And see how much of this we can queue. And then we come back next time. GG's. Okay. What is... It's 20,000. So we have 20,000 cement. Hey, Suri, what's 20,000 divided by 5? Okay, 4,000. I don't think we have enough sand and stone for that. So 4,000 per thing. We'll just see what happens. We'll start it going. Yeah, see, I went to 397. We don't have enough crushed sand. We do have a lot of stone, though, so we need 8,000 crushed sand. So we can use the last one to do 8,000 crushed sand from the stone that we already have. That's going to take about 20 minutes. And when we come back next time, we can just take that sand, put it in there, and then queue up the rest of that 20,000 stuff. Now, here's the thing. That's not it. There's more in the box. Another 20 plus 1,000 in the box there too. So we want to get that going as well. And then we're just going to have crazy tons of blocks. And then we should have enough to go ahead and find a new base and start to build it out. And then I will queue up all these blocks. I should probably take a moment now also to find what I did with all of this over here. Oh my God, we got more of this in here too. All of this down here. Actually, we'll put some of this back and grab this so that we can also, behind this, we're going to queue our blocks. I think I'm going to do it here in this corner. And then, again, that's like 126 minutes is 1,000 blocks right there. We'll let that run. When that finishes, that'll just keep running. All right, nice. We're going to need definitely more sand. All right, let's try to take this out here and see how much this roughly is. So maybe we can convert more sand and get an idea. So concrete mix, we got 29,000 cement there. Let's just put it, oh, there's more in there. I was gonna put it in there out of the way. Okay, we're gonna move this to the bottom. Okay, and we'll put all this up here at the top. Just shift left clicking. So 29,000, 30,000. 29,000, we'll make it 30,000 there. And then this, all of this stuff. And then all of this down here. And then how much is this? 13,000. So 43,000. We've been working hard, everybody. Again, that's why you want to just let that go. Because at first it seems like it's going to take a long time. But if you're just letting it consistently run, everybody, it does build up. So about 40,000 sand. So you know what? Let's just stop this. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do 10,000 there. That's 26 minutes. How long is this going to be running? 114. So we'll do another 10,000. That'll be an hour. And that's where this is. An hour, an hour, an hour. And then, you know what? We'll just do another 10,000. That'd be 45 minutes there. So that's 30,000. And then we want to do 10,000 more. Hey, sorry, what's 10,000 divided by 5? 2,000. All right, so 2,000 behind this one. Oh, we don't have enough. We don't have enough stone. All right, we'll just mix whatever we got. Okay, and then we're gonna need more stone. Right? Yeah, I used up all my stone there. I'll put sand in there to remind me. All right, awesome. All right, that's a lot, everybody. That's a massive amount. And so behind this 4,000 times 4, we're then going to queue a 40,000 behind that, 40 or 50,000. And by the way, by the time that's done, guess what? It's also ready to run out over here as well. So we got another 3,000 there and 1,100 there, and there's some already in there, so we'll take that out. And then over here, another 1,200. And over here, 1,000. So let's say 1,000, 1,000, 1,000 plus 3,000. So that's about 6,000 more right there. Just a phenomenal amount of cement. That's going to take a long time to process, though. Long time to process it into the cement and a long time to process it into the blocks. But that is going to be a lot of blocks, a tremendous amount. Now, my solo playthrough, everybody, I am building bases from scratch, where in the team playthrough, we take over a location and we convert it into our base. Different styles of play there, for sure. 100%. All right, and then one last thing, just because I feel like it, I don't need to, but I'm going to anyway. I'm going to grab that water and put it in with our massive stacks of water over here. I want to start getting these filters now too, so it just automatically makes the water, and then I'll just make a box that's just water and separate it from the rest of this like we do as well. Master Blaster, one man enter, two man enter, one man leave. Is that it? But of course they cheated because of 2 people entered in the Thunderdome and against the one guy. So that'd be 3 people enter, 1 person leave, right? Actually, it was 3 people enter, 2 people leave. So their whole entire concept was wrong. Was wrong. I don't know. Wist. Oh, what up, Wist? I thought you were from Mad Max Thunderdome. Thanks for coming and hanging out. I had no clue. I don't remember what I did 5 minutes ago, Wish. You think I'm gonna remember 10,000 names? You gotta let me know, because I'm not gonna remember. Okay, so we got that. We got all the blocks going. Oh, I should make myself a note. Need more stone for cement conversion. Need more sand for over 40 to 50K cement to do. All right, there we go. All right, make yourself a note for next time. And I think that's good, everybody. We're going to the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. All right, I am back, everybody. Thanks for being here. Back in the Kismet Love Train. Thanks to all my Patreon supporters scrolling down back there. Thanks everybody for showing the love tonight. You're going to see them scroll up over here. People like Paul. Let's see, Vernon coming over, showing some love over on the YouTube, hitting that subscribe button. Appreciate it. We got Smokies. Let's go. And Duckman, we got Andrew coming in, showing some love as well. Crazy Aussie with the 86 months of sub love. We got Jonkers as well with the prime sub love as well. I appreciate that. Vandilio with the follow. VCR coming in as well. Who else we got? That's Mr. On You with the raid. Thank you so much for that. We got Cactus Jack. We got Slink. We got Avon Ree coming in, showing some love. And it's just Kev as well. And then whoever else I forgot. That's what it shows me in my little alert. So don't scroll up over here, everybody, whoever showed the love in this particular stream. By the way, this video lives forever on YouTube over there as well, everybody. Again, I have thousands of videos over there for you guys to watch in nicely organized playlists that you can go ahead and watch, and they are in episode numbers now. I started episode numbers, I think, in the last year. Someone asked me, say, Kismet, can you put them in episode numbers? And I said, sure, okay. I don't mind. I don't mind backing you guys up. That's my job. That's what I do. Show you guys some love. All right, let's go ahead and bring up the schedule right over here. For those who don't know, I'm going to be back potentially tonight, Monday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time or later, depending on how it is. Sometimes I do have a delayed start on Mondays, or we don't do Mondays because, again, it is a bonus stream, depending on what's going on the old IRL. Then on Tuesday, for hopefully for sure, we're coming back and working on our trains. We worked very hard on our Mark III blueprints, and we are ready to put down a bunch of train lines and replace our current train lines with that, at least the part that we're going to be revamping. And then we're going to be, of course, running it to wherever we need to get that oil. And we're going to try to get every bit of oil from everywhere. And then we're going to work on getting all of the coal and moving it back to a central storage for all of our oil. And then, of course, we'll use that for making fuel to a huge mega degree. We're going to build a gigantic power station that's going to power all of our future endeavors in that mega playthrough of Satisfactory. And then, of course, try once again, every time my IRL's got to get in my way. This week, Wednesday and Thursday, probably will be out Thursday. We'll see how it goes. Again, I got a lot of stuff going this week, and we'll see how it goes, but just throwing it out there. And then, of course, Saturday might be a delayed start as well. We might be 11 or midnight before I come and get the team started. But we'll see how it works out. But again, life is like this, the roller coaster. It's always like that all the time. Always the roller coaster of solving problems that I didn't cause. Fixing cars, making sure that things are being done right, helping people with their stuff. Sadly, there's nobody to help Kismet with his stuff. I got to do all my own stuff. That's how it goes. And again, I'll be off on Friday, and then of course late on Saturday for more team play with my crew. So let's see how it works out, everybody. Again, my whole life is a roller coaster, so I don't know how it's going to work out. I'll keep you informed through my social media right over here over on YouTube. You can hit that subscribe button, you hit the like button, leave a comment. Remember, it's totally free, and it really helps the stream tremendously. Just take a second right now, show some love. You can go over to twitter.com/KismetBP, hit the follow button over there as well, totally free, and it helps the stream, allows me to do more giveaways and more fun stuff here in the stream. Check out the Discord, check out the website, lots of cool stuff there, and of course, the best way to be super awesome, like those people right down there, is to go to patreon.com/Kismet. I even got my name, everybody, and it wasn't easy. It wasn't easy. So very easy to go over there and support the stream. If you enjoyed the stream, if you laughed, you cried, you had a good time, you like to have a bunch of exclusive content made just for you as a patron, including blueprints for Satisfactory, sketches and guides and things that I do that only you guys get to see because they're behind the scenes stuff. That I do just for patrons over there as well. So feel free to go check that out and help support the stream via Patreon. So we're going to go ahead and roll on out of here, but you were super smart. You stayed all the way to the end of the stream, so I'm going to give you a whole bunch of Kiz Caps for hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. There they go. And I will see you guys potentially tonight at 10 p.m., but if something comes up, then it will be Tuesday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right, we'll see you all then, which is in about how many hours from now? Let's see, 4 plus 12, about 16 hours or so, 15 and a half hours or so. Whatever it is, your local time. For me, going to be 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right, everybody, that's it. We'll see you guys potentially later tonight, but hopefully for sure Tuesday. All right, see you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Noru. Thanks for watching. This is the sky.